set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Hours later. What is that supposed to be? Hours later.
You made my mind freeze and time stand still. No more going down the path, can't climb that hill. That's why I wrote this little rhyme that will cut you like a knife till you find that pill. I was still in the days, for many days within the maze of this pretty name. Who I've been engaged for 5 years, 4 months and 20 days. Wasn't till I came back that you went away. Cause when I came back I brought so many pains. You call me psycho, but you and I know I'm plenty sane. I was driving hella high down the highway to heaven. My life was like a skyscraper on 9/11. Been gifted a Rolex, no time like the present. About to win this whole pop, and I'm 2 using 7. Yeah, 7 soft shit, motherfucker. I get so oblivious, so insidious. I get so vindictive. Use an idiot running with little kids playing cowboys and Indians. You said you'd be my friend until the end, but in the end you just jumped ship. So take all the product that I bought you and rub it on your tits. I'm out of pocket like an alcoholic, having withdrawal fits. All bets are off, let it off my chest. Don't test my offense, I'd be better off if I let her on. But I'm never soft, cause my leather's strong. And if the weather's hot, then my sweater's off. And if my cheddar's off, I'ma set it up. Yeah, bitch, I'ma fucking set it off. Cause I drop it like it's hot, then I rock the house. I speak tongue-in-cheek, you talk cocky mouth. Smoke so much weed, I got cotton mouth. Blood through so much speed, I'ma have to go pronounce. Finish on the floor, the weed fell off the couch, over the counter and off the shelf. We gon' make it rain to stop the drought. I get so oblivious, so insidious. I get so vindictive. Use an idiot running with little kids playing cowboys and Indians. You said you'd be my friend until the end, but in the end you just jumped ship. So take all the product that I bought you and rub it on your tits. No, there he goes again. He's so oblivious, so impervious to the fact that he's only scribbling riddles in the middle of Leviticus. To this chick he's twittering. Say hello to my little friend drizzling like a Vietnam movie. You drop the bomb on me every time you pass the bong to me. It just dawned on me what an anomaly. Our astronomy, it's a comedy, and synonymously it's a tragedy. And it's so sad to me to see your reaction, bending over backwards just to get back that attraction. I'd be happy with that, but take a stab at the fraction. You was my soon to be now on the chest has been. You took advantage, I took you for granted. You could never fathom how bad I've been damaged. I get so oblivious, so insidious. I get so vindictive. Use an idiot running with little kids playing cowboys and Indians. You said you'd be my friend until the end, but in the end you just jumped ship. So take all the product that I bought you and rub it on your tits. Eating chicken and waffles with this bitch who was awful, man. Getting off a good time. Chopping in potato and off a Rebecca. In this nacho line. I was eating second pancakes when I made a mistake. And As for all my pride, I put my foot in my mouth and started hoofing it out to make up for that lost time. Now I'm making up for it. Better late than never. Catching on the flip side.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the zone.
Uostarosta.
Huh.
Uostarosta.
What's he doing? That's odd.
Booster. Booster, booster.
I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Immerse yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming out the barn, a higher place. The Flat Earth Farm.
Ho, ho, ho.
what are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happened never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the six-seater that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay. I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show to corrupt the agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. It may be God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Look at the pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge! Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. So I didn't screw you over. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
Alright. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with the rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment in the morning. The earth is flat. Tell me what you gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, it's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. How did the world of science cares about you? Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. What's going on?
Hey,
Hey,
I
what's
can't
up?
click on the show. Like I click on it and nothing happens. Like I can't
What do you mean?
get on my iPad. I can't get in the
For,
chat.
on YouTube? On YouTube?
Yeah.
That's weird because there's only
Oh, we're good
14
now.
people here, and usually there's more people. Maybe YouTube's glitching out tonight, and a lot of people are having problems. I
It
couldn't
could
get
be.
BitChute earlier. I was having trouble.
I just restarted the app and now I'm in. So I'm saying hi, chat.
Let me see. You want me to play?
Yeah, because you know a lot of people were probably watching that tonight. But
Let's do it.
there's one. Listen, before you play it,
All right.
there's one thing. If you don't even care about the debates, it's one thing you have to hear. Because once in a while, politicians speak the truth, and this is one of those moments. That's all. Everybody has to hear this. It's low, too. You might have to turn the volume up.
To do with, look.
Hold on. We start it over.
Mhm.
Make sure we got it. Volumes up all the way. All right. Oh.
We have to do with, look, if we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump?
Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death.
Let's say it again.
We have to do with, look, if we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump?
Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death.
I was like the best moment.
Yeah. You know, we should save that quote, dude. There's so much you could do with that. It has so much potential for the future. Like, we beat Medicare. Hashtag we beat Medicare. Hashtag beat Medicare.
Well, YouTube is suppressing that. I have on TikTok right now. Hold on for 1 second. Let me just open TikTok on my iPad.
Yeah.
Oh, my stepson is screaming. I have 5,000 views. I have never had anything over
On that short.
Oh my gosh! So my
That short that you just uploaded.
Listen.
Wow,
on
that's
TikTok.
good.
No, on TikTok.
Oh, on TikTok. I don't know
On
if that
TikTok,
means
my best performing video on TikTok is at 1111.
Oh, that's good.
Okay?
That's a good number.
Yes, everything else is in the low hundreds. This has 5,000 views. Oh my God.
Good for you.
So,
I mean, how many views is TikTok like one of those things you get like thousands of views all the time, or how does it work? I don't know.
They say you do, but I haven't. Like I said, I only have the one video that has 1111. Everything else is low hundreds.
I see.
But yeah, so that's going crazy. But on YouTube, give me a minute. I'm going to tell you how many views this has. 14 views on YouTube.
Wow. That's
14.
that ain't shit. Some of my shorts on this is what I noticed about YouTube, and I'll maybe it'll work for you. Like, let me ask you a question. On your analytics, is most of your subscribers on between midnight and 6 a.m.?
Yes.
Me too. All right. So this is what you do, right? You upload a few shorts, like the first one you do, like the first night, it probably ain't gonna get that many views. Then then do it. So like upload a short before bed one night. And then if it doesn't get that many views the next morning, do it again the next night, right? and then do it again. Like just upload a short and go to bed, and then wake up and check. Right? I do that all the time.
But
Sometimes
this is like time sensitive.
Listen, after I do like 3 nights in a row of shorts, one of the shorts gets like 7,000 or 8,000 views every time, and I'm like, whoa, overnight. And it makes up all the views for my channel for the entire month. They're like, oh, you got 7,000 views this month. I'm like, yeah.
I believe you, but what I'm trying to say is this was time sensitive. There was nothing. There wasn't even a hashtag 2024 presidential debate yet. It wasn't even a hashtag yet. And like it should have been the first thing that came up by getting it out there immediately. It has 14 views because YouTube suppresses it.
It should have millions of views by now. I mean, all the people watching the debate. I mean, come on, it should. But
it's just weird. But I think everybody should see that, because if they missed the beginning of the debate, they missed it.
Yeah.
You know that they're not going to play that on the regular news stations. They're not going to play that. If they do, they're trying to replace the guy.
Yeah.
But I had to share that because that was just insane. And he actually said, we finally, like they've been trying to beat Medicare.
Mm-hmm.
We finally beat Medicare. And YouTube, you better not do anything to this stream because I'm just repeating Biden's words verbatim. That's all. Yeah, but the problem is, Ryu, that was verbatim. That was clear as day. There was no dementia there. That was clear.
What? Nancy, Paige, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Where is he? Maybe I didn't say.
Yes.
Is that him? No. Okay, want to give him a shout out? Let's give him a shout out. Mario, he waits in line for you. He's there all day. He's counting down. He's getting all excited. He's like 8 hours away. See, I'm losing my voice. All right.
I tell him he needs to get sleep too.
Well, Sufinelli, who's this? How do you pronounce that? Ryu
Gami Mikado.
Can I? Is it? Oh, it's
Ryu is fine.
Ryu. Sufinelli.
Do you know how to get to the link to invite guests when we're already live?
You see down at the bottom of the screen where it says invite with the little guy with the plus sign?
I see it. Yes, thank you.
Just click that and that gives you the link. Yeah, it's easy.
I think Mr. Super is waiting for me to send him the link.
I think I sent it to him in his text messages, but maybe not. Maybe I didn't do it the other night and I forgot. So, I mean, he's very easy to forget. But I won the Mr. Super Sidewinder Super Sweepstakes again. I'll let you guys. I'll wait till he comes on and then we'll announce that I won again. I'm great. I won. He had like the Super Sidewinder Super Sweepstakes before, and it was like on his channel, right? And it was like in the middle of one of his videos, like somewhere hidden, and I heard it, and it was like, if you want to enter the Mr. Super Sidewinder Super Sweepstakes, enter now. And I was like, whoa! It was like real fast, so I did it, and then I entered it in, and I won a guitar from him. He gave me a guitar. I won it.
That's so nice.
Yeah, I won the Mr. Super Sidewinder Super Sweepstakes, and I won again now. There was another one. We'll talk about it when he gets on. It's exciting. Drew Duncan.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice that he didn't put a ban on you winning again because you already won.
No one else enters. I'm the only one that figured it out. It's crazy. That's good. Yeah.
There's someone I know who did that. It made me very upset.
Really?
Took a prize away. Oh, you already won. Now we have to give it to somebody else. That's so wrong. It's wrong.
Yeah. It's called the Mr. Super Sidewinder Ray You Are Superman Sweepstakes. Mad Mac, what up? Jason Adruango. Ardwango. Jason Ardwango. Right? Pretty good? All right.
Yes.
Pushing buttons. I'm getting better with names. You know, if one thing YouTube taught me, it's names. So
how to read names.
So tonight, guys, if I forgot you, I'm sorry. We're late as it is. We enough.
I'm doing like shortened names in the chat because I don't want to be. Oh, Jason needs a wrench. I got to give Jason a wrench.
Where
he's in my chat.
What about who's Jason? Who's Jason? Jason's Star.
Jason Ardwango.
Oh, Jason Ardwango. Let me go over to my channel and check that out. So
I gotta turn my. Okay, here's the issue.
Yeah. Oh, we got Gary Thorsel. Gary Thorsel. What up? Yeah.
What's up? Oh my God, I can't open it on my phone. I gotta quit YouTube again. This is so weird.
My phone was doing the same thing. Is it like freezing up and locking up on you and shit? It was
No, I
doing
just
it
can't open our stream.
on YouTube. YouTube's been
Yeah.
glitching out for people lately, and that's shit like that's been happening. It might be something to do with YouTube on the iPad. Who knows, dude? I'm not even gonna try to. It's a crapshoot, right? So tonight, right? You may think, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't hear you. I'm gonna let you know. YouTube is trying to protect me from leaving the stream.
No, they don't want you to see what I'm about to show because it's gonna be. It's just
Well,
too
no,
much.
it's because
It's
I
too much
tried-
for you to handle. They think it's going to set you. You're already doing mud flood research. You've been doing the Mandela effect research for years, and now you're going to see this, and you're going to be like, "It's
Okay,
going to
but
be.
wait,
It's going to be amazing." Yeah.
Here's the issue. The issue is I'm thinking I'm doing my show where I'm doing my show on my iPad. When I do my show on my iPad, I have the stream open on my phone to give wrenches because you can't give wrenches in StreamYard.
You can't make
So
it.
my stupid ass
You know what you
just
gotta
tried
do?
to go into YouTube and do that even though I'm
Yeah.
live.
No, you know what you could do is just open a new tab, can't you? Open a new tab, go over to YouTube, and give the wrenches.
No, I have YouTube up on my iPad. That's how I can see it full screen. That's why there's a little delay.
Yeah.
I'm just not thinking.
What up, Prelim?
Welcome to the Wrench Club,
Epic
Jason.
Josh. Yeah. I give out wrenches on my channel too, but sometimes I'm just too in the zone. It's just too intense for me. Okay. So tonight, I'm going to make the case that the Earth is a circuit board. And not only the Earth is a circuit board, a giant circuit board of circuitry. The moon. So this is what I think is funny, right? So the moon is a map. So listen to this, right? I was talking to Sandy, and I was like, we're going to do a show about the circuit board, Earth, and the moon map. Like, cool. She made this awesome thumbnail. I love the thumbnail. And I think it's hilarious because she actually, like, I'll show you guys. Well, you guys can see the thumbnail, but I'll still bring it up. I'll bring it
And
up.
I have to say hi to Curious and Curiouser because she's in the chat. Hi, Curiouser.
Hey, Curiouser. All right. I used to watch your show a lot. Both of you. That's where I saw Sandy, was on your show, Curiouser. All right. So anyway, check this out. Late Night Live prevents the moon map. So she put the circuit board Earth in there, and then she put the moon map, right? That is like what she put in the background. You can see it in the back. It's in the background. It's just that you can't see it too much. But anyway, that's the actual map of the moon, like the one that NASA puts out, like Google Moon, right? That's what that is, right? Like Google. Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. But it's great still. What I'm talking about is God put the sun, the moon, and the stars in the sky for us to tell time, like a clock, in the changing of time, in the seasons, in the years. Well, maybe he put the moon in the sky as a map for us to tell distances, for us to know what this whole entire realm looks like, and for us to use as a compass. What do you think? Do I sound mad? Do I sound crazy? Well, maybe by the end of the show, you won't think I'm so crazy. Okay. So we're going to start off with the circuit board Earth. Now, bear with it. It starts off a little slow, but it's good. And I'll explain as we go. We'll pause it. We'll talk.
Hey, can we pause for already?
Yes.
Because in the chat.
I think we are being told.
Yep.
Okay, so both whatchamacallit, I can't even think.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Sagar Mandela Effect, Jose Martinez, and myself have talked about there being rust on the moon from ancient volcanoes, they claim.
Mm-hmm.
In all these, like you've heard of the Sea of Tranquility. It's in this area that I've never heard of.
Mm-hmm.
And Ryu just said something that's interesting about equating it to God. Because Super Mario Brothers says the moon has rust on it.
Mm-hmm.
And
I've
Ryu
seen it.
says,
I know what you're talking about. I've seen the video of the rust on the moon. Yeah.
They say, yeah, Bible says moon shall be turned into blood. Yep.
Well,
I just wanted to point that out.
Now I think the Sea of Tranquility, all that, like I think that the moon isn't even a place. You cannot go to the moon like you cannot land on a rainbow. You cannot calculate the distance like you cannot calculate a rainbow. Okay. I think that the moon is a reflection. Okay. And I'm making the case tonight, and I'm going to show you. The moon is a reflection in the dome of what's underneath us. The entire Earth. The entire Earth is reflected on the moon.
Oh,
Not
okay,
just a little.
I'm going to have a question right off the bat,
not just a little section that we're in, but the entire place. All the lands, Atlantis, Mu, Lemuria, everything is still there. It's beyond what they tell us is Antarctica, and you could see it on the moon, and you can measure. Yeah.
The only question I have is then why is it colorless?
Because it's so bright. I don't know, because it's white. It just looks like that. I'll show you. I'll show you.
Okay.
But we're gonna get into the circuit board stuff first. All right, you want to get into the moon map first? Let's do the moon map first. Okay.
Whatever you want to do first. You're already in this. It's okay.
No, it's all good.
Moon, a mirage reflection of the Earth's surface, contains a guy. So this is from a newspaper thing in the Bridgeport Sunday Post in 1964. Supreme year, 1964. Way back in the day. This is 5 years after 1959, as you know, with NASA and all that stuff, and 5 years before the Apollo moon stuff. Apollo missions, as you know, in those days, there were still intelligent people. You see, even though it's 1964, it says moon, a mirage. When you say mirage, the same thing as, hey, vibes of cosmos today in the 5 digital looks, electromagnetic reflection from the black sun, reflection of Earth's surface. Now, unfortunately for us, this guy back in the 60s, he was still living on.
All right, we'll do this. We'll do this one. That one is taking it too far. No one's going to understand that. Okay. Check this.
Me thus far was gone, and I could not turn back, and there lay no path in front
Can you
of
pause for 1 second again?
I became truly lost.
Sure.
How to know where you are going?
I have to respond to the chat again. Drew, it's not rusting.
We'll get back to it.
NASA claims the rust has always been there because they found it and photographed it, supposedly, on one of the supposed missions to the moon that we don't remember in 1971 or 72.
All right, let me play this.
If you don't know where you are in the first place, if you don't have a map, all historical waymarks that I had invested some degree of trust in before were now completely unreliable and questionable. How much had been edited by the controllers? How much truth was left? What if all the...
Well, curious, sir. All we can really say about the stars is that they're lights in the firmament. The sun, the moon, the stars, the planets, all of it. It's just a light in the firmament. That's all we can really... We haven't been there. We don't know. As flat earthers, it's okay to say we don't know.
Maps were fake. Why are they hiding the maps of the last 2,000 years? We do not have one single accurate or honest world map. And like in all moments of being lost, right before despair takes hold, an unforeseen circumstance arose that set me back on course. I stumbled through thick overgrowth and out into a moonlit clearing with a small lake. At this clearing, I met a mysterious figure named Sturgios. I told him I was lost, and he told me to come and look into the lake. He told me to watch the water. What did I see, he asked. Myself, I replied. My reflection rippling and glistening in the moonlight. Mirror, mirror. Look beyond yourself, he said. What do you see? And there it was, just as it had always been. Mirror, mirror, way up high. Mirror, mirror in the sky. Mirror, mirror, oh how they lie.
Extreme has new, faster speed.
Jesus, they gotta hit me with the commercial. They got it right at the best part. No, here we go. So this, real quick, this really resonates with me. Let me just put back up a little bit. Because, like, when I was a kid, all right, I used to look at the moon, right? And I used to think, oh, I'm losing it. Fuck. All right. When I was a kid, I used to look up the moon and think, like, the sometimes these the the craters look like land masses to me. And I used to believe in planets and outer space and all that bullshit. And like, I used to think, what if the moon's another planet and they just tell us it's the moon because they just want us to feel safe, you know? Because it looked like it had land on it to me. Now it makes sense why it looks like land. Yeah, exactly. Preliminal. So preliminal, right? This is another thing, right? Like, what if this is a ship? Like, all right, first of all, the flat Earth. Like, where I came from, the Earth was a globe, right? Like, when we were kids, right? Now the Earth's a circuit board and the moon might be a map. Like, maybe we're shifting. Like, maybe in this reality, the moon is a map. So check this out. This isn't Earth. This is, so what, all right, so let me explain what they've done here. They take a telescopic image of the moon, not from a friggin' camera. It's a telescopic image, okay, first of all. All right, then it's a mirror image because it's a reflection. So it's upside down. So you have to rotate it, right? And then they take the lands from the Flat Earth AE maps and the Gleason map or the Monte Urbano map or the Flat Earth maps anyway. I know that much. And they use some sort of a computer program or something to overlay it on the friggin' the marks on the moon, the craters, right? And they line up perfectly, and it fits exactly like our layout. And then you can see there's more land. So it's almost like God put the moon up there for us to be able to. And not only that, there's a scale. You can measure distances between the continents, and it's a compass. What was your question, Sandy?
I didn't say anything. I said,
All right. So you see this? This is the moon. This isn't Earth. This is the moon. This is our continents. I'll show you when it gets clear. Let me explain. This, you see the circles right here? All right, this outer ring right here would be what they tell us is the ice wall. So that's basically the flat Earth map right here. Look, that's Russia. This is the Sahara Desert. Let's see. This is Australia down here. And then you got...
it almost looks like
it's
the maps they make. No, it almost looks like the maps they have of what, you know, how they say that we were like Pangea before, like they're smushed.
Well, yeah. You'll see. It changed. Yeah, you're right. Some of them will. It's like they're sideways and shit, you know. But
yeah, yeah, right.
But when you turn it a certain way, like let me see. I'm trying to look for USA and shit. So like you can see South America and North America. Pause it for a sec. I mean, to sound. So yeah, you can see like it all lines up.
Right?
It's crazy. This channel, Vibes of Cosmos, they're the ones who do this research. They're spearheading it, and it's like they've been doing this research for years, dude. People a lot of flat earthers don't like it. People try to debunk them all the time, but I think it's legit. I've been following it, and I know them. I talk to them on. They're from another country. They're from like. I don't know. I don't want to say where they're from. They told me where they're from. It's not Netherlands. It's somewhere over there, though. I always get it wrong, and they get mad, and they correct me, and they always tell me the right name, where they're from, and I forget every time. Well. So, see, he's going to come back on in a second. Talk. I just don't care about the music's loud. So you can see New Zealand, Australia. This is all on the moon. You know what I'm saying? It fits on the moon. And I'm going to get into it a little more and show you guys more about it. I'm just like, this is just kind of.
Rodney says he remembers that map.
Oh, yeah?
You're talking about Pangea.
Here it is.
They call it in school.
All right. Yeah. They lied to us all our lives. They don't want us to know So you can see this is where we live. This is like the flat Earth, right? And then all this over here is extra land. It's like Terra Vista, extra land. And they've mapped it out. They fit like the missing continents, like the land. A lot of the lands that they tell us are under the water, like Atlantis and shit like that. They fit them on there. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Hidden in plain sight.
Good.
It makes sense, right? Like, I'll pause it.
Yeah, I'm just seeing it on delay. So
Yeah.
when you're saying you see, I didn't see it yet.
Yeah. I'm saying it makes sense. If God's gonna put a clock in the sky, he would put a map too, right? Distances of flights, you see? See? You see how you can measure distances of flights? That's the moon. That's the moon, and you can measure distances and flights on Earth, on the moon. There's science behind it. In time zones, look. Boom. On the moon. Time zones on the moon. Time zones on the moon. Look at that. The sun, how it goes around. Look, the only map we have. And then I love it. I love this. The moon map. I never looked at the moon the same way again. After I seen this, you know. See? It all fits. You can see how it morphs right into it. What do you think? Not sure about the moon map. However, the extra land, the extra land. Yeah. I don't know what he was talking about for a minute. So.
Does it matter if you're seeing it from the southern hemisphere? Because it's upside down?
Good question. Is it upside down? First of all, my question to that would be, is it upside down in the southern hemisphere?
Yes, they see. Yes, even eclipses move in a different direction.
Who has video? Who has video of it? Like
there's plenty of them. Like go look for an eclipse from Australia.
It's not from NASA?
No, it's from people recording it in Australia.
So what was your
NASA's not Australian.
what was your question just a second ago?
I said okay.
Yeah.
So growing up, I learned that like we saw the man in the moon, but in China, or not China, is it Japan? Anyway, southern hemisphere sees it as a rabbit because they see it upside down. You see what I'm saying? They don't see the man in the moon because the images on the moon are upside down.
I get what you're saying. So in the southern, let me think. So,
but I've never been there to.
No, I'm trying to picture it. I'm trying to picture it in my head. So if we're on the.
I mean, you can Google it. It'll show you southern hemisphere, northern hemisphere.
I believe you. I believe you. I want to check something out. All right. So.
I'm gonna mute because I have to pack.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of thinking for a second and a little bit of critical thought. All right, no problem.
Just for a minute.
So let's see, because I've never thought about that. All right, so no, it's not big enough. I need something bigger.
And that's what I'm here for, to make you think.
Yeah. No, you mean like why would the moon look like upside down in the southern hemisphere? I mean, I've heard somebody answer that question before.
And does this work? Does this still work? The measurements and everything with it upside down?
It's a good question. It's valid. So, all right, we'll use. I like this map. There we go. This is the Gleason map. It's a little squished, but it's it. Okay, so north is the center, right? And this would be Antarctica, but on this map, it depicts Antarctica with no ice, which I love. I love the idea of no ice. So, it's just more land that they're hiding.
Okay, wait, another question for you. Did you know that there's greenery growing in Antarctica right now?
See, my case exactly. I've been saying it for years. So, it's probably no ice there. There's probably a little bit of ice and a little, it's probably snows sometimes, and it's probably really nice. Hitler and his army said that it was like there was tropical oases there, and they had their own lands there. But it's a topic for another night. So this is the this is the center. This is the center, and then anywhere you go out is south, right? So like anytime you go away from the center, because the center is north, it's south, right? So you were saying why would the moon look like upside down in the southern hemisphere? It's because the moon is above your head and it's going around this way with the sun. Like the moon will be on one side, the sun will be on the other side. And if you're in the northern hemisphere, you're looking at it from this side. And if you're at the southern hemisphere, you're looking at it from a slightly different angle. So I think it's just all.
Yeah, but wouldn't it need to spin to flip?
Well, they tell us that it's tidal locked with the Earth. We never see the other side of the moon, so it doesn't spin. It turns.
No, I mean not spin like as in 3 dimensions. I mean like turning a wheel in a car spin, so that it's upside down.
Turning wheel.
Like if you turn your wheel, like if you stuck a picture of a moon on your steering wheel and then turned it.
Here we go. John Keeley. We'll ask John Keeley what he thinks. John.
Yes, sir.
Why do you see the moon upside down in the southern hemisphere on the flat Earth?
Yeah, it's just like putting a clock on the ceiling, stand on one end of the room, look at it, and then walk to the other end of the room, look at it, and it's gonna be upside down.
Great.
No, the only way the only way it would work is if you sat on your couch and hung your head and looked at it upside down.
No, if you had a clock on the ceiling and 12
that
was
works the same, like she said.
Yeah.
Wait, a clock on the ceiling. Say it again.
If you had a clock on the ceiling, 12 would be facing one side and 6 would be facing the other. If you sit on one side of the room, you see 12. If you sit on one side, it goes to the 6.
Yes, I see it. What you're saying. I see it now. Yes.
It's perspective.
I had to visualize it.
Yeah, I know it's tough. A lot of this flat Earth stuff is tough to wrap your head around because they've imprinted the globe so much. They teach it to you in kindergarten. My son's learning the globe and he's in K1. There's a globe in every classroom. They've taught us all the globe right from the beginning. So don't feel like it's funny about it. It's the way our brains work. It's tough to wrap your head around this stuff, and it takes critical thought. You got to slow down. You got to look at it logically. Singe, what do you think about the moon being upside down in the southern hemisphere? It's because John Keeley had the answer, dude.
Hi,
John Keeley, that was awesome.
Hello.
Oh,
Warriors.
Great.
Sorry, I'm late.
Yo, brother.
All right, so
what was your question again? We answered it. What do I think about the upside down part of the southern hemisphere? I don't really know about it.
Why does the moon look upside down in the southern hemisphere? He said because it's like a clock on the ceiling. That's good.
Well, I just said
Why does it look upside down compared to what?
A clock was a bad example.
What do you mean it looks upside down?
Just put a 9 on the ceiling.
Wait, why does it look upside down? Please explain to me.
Because she said it looks upside down in the southern hemisphere.
What?
I don't know. I've never seen it. I've never seen it upside down.
That's what I'm saying. You should go to Google and show. I'll send you a link to a picture.
Upside down compared to what, though?
No, compared to how we see it in the sky.
Oh, you see, they have it upside down?
Yes.
I mean, I think he kind of explained it. I'll show it too, but
I think a picture would still make more sense for people.
Yeah.
So I'm going to show it to you.
Yes, because I'm upside down compared to what? I mean,
and I want to get through this part, so I'll play this.
Okay. I would say that anything's possible, and we definitely don't know what the friggin' moon is or any of these so-called planets.
Yeah, exactly.
We haven't been there, and we won't.
If you want YouTube growth, it's important to use
Nobody's been there.
Ray.
Yeah.
All this time.
What's up?
Shoot. Can you? If I send you a link to X, will that work for you?
I don't know. I never tried it. It might. We can try.
All right.
I don't have it.
Hiding in plain sight. A distorted, unreliable yet steadfast reflection. A quasi-photographic image.
That's a question
of both our known world and what is this?
All right. Hold on. Just let me play this real quick, Singe.
This is the unknown world. Thank you, Sturgios, for all your work.
All right, so
Sturgios has mapped out each continent to the
was
minutest detail. His work is meticulous.
All right, so So he showed his work is this is Sturgio's work, and he said Sturgio's is meticulous. He is.
He has mapped time zones, seasons,
time zones and seasons. This is the moon. He's mapped time zones. I'll show you his channel, and he has a video for everything. This isn't just like a short video of like them bullshitting. He actually shows you how he does it.
Flight paths and distances.
Flight paths and distances. You see that? Flight paths and distances on the moon.
The first true flat Earth map. And it is of utmost importance, primarily due to the unknown landmass over here that Sturgios has named Terra Vista, after the Urbano Monte landmass of the same name. Why have we never heard of this land?
Right?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
I'm giving you a link to a Reddit question in the Flat Earth subreddit asking the exact same question I just asked you.
All right, cool.
Before, if the area here is our known world, then the realm is absolutely enormous. But wait a minute, Sturgios.
All right, so the realm is bigger than what they're telling us. All right, that's good. Who is that? What the fuck is that? It was John. All right. Jesus. Sorry, guys. All right. Wait a minute.
His presentation of our known world here maps the 5 prominent circles of latitude. We see the Arctic Circle, the tropics, the equator, and the Antarctic Circle. And Sturgios has mapped the sun's concentric journey around these circles of latitude, mapping seasons and time zones with the utmost precision and accuracy. So what's going on? The sun and moon cannot journey the entirety of the land masses presented here because it would take too long. Does this landmass not have its own sun? Or perhaps the moon is not a map of the greater realm after all? But not so fast. We need to spend some time breaking down Sturgios' discovery here. How the image on the face of the moon was and is formed, when it was formed, and why are all questions that no one can answer.
I like this. He's gonna say why it was formed. Watch.
Nobody knows apart from the deceivers in higher places. But there are a lot of things hidden in plain sight that bring us a little closer to having a better understanding of this mysterious phenomenon.
Yes.
First of all is the nature of this image. It is a composite image.
Yeah.
You are witnessing multiple images simultaneously when looking at the face of the moon.
Yes.
And these images are akin to a type of X-ray photography.
It's like
there is also evidently a lot of distortion.
So it's a composite image, which means it's an X-ray image of the moon. It's not the moon like we see it. It's like, I guess it's like an X-ray. It's like, so when they take an X-ray, right, of your body, it's like you don't see the veins, you don't see the blood, you don't see the skin, you just see the bones, right? And that's kind of what this is. It's like just the bones of them.
An optical illusion present in these images. No one can offer an explanation as to how this composite image has formed, nor has anyone ever provided a satisfactory answer as to what exactly the moon is. And rightly so, for if they could, we would not be in this mess in the first place. While most alternative views of the moon's true nature are rooted in nonsensical theories, such as those dreamt up by many deceivers and boys who never grew up, and who like the idea that aliens created the moon and there exist underground bases deep within its craters. There is one man, however, who spoke of the moon in the years leading up to the space race in the 60s, and who offered a very sensible insight. In 1965, Professor R. Foster challenged the corrupt scientific complex
This guy said the moon
by stating that landing on the moon was an impossibility.
Yeah.
It is an impossibility.
This guy came out, Dr. Foster, in 1965, before they went to the moon, and said no one's ever going to land on the moon because the moon is not a rock, it's a plasma.
According to Foster, because the moon is plasma and not solid. Here is what he said in an interview.
What is your theory? Well, it is by now rather more than a theory. 10 or 11 years ago, I stated to various scientists that the moon is not a piece of rock, but it is a plasma phenomenon, cosmic plasma, and that this fact will eventually be confirmed. I made certain predictions which were already confirmed in 1958, and the situation now is coming close to a complete confirmation. Scientific views expressed all over the world now that the moon seems to be of a quite different nature from what was assumed.
But the Americans and Russians are thinking of landing men on it.
Well, that will never happen. Not on the moon. On Mars, on Venus, and other planets, yes. But the moon is definitely, as I asserted, the plasma.
Like most that speak out, Foster was most likely controlled opposition. Notice that he says it is possible to land on other planets, but not the moon. It is likely that it was his task to introduce a half-truth, that the moon is a plasma phenomenon, only for his claims to be, quote, debunked and proved wrong, unquote, a few years later, after they staged the moon landings. Since Foster's claim, however, our own access to technology in recent years has allowed us to investigate the moon in more detail. And through this, we see over and over again varying instances of the moon behaving in a way that debunks a lie that it is a ball of rock. We see with our own eyes a semi-transparent moon, either at night or while there is still daylight. We see the sky through the moon. Sometimes it is even possible to see stars directly through the moon. Many have repeatedly demonstrated that moonlight is colder than the shade at night, and therefore it cannot be reflected sunlight as it possesses no residual warmth. We also know that spherical objects do not reflect light. By the laws of reflection, the light concentrates into a highlight point and does not reflect. You can also see frequent crescent moons when both the moon and the sun are within close proximity of each other, meaning that it is impossible for the sun to be cast in the Earth's shadow onto the moon. So if the moon is a plasma phenomenon, then how could this be formed in the first place? It is in the appropriation and demonization of the symbol of the swastika that we find some very interesting insights. The existence of a vast amount of historical literature and symbolism suggestive of a vortex opening in the center of our world is too prevalent to be coincidental. We have looked at much of this before, but strangely enough, in the years preceding and during the complete demonization and eradication of the swastika's association with the vortex, it's likely that the notion of a black sun beneath us is more.
That's what I need. I don't need to show the rest. Okay. So, all right. And then this one, same thing.
On the spinning ball Earth with curved water. He didn't understand this whole thing about the electromagnetic fields, which forms that elliptical or like sphere type shape. And he was still believing that the Earth is a ball spinning in space. But at least he went as far as to agree that the moon is not solid rock. And then he actually criticized the NASA and the astronauts and stuff, saying that, hey, you're not going to land on anything because it's just not possible. It's nothing solid. And he did say that the Russians know this. Back in 1964, he declared, let me check this whole thing. So he started saying that a House Space Subcommittee in Congress has started a detailed probe of why the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, so NASA, has been unable to get close-up pictures of the moon, despite this nation's, America, USA, expenditures of $250 million to accomplish this.
Okay. And then we go over to this one, and you'll see the channel. So these are the people that have been doing the research. This is their channel. I'll put the link in the chat too. I'll figure it out. All right. Here. Put the link in the chat for everybody that wants to continue. Because I'm going to cover it a little bit. But if you want to look into it, that's where you go. That's the channel. Okay. So, because I'm just saying, do your own research. Like, I'm just trying to point it out. So if you look at their channel, they have like, they've been covering it for a while, but there was a few that I really wanted to go over. They have so much, but where is it? Physical world map, moonrise, the planets, constellations of planets during night, all this big cycle. I should have had it more ready, but I just wanted to go over it anyway. I want to show how you can measure distances and shit. It's on there. There's so much. Moonlight on the sun and moon movements. Here we go. Flights and marine traffic stops. See?
Hey, everybody.
Here's how you can do flights. We could talk over this one because it's usually all music, but it's like they go over it. So they show you how it looks, right? And then when it turns red, they flip it over. So they show you that it was like that, and then they flipped it over. and then they show you how the lands fit, and then they show you pretty much how they do it. Like, look, down here, this is the flight paths, and that's where it would be on our map, what like the regular globe map, and then it shows you here how it would fit onto this map on the moon. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the flight paths. I'll just go over it real quick. And then, they show everything on here. It's all here. It's just moon, constellations at night. So they show you, just trying to see. Yeah, I had so much earlier. Well, all right. Well, yeah. Sun and moon movements, flights and moon traffic, Earth's craters, terrain map, atmospheric layers, moon time lapse, flip flap, moon's motion on circles of latitude. Here we go. How to use the moon as a compass. I said I would show that. So they even got that down. Look, moon rotation. As we observed, there is a moon rotation. Look, from its center clockwards as the moon passes above us. So they're saying that the moon rotates, Sandy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I did send you the link so you can show a picture of, like, I think it says Uruguay and USA.
They're saying, this is what they're saying, Sandy. They're saying that the rotation of the moon is the compass.
That's what I'm saying. It would move like a compass, correct?
Oh, so you already saw that in your head.
That's what I was trying to explain to you, like a wheel, like a steering wheel.
Yeah.
You were spinning the wrong way.
I wasn't even thinking of it. Yeah, I was spinning the wrong way. Exactly. Let's show it. Okay. So, Reddit. How do they explain the fact that the moon and the constellations are upside down in the sun? Since Earth is round, people living in Australia area see the moon, stars, and constellations upside down relative to what people in the northern hemisphere are used to.
So that's a pic. I'm just showing you. That's the picture on the left of the way we see the moon, and on the right is the picture of how they see it in the southern hemisphere.
In Uruguay,
it's upside down, right? And this is a flat Earth forum. This is the flat Earth subreddit.
They will show you a 2-day moon taped to the ceiling from one end of the room. They will walk to the other end of the room, turning 180 degrees, and show you that it's reversed.
What John Keeley said, right?
Yeah. That's exactly what he said. So, it just confirms. Is there anything else?
No, I just wanted people to see a picture so they knew what we were talking about.
Yeah. Good call. I just wanted to see if there's any other explanations. All right.
Oh, well, there might be in that. That's why I said in that subreddit there might be, because it's a flat Earth subreddit. But you'd have to read it.
Yeah, it makes sense though. It's good.
Did we already lose John Keeley and Singe Man?
I guess so. They pop in, they pop out. They're in the mountains. They have bad signals.
Okay.
They'll be back probably. If not, whatever. Here we go. Moon at 1:30, moon at 4. So in 5 hours, moon related. On this example, we are the northern and the moon's path, and we phase half moon, and it's getting full first quarter. It looks like they got it down. I mean, they're doing some crazy research if they're watching, like, and tracking down how the moon tilts and shit. Nuts. Let's see what that says. Its rotation motion around its center happens on constant axis that we call the axis of moon's phases. In fact, we see the moon rotating because of its circle motion on constant axis above level Earth. In reality, this thing that changes is the angle that we are watching it, as it is moving from rising to falling in the beginning and in the end of our visible horizon on the sky. So that's how you would use it as a compass. Y-axis show phases, X. The motion phases follows X, and the visible moon phase follows axis Y. Okay, so you use the shadow. It looks like They're getting all technical with this shit. Horizon. Let's see, they're talking. No talking. Wow. Well, it looks like they got it down. I don't think I want to go over it too much. It's a lot to think about. But I don't know. We look straight south. 0 degrees, we look straight south. Well, let's see what else we got. I'll just go through it a little bit. We measure the angle between the vertical horizon line. I'm going to do more research on this and figure it out better. But yeah, it looks like a compass. Right?
Mhm.
I see what they're doing. So they like drew a compass behind it. That's crazy. We look straight west. So any 90 degrees when we look straight west. We can examine 3 more examples of moon observations, finding the vertical horizon line that passes from the center of the moon, finding the axis of phases x to y, measuring the angle between vertical and horizon line, the axis of phases, finding the direction we look at when we look at the moon. I mean, I'll admit, this does seem like a lot to have to do. If you were like lost at sea and you were trying to use the moon as a compass, it's like, I don't know. But I guess so. It's easier just to have a compass, I would say. It's interesting, though.
Mhm.
Well, a gabagoo. Oh, shit. Here we go. What else we got? Just real quick, and then I'm going to wrap up the moon map segments. Let me see. There was other shit I wanted to show. Yeah, there was some. Yeah, this is Atlantis and Lemuria. So they like broke it down.
Right.
Yeah, what's up?
If I check that text message, I'll get kicked out.
What text message?
I just got a text message from you.
From me? But maybe, did I send it to you instead? I was supposed to slip. No.
Oh, wait. It wasn't you. I'm sorry.
No, it's not me. No.
Not you. It's okay. Sorry about that.
No. I was thinking I texted you by accident. I was trying to send Super the link. I don't know. Where is he?
I did send Super the link.
I know. I sent it to him too. So I don't know. We'll see if he shows. He might show up. All right. Moon compass, the axis of phases. Just making sure I covered everything I wanted to cover pretty much. Yeah. All right. Time zones. Here we go. This looks good. Just real quick. We'll see how they do the time zones. Then we'll move along. All right. So this is the flat Earth map, and then they just basically traced out the time zones. Look, -3, -1, UTC, +1. I don't know. I don't really know how to read time zones to begin with, so. But it looks legit. Let's see. There's the sun. It goes around and it makes the time, the day, the night. It divides it. It's pretty cool. Either way.
I still have the chat. No, I can't see them right now.
No,
I had a new presentation for tonight, but I fell asleep too long, so I'm trying to throw it into slides really quick.
Go gadget live stream. Hold on, we gotta put. All right.
I'm here. I can see the show. I can listen, but I can't read on the small phone. the chat.
All right. You know what? Take a break.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career. My life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top, you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. Gotta flow, everything nice like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel, and I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling and we know it's the deal cause we're on the same mission for truth and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can cause you see that it is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather, it's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
All right. So, you still getting your stuff ready? I'll
But you can start yours. It's okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. All right, we'll do it. So, so circuit board. So the Earth is a circuit board. Let's go.
In our everyday language, what the function was of specific infrastructure on the Earth, which was arranged as a circuit board for the once free energy generating electromagnetic grid system of the ancient advanced civilization all over the surface of the Earth, and which I believe existed up until recent times. We are still using much of the enduring and sophisticated infrastructure of this advanced civilization in the present day. My name is Michelle Gibson. What is a circuit board?
Here we go.
A circuit board is a physical piece of technology that allows for the assembly of electrical circuits or data circuits on a horizontal layer of material.
Mm-hmm.
I think the existence of the original civilization was destroyed by a deliberately caused cataclysm within the last couple of 100 years, and most of this incredible infrastructure it constructed has been deliberately destroyed ever since then, into the present day. Here are a few of many examples of demolished monumental architecture in New York City alone. The Gallinder Building, said to have been completed in 1897 and destroyed in 1910, only 13 years later. A version of Madison Square Garden with...
This is great. These are all buildings that had to go. Had to go. Like the show we did, the building that had to go, these ones had to go.
Without a completion date that was demolished in 1926. The historic Hotel Astor in our historical narrative stood for only 63 years, between 1904 and 1967.
They knocked all these buildings down.
Before it was demolished and replaced by a high-rise.
What up, Kimberly?
All three of these buildings in Manhattan were demolished, with the Singer Building, the headquarters of the Singer Manufacturing Company, said to have been completed in 1908 and demolished in 1968, along with the City Investing Tower the same year,
had to go.
And the Hudson Terminal Rail Station, demolished at some point after closing in 1971. As well as the Brooklyn Savings Bank, said to have been completed in 1894 and demolished in 1964. By the way, what do banks deal in? Currency.
Yep.
What is currency defined as? A system of money in general use in a particular country. What is a river current? A river current is defined as the water moving in a river.
Currency.
What is a river bank?
River bank.
It is defined as the land at either edge of a river.
Love it.
What is a river defined as? A large natural stream of water flowing in a channel to the sea, a lake, or another such stream. What is an electric current defined as?
Masonry banks.
A stream of charged particles, such as electrons or ions, moving through an electrical conductor or space. What does electrical charge mean? It is the physical property of matter that causes it to experience a force,
thumbs up,
or
post,
energy
share,
as an
like,
attribute
subscribe.
of physical action or movement when placed in an electromagnetic field. The word force has meanings in English of coercion or compulsion, or making someone do something against their will.
She's building her case here.
In our everyday language, the definition of charge applies to a price for goods or services. And making a charge on a credit card allows us to have the charges for goods and services billed in the next credit card statement to the cardholder, giving the cardholder the option of making a full payment with no interest, or carrying a finance charge determined by interest rate established by the credit card company to borrow the money, sometimes fixed and sometimes variable, with the penalty of being denied future credit based on one's credit score and history. Why all of these connections between terms used in the financial industry and terms used in electrical engineering? Is there some kind of energy harvesting going on between us and the financial system we have been operating under for the last 100
I'll put the link in the chat.
years?
Hold on.
And are rivers actually natural? I think they are man-made, considering that I consistently find the exact same snaky S-shaped rivers all over the world, including but not limited to these rivers in Australia, Manitoba, Honduras, Louisiana, and Nova Scotia. And I find the same similarity in appearance going on with river confluences, like shown here in the states of Iowa, Missouri, and the Sudan in Africa. So to begin with making the connection of the physical infrastructure of the original civilization to a circuit board, I'm going to start with identifying the infrastructure found worldwide known as star forts as batteries. I can make a strong case that there were 4 pairs of star forts, with each pair situated along various points of the lower and upper New York bays, even though the physical structure of what was called Fort Gibson on Ellis Island is long buried and gone. There was Fort Hancock on Sandy Hook at the Atlantic Ocean entrance to the lower New York Bay, as Star Fort at one time, and Fort Tilden on the Rockaway Peninsula in the lower New York Bay, north of Fort Hancock and Sandy Hook.
You know, this shows that she's done her research. Like, she's looked all over the place. Watch, she makes the case and then she brings it all back around full circle.
Fort Wadsworth, also known as Battery Weed, located next to the Staten Island side of the Verrazano Narrows Bridge. located at the Narrows between the lower and upper New York bays, and Fort Hamilton is at the base of the Brooklyn side of the Verrazano Narrows Bridge. Fort Wood in the upper New York Bay is underneath the Statue of Liberty, across from
That's
Ellis
the fort
Island,
under the Statue of Liberty, Fort Wood,
upon which there used to be what was called Fort Gibson.
on Ellis Island. Wait, did she just say the Statue of Liberty? No, she did say it was on Ellis Island, did she? Hold on, let's go back.
Statue of Liberty, across from Ellis Island.
Across from Ellis Island. All right.
Upon which there used to be what was called Fort Gibson. Fort J is on Governor's Island at the convergence of the Hudson and East Rivers.
I mean, I could never out-research Michelle
Across
Gibson.
from Fort Amsterdam,
Michelle Gibson would research me under the table. Like
which was located on what is now called
Sherry
the
Adams,
battery.
hi-ho.
One definition of a battery is a device that produces electricity that may have several primary or secondary cells arranged in parallel or series, as well as a battery source of energy, which provides a push or a voltage of energy to get the current flowing in a circuit. I think the answer to the mystery of star forts lies in this definition, that these star forts and other infrastructure I have shared that don't feature the classic look of a star fort functioned as circuitry and batteries for the purpose of producing electricity on the planetary grid system for the advanced civilization. I consistently find star forts all over the earth that are paired together in the same location or found in clusters of more than two. Lighthouses played some kind of function in concert with star forts. For all we know, star forts have a connection to star energy, and lighthouses are actual houses of light, because there is way more going on with the function of lighthouses than a tower or other structure containing a beacon light to warn or guide ships at sea. Were they in actuality drawing down the cosmic energy to charge the Starfort batteries? Here are examples of New York Bay lighthouses. The Sandy Hook Lighthouse is located at the northern end of Sandy Hook at Fort Hancock, said to be the oldest working lighthouse in the United States, as we are told it was built in 1764. And other lighthouses of New York Bay include the Old Orchard Lighthouse is said to have been built in 1883 and is 3 miles south of the center of Staten Island. The West Bank Lighthouse, which serves as the front range light for the Ambrose Channel, which is used in navigation to indicate safe passage or position fixing. It is said to have been built in 1901. The Staten Island Lighthouse on Richmond Hill is the rear range light for the Ambrose Channel, a 90-foot high or 27-meter tower said to have been built in 1912 and is 141 feet or 43 meters above sea level. The Coney Island Lighthouse on the western end of Coney Island in Seagate and situated east of the Ambrose Channel of New York Harbor. It is said to have been built in 1890.
So the reason why she's going over all this is because she's going to show you how all these different things, lighthouses, different types of architecture, are all different types of computer pieces on the circuit board.
The Fort Wadsworth Lighthouse, said to have been built on top of Battery Weed in 1903. And the Statue of Liberty on top of Fort Wood even served as an operational lighthouse starting on November 22nd of 1880, a month after it was officially opened, until March 1st of 1902, when we are told it was discontinued as a navigational aid. I found the same kind of star.
Oh yeah, we're doing the fundraiser tonight for Sandy. By the way, we're trying to raise money to pay her rent. So anyone that wants to support her, her links are there in the description. I made them all clickable too. I went back and fixed them, I think.
Okay, wait. I have to let you know that I added Venmo.
Oh, nice.
So
you got Venmo now?
I have to give you. I'll put it. It's the same. Venmo is the same as Cash App. It's that.
If you can get the link though.
Diva.
Oh, go ahead, say it.
I'm just saying it's the same as Cash App.
Well, you should get the link because it just makes it easier. Nobody trusts it unless they have the actual link. Even my best friends won't do it unless I give them the link and they know it's me.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, how do I give it to you.
How do you get the?
clickable link.
All right. So what you do is you go into the Venmo on your phone, right, on the app, and then at the very top of the screen.
No, I have a clickable
Try to pull
link.
it. Oh, put it in the private chat.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. Put it in the private chat. What's up, Singe? How you doing? So, I got through the hard part. Singe. Now we're on the friggin' the circuit board Earth. How you doing?
Why was it the hard part? Okay, never mind.
The moon map. It's just it's a lot to take in, and I was trying to pick and choose what to show them without I didn't really want to get into it completely too much because it's just a lot. It's like years and years.
It seems like
research. Yeah.
It seems like it might be real. I don't know, but like so. You take the picture and then you look at it through a different.
No, you take the moon. No, the moon is a mirror. The moon is a mirror.
I know, but you look at it through a reflect. What is it?
No,
X-ray or what is it?
No. It's a composite image of the moon. But what it is, what it is you look through a telescope, so a telescopic image of the moon, and then you turn it upside down, and then they overlaid, the continents on the
right.
On
it's
the
just like
craters
so. It's not like the whole moon is. So our area is just a small part on the moon. You're saying? Like our Earth is just a small part of the moon. Not the
yeah. The flat Earth is like one little circle, and then you can see
a lot of people.
and then you could see the other lands.
That makes a lot of sense. And of course, this is not a detailed map of the Earth. It's just a general map.
No, it is a detailed map. It's a detailed map and a compass. I was just showing how it's a compass.
But which landmasses might have changed too, and like it doesn't update.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. No, that's another thing. They said it's a composite image that some people think it froze, like a long time ago. So
neat. Okay, so maybe it used to update.
It's the Earth a while ago. But then, I talked to Vibes of Cosmos, the ones who were doing the research, and they said no, it's a live image. I asked them myself. They said it's a live image. So I don't really know, but there's other people doing the research too that are saying.
And then there's the lines on the moon that make it look like it's a construction, like it's been constructed.
It is. It does kind of fit in with the crater Earth, yeah. But there's another theory that like there's another
like
channel that did
built. Like
what Kimberly's saying though, Crater Earth. There's another channel that's doing the research that fit the whole flat Earth map into one crater, and that's a little bit different. This is the entire moon. So I don't know. Well, let's do this.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. So
now we're on the motherboards, the circuit boards. So real quick. So I'm gonna continue on with this because she's mapping it out, but just to change the pace because you're here. This is what you found. So. This is I was looking at it.
I had to interrupt 1 second. I'm sorry. The store owner is saying a package was delivered here. I have to ask Joey, so I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm just muted.
Yeah. So, okay, everything is energy. Blah blah blah. Okay. So I was wondering what this is showing. It's showing cymatics, and then it's showing Starforge, right? And they look like computer pieces, right? Right. And then it starts getting good. This is a good one, Singe, if you look at what it's trying to show, right? So they were saying the Starforge are the batteries. That's the case she was just making, right? But then you can see, look, there's a computer board. There's a computer piece right there. That's a circuit board, right? Look, and then that's a circuit board on fire, You see it? It looks like, and then look, that's what it would look like melted. See, I'm not pausing it quick enough. So it's like when the circuit boards melt,
yes, I watched this
they
video.
look like the melted buildings. You know what I'm saying?
No, stop right there.
They melt the same way. There's a circuit board. Look, that's all right. Let's play a game. Circuit board or city? We should do that, Singe. Get a bunch of cities that look like circuit boards up, and we'll ask them circuit board or city, and we'll play a game. We'll see what they can get it. Get cities.
Let me say it really quick.
Get cities that really look like circuit boards, and get circuit boards that really look like cities. Okay. Get a bunch of
and keep the picture right there. I'm going to present really quick. Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
Because keep that picture there. Okay, there you got that.
Where do you want to be? You want to be on the side?
No, just fine. Stop.
Is this good? All right.
And so this is a heat sink.
Oh, hold on. I'll bring it up. Yeah.
These are heat sinks.
Yeah, heat sinks.
And that draws out the heat flows out of them so that the motherboard doesn't get hot. They're called heat sinks. And you apply
that's what they do. They make it so the thing doesn't melt down.
Yeah, you apply them on vehicles and stuff in certain areas.
Thank you, Kimberly.
Heat to just be drawn out.
It's not my theory though, but yeah, I love it.
So it's a sink.
Yeah,
like water, but it's a heat sink. Fills with heat and then flows out. I don't know if that's the right. But okay, now see how it looks like a building though. Now we'll look at the.
It does.
Keep your eye out. Now keep your eye out for that. As we watch, every time I see it, I'll go, look, heat sink.
All right,
now
all right,
you know
all
what
right.
I mean.
All right, you done? That's it?
Yeah.
All right, let's
yeah,
go.
that's it.
Good job. Okay. So, what was I just showing? All right, so let's go back to this. Yeah. All right. So look, see, you can't really. It starts getting blurry. It's like as it goes on. Look,
right. Like,
what is that? A circuit board or a city? You know, it's obviously a melted city. Look, you can tell it's a building, but still,
at first glance, though.
Yeah. We're getting closer. Closer. Look, boom. What's that? Is that a map of a city or a circuit board? Right. Oh, look at this. Look, statter, yellow, gray, black.
Yeah,
orange.
roads are traces.
Look, battery.
So the silver lines you see on the motherboard, those are called traces.
Mm-hmm.
And they remind me of roads.
Yeah. It's highly. This is a highly advanced topic. I mean, if you are leveled up enough that you can understand this, give yourselves a pat on the back. You made it. All right. So here we go. And then look at that. You see how it looks? It's the same thing as what they just showed. Look, let me try to get back. Look, it's fast. I want to try to do it though. Look. Oh, where is it? Oh, that thing.
I'll find a couple of things.
Look, see, this thing is like that. It's just like a city. And if you think about it, all the buildings are connected. Everything's connected. It's all a big circuit. The way it works, everything.
Let's put.
No problem. Where is it? I think that's it. Keely's back. So yeah.
Oh, good. I was just about to. So okay, I just put old world buildings. Okay.
Yeah. See? Look, it looks like a circuit board. Look at this one.
Okay,
look, it's getting. I know. I want it. These are good.
Okay, that's fine. Those are great. Yeah.
I'll go back a little bit.
Let me present the screen really quick again.
Look. What's that? Did you hear that?
Yeah,
it's John. No, I can't hear you. It's John. He's trying to talk. No, you're coming in really squelched. Go in and come back out.
There's no noise out here.
Oh, there you go. Say again. Say mic check. Test 1 2.
Mic check. 1 2.
All right. Yeah.
Studio.
You sound good. What do you got? A background now? Oh no,
I'm
you're outside. Oh, I thought that was a fake background.
I'm outside and I can raise my voice.
Oh, cool. You won't get yelled at for talking. Oh, is that
Sorry
why
it took so long getting ready?
Is that why you always sound so low? Because you're like talking quietly because your people are sleeping?
Yeah.
Oh, now I can hear you better.
We just got our hardwood floors put in, and we got the spare bedroom right across from our room. You know, back together. And you could hear her snoring from the spare bedroom.
Yeah, she's loud. Okay. She's loud.
So I said, it's summertime. I'm going outside from now on.
She's loud as fuck. I don't know how the. You know what?
Okay, I'm going to share screen right now. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Where is it? I don't see it up there.
Ready?
Hey, it's like a cat. It's like a belled cat. When she stops snoring, I know.
You know she's onto you. That's crazy.
Okay. Now see this?
Yeah.
Very good. Okay, so no one lived in that. How could you live in that? It's going to get cold.
Yeah.
Right? And why would it be cold? Because it's a heat sink. It's drawing.
Oh, they
out.
Designed it to stay cool the way it's open to the air and shit. You're right. Like whatever, it's crumbling and it looks melted. Cool. But like whatever, or flooded or melted or whatever. But whatever it is, it was cool before. You could tell. I would hang out there.
You wouldn't live in it.
In the
There's
sun.
No bathrooms. You don't go to there to pray when you could just go to the forest or you could just kneel down wherever you are.
So
you
technically,
don't have to go to a building to pray.
Yeah, and if they built these at key locations on the circuit board, right? If they built them at key locations, they would cool down the circuit board in certain spots.
Oh, right.
They would they would cool down the earth in that spot. Maybe.
So you would just go there, maybe sweep it,
theoretically,
and make sure that
this is all
sure it wasn't
theoretical,
broken or cracked or whatever.
Listen,
Just
this is
basic,
all. Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead.
You
Go
wouldn't,
ahead. Go ahead.
live there. You would just keep it clean and make sure nothing's broken.
Yeah.
There's not much maintenance to be done.
Yeah, and theoretically, we're theoretical scientists tonight. So if the scientists can be theoretical, then and scientism is a religion with no God, and the definition of hell is a place where there isn't any God. But we'll just be theoretical tonight too. So theoretically, this would work in my mind. You okay with it? Is that it? Is that what you got?
So far, yes.
All right. All right. Start looking for extra pictures that look like you can't tell.
But that's just one building. The other ones are kind of like that though.
Circuit boards that look like computers and
circuit boards all over the place.
Go ahead. You figure it out. You know what I mean. All right, let's go. So here's one. Look, it looks like a speaker. Look at that. It's the same fucking thing. Oh, look at that. Boom, baby. I like this one. Look. Wow. Circuit board? No. City.
Angela Baby's in the house. Kimberly F. V.
Angela Baby. What's up?
V is here.
V.
Howdy.
Look at this one. It's still working.
That's the one that lights
you
up.
see that?
Still working.
Yeah. That's the one I was looking for the other night that I couldn't find. It's still working. You see it? It's lighting up.
And tools.
Do you guys see how it's lighting up?
Big time.
Possibly.
Big time.
I mean,
up top.
I know, but in the world of today's,
and then look,
cars,
this explains it. Look, that's the antenna, the resonator, the resonator, red mercury in the container, just like I said right there. Boom, capacitor, frequency, amplifier. Boom.
Ooh, we're getting tired.
Are you already?
Mm-hmm. Well, no, yeah.
How long have we been going?
The end of my day. I've been up all day since
I mean,
6:30.
Technically, we all should be in bed, but I cater to the insomniacs. You know what I mean? Like,
12. So 16. I've been at 16 hours. No nap today. Yes. I'm gonna sleep good.
Yeah, I slept.
I mean, just look at basic ones too. Here, I'll find another one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let this play for a second.
Ones with many windows, or like Roman amphitheater. Look at that one.
It looks melted. Look, boom. Look, yeah, I can see it. I see the resemblance. Definitely. You don't. Oh, look at that. That's still that. Oh, that one's good. Look, these are them, dude. Look, like this one. You'd be like circuit. You'd be like no. You'd be like circuit boarder city. Circuit boarder city.
Oh, I got one.
Right?
I got one.
Look, here's one. Look, circuit boarder city. Circuit boarder city. You know what I mean?
Okay,
right there.
A couple of those
Circuit boarder city. You know what I mean? Oh shit! Yeah. You can't tell the difference at some points. Some of them. Look, that definitely looks like cities, circuit boards, cities. Good. They did a good job with this. Did I make this? I might have made this a long time ago.
Okay. I'm going to share screen again.
All right.
So think of those, all that we just saw. Then remember that we all know this. We all know this. Now look at it and think of it differently.
Washington.
Boom. Look at that. Freeways at night. Now, what you see is you're just in the car and you see lights. But over time, this is what it comes pretty much like. Look at those traces. They look like traces on the computer. See?
Mm-hmm.
See it?
Oh, traces. Yeah, what is that? The way the cars move. So technically, if the cars are bringing... Oh, that's cool. The cars are bringing electricity back and forth. Or whoever, you know what I mean?
Time-lapse photography. And look at that. It's just traces.
Dude, that's good. Hold on, let's put it full screen.
It's like the electricity that's on the traces. The roads are the traces.
I've never seen it.
So the roads are the traces. And these are the electricity on traces. And those buildings are heat sinks that are cold on purpose. It all makes simple sense. We just don't understand.
Look, leave that up for a second. And I'm going to put mine up and look. Boom, it looks the same. Boom.
We can't see the
bring his back up. Hold on. Bring his back up. Bring it back up.
Nice.
All right, look. I'm gonna put it real fast. Look at that, and then look at this. Boom! It's the same shit. It's a road. Can you tell the difference? We're blurring the lines between circuit boards and the Earth tonight. Boom. So I don't know if the Earth was always a circuit board, but like it looks like one now in this reality.
And now when you're down in it, driving across that road, you don't see that because we're in a slower frequency time. We're slow down.
Yeah.
But the people that like that we can't see,
it's made that way.
Another dimension.
It's made that way because we're not supposed to know that we're like the batteries making this thing work. You know, they don't. Whatever we're powering, whatever all this free energy is for. Like I still haven't figured it out. Like the Earth's a circuit board. All the buildings are harnessing free energy, or they were. Not anymore. Not the way we've hijacked the place and made it work now. But the way it was working in the old world when everything worked perfectly, like God intended it to be. Well, that's like, I digress. Let's go. So
how's it going, John? Gonna see you soon, huh? Or maybe if you make it up here.
Good job.
You got a date yet?
No.
Yeah, dude, what's the date?
Oh no! Yeah, no one knew they were talking about. Pretty soon, everybody's
gonna... Go ahead. No, go ahead. You can talk.
Everybody, one day, because I'll be live streaming.
Oh, Kimberly said we're blowing her mind. Why? You've never seen this before, Kimberly? No.
I think he's talking about the cars and the heat sinks.
So this is by Truth Seeker anyway. Truth Seeker 69 Jen, and she made this video a long time ago, and I stole it. So hold on one second.
No, John Levy's done a few videos.
Yeah.
Where he's showing the ground, where he's got the Google, Google Earth, and you could see that out in the desert there's the same thing as it looks like. You know, a lot of grids, like circuit boards.
Oh, when was that? His new video? He's showing circuit board Earth on his new video.
No, these are from year or two ago.
Do you know where it is? Can you locate it? No. You don't have it saved. You know, whenever you see cool videos, John, start saving them on a playlist for me. I mean, I don't want to dig through all his videos. I'm sure it's there. I just don't want to dig through. So the dome of the, I'll take a look and see if I can find it. But his videos are titled weird. So sometimes he shows things.
Well, you can do it.
I can try. But he has, John, he has a lot of friggin' videos. And sometimes like they're titled like different than what's actually in them. It's hard. I dig through them all the time though.
But if you go out to like outside of Salt Lake City and start looking around, you'll see it. You'll see that.
Well, Angela, hold on. We're on she says you don't see Kimberly. We're on Sandy Diva Mandela Effects channel. I don't know if you're sub to her. We're on Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures. And we're on Boston Ray Slice of the Mud, I think, and we're on Late Night Live channel. So, but it looks like Kimberly is in Sandy's channel. If she's not on my channel, she's in Sandy's channel. I'm not sure. Or if you're on Sandy's channel, vice versa. Yeah. Oh, you're on Sandy's channel? Well, she must be in my chat then. There's two major chats going on here. We got the Mud Flood chat on my channel, and then we got the Mandela Effects on her channel. We're going to cover some Mandela Effects. She's getting it together. Don't worry. It's coming. So,
you know what we're getting for your channel next, Ray?
What?
LiDAR. So we can look underground.
Who's going to go look underground? How do you do it?
With LiDAR.
I don't know how it works. How does it work?
It's like Google App. It's like Google Earth Map.
Google Earth Maps. Are you making this up? All right, let's do this. The dome of the basilica. Like all building, hold on, let me just read this. All building domes produces a sonorous echo and behaves like a converging sound lens, focusing the sound in the center of the sphere, constituting the dome. All right. This is this is Mother Bird Earth, Circuit Board Earth. It's all the same thing. So, and thus, increases the intensity of the sound, which will be maximum in the central zone, and thus plays a role in the amplifier of the sound. This sound can be a song, like a prayer, and an organ sound, or a prayer or an organ sound. In the center of the dome, there is a canopy, which is a pillar cage surmounted by a roof made of a fabric of silk and gold. The columns of the canopy of St. Peter are in bronze. Bronze is a copper alloy and is very good current conductor. Yeah, that's why they built this stuff out of gold, bronze.
Yeah.
Not to look fancy. None of this is just fancy ornamentation. Everything had a purpose. Every little piece of it. It was tech. This fabric behaves in reality like a diaphragm receiving the sound waves coming from the dome. You see that? That's the sound waves coming from the dome. Cymatics. It's all cymatics. Frequency vibration. It is therefore sufficient to connect a conductive spiral of copper or bronze in the center of the fabric and place a natural magnetic stone called lodestone in the middle of the fixed and independent base from the fabric, which is therefore naturally magnetized. Wow, Jen, this is pretty advanced. Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Nothing much.
The sound of the dome causes the silk membrane to vibrate vertically due to the alternation of the movement of lodestone. Is that Rasta Bear? Is he here?
What up?
What up, Rasta?
What up? What up?
What are you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm just here in Portland.
We covered the moon being a map. What do you think? Weigh in. What's your thoughts on the moon map?
The moon map?
Yeah. Have you looked at it at all? The moon being a map of reflection?
Well, I think that's mighty interesting, but at the end of the day, I think that there's a multitude of levels of lands that are beyond that. I who knows? Who knows what's going on? Yeah. I know that something's going on. Like you
know what I see?
Honestly, it seems similar, like Soylent Green. What reminds me of, you know.
Wait. We're gonna, you got Rasta. I'm gonna murder you in this. So for those that you don't know, me and Rasta are doing a rap battle, right? For fun, just for fun. And he's gonna be a vegan, and I'm gonna be meat, and we're gonna battle each other. Like I'm gonna be for meat, eating meat, and he's gonna be for eating fruits and vegetables, and we're working on it. It's in the works. Like it's being produced already. It's being written. It's being produced. We're putting that shit out, Rasta.
You know how many vegetarians Rasta Bear knows? He's gonna
I've got to get this thing fixed so I can get the sound. I'm gonna leave and come back. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, me and Rasta, true kings. We're recording. We're making another song. Me and Rasta Bear. It's gonna be good. The current induced by the sound will be transported to the semicircle surrounding St. Peter's Square, creating two semicircle loops as on the diagram. So you see, I don't know, I can't really see it. Alternating point up and down. It's getting there slowly but surely. Look, this is like crazy. It looks like a friggin' circuit board, but this is the ground. Although the place is not a perfect circle, but an ellipse usually does not change the principle maximum field in the central zone, which is all right. Well, if I was an electrician, I might understand this a little better, but it looks like it makes sense. I mean, I'm kind of dumb. In the center of the square is an obelisk. So the obelisk made of red granite. The granite is red due to iron oxide. So the obelisk behaves like an iron core in the electromagnet to increase the power of the magnetic field. Word salad. We thus obtain a strong alternating magnetic field extending over kilometers, sufficiently powerful so that again can be generated by induction and alternating current in closed circuits such as vehicles, tools, lamps, houses being in this field. All right?
Yeah. Well, me.
Yeah. Copenhagen. How's that? Did that wow you?
Hagen. That's in
St.
Denmark.
Petersburg. So these same buildings, she's showing that these same buildings are everywhere with the dome and they look the same. Paris, it's like the same piece on the circuit board. Here we go. Cathedrals part 2. I like that. That's what we were talking about cathedrals last night with Sandy or the night
Healing
before.
centers.
Whenever it was. It was like either last night or the night
healing
before.
centers.
Hold on. Rastapir. So sad to see you go.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Ja, our mothers for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Ja bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man. I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Always still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Now sing it with me, come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Listen to them pipes. Right, he came back. He's back. You're muted. You're muted. Muted.
I'm muted.
There you go.
I'm muted. There we
You're
go.
muted. How you been? So how you doing? Where you at? You got lights behind you? Let's see. He's got
I'm good.
light.
I'm in my sewing area.
But that's in your house? You have purple lights like that? That's cool.
Yeah, like in my.
I thought you were at a restaurant or something.
Is that
in
where
my
you keep
basement,
pillows?
which where I'm at, like I'm so close to Mount Tabor, like I'm like right on top of volcanic lava right now, actually. Like I'm right on the magma core. Just chilling.
Well, let me just, I was so sad to see you go, but I'll just let this play while we talk, anyways.
Rasta,
Pause it. Yeah, go ahead.
you said you're talking about land beyond the ice wall.
Yeah, what were you saying?
I saw a video yesterday from a movie back in the 30s.
Yeah.
On the globe, there was a big continent in between New Zealand and South America on the globe.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, a little residue.
What is that thing?
So there's land right here within the ice wall that we don't know about.
Look at this. Wait, hold on real quick. This is interesting. In the cathedrals, we have a circuit drawn on the ground called a labyrinth. The circuit is generally located under the transept crossing the crossing of the cross that the cathedrals make, so under the arrow. Yeah, there is always a labyrinth on the cathedral floors. That looks like the cathedral me and Sandy looked at the other day. Two parallel in opposite direction conductive conduits generate a magnetic field that will be
embroidered.
Yeah. All right. So, wow. Breaking it down. I gotta get that away. We're getting through it. All right. So, this is the case. Our labyrinth with a circuit makes successive reversals and thus generates a magnetic field of direction from bottom to top in the concentric circles. Yeah. It's interesting. Popeye's wind up punch is gone. I don't remember it. I mean, I've gotten punch from Popeyes before, but I didn't see it called wind up punch, but I'm not sure. To connect it in the short circuit for its discharge or on a resistor. All right. Oh yeah, so the pipe organs in the cathedrals, they had these really crazy looking pipe organs like this one, but they had a lot of other ones that are like really big and crazy looking. Well, those were part of the machine, making the water and all the cymatics. These N2 nitrogen molecules contain 2 nitrogen atoms. All right. A lot of this is over my pay grade. Yeah, what's up, John?
I wonder if the water that they use to make the steam is electrified or structured in some way.
It is.
Yeah.
100%. It always is.
So they're using structured water to make the pipes, to put steam in the pipe.
Look at that. Yeah. A molecule can be ionized without necessarily being totally dislocated. But only enough energy is needed to break one of its bonds due to the sound frequencies. The result is it looks like they know what they're talking about. It looks like they know what they're talking about, at least. The electrons will be accelerated and rotated the magnetic field, and this will prevent recomposition, require less molecular agitation or entropy for these processes. What's that? Let me try to speed it up a little bit. So the electrons cloud will remain, and there is more traffic, and there will be highway traffic jams. There will be areas of low density, areas of high density. The cloud therefore takes the form of a propeller. Interesting. Microwave cavity cathedral. So that's the way a cathedral is designed. Always like a cross, usually, in most cases, when they do the architecture. These waves will be concentrated and directed towards the antenna called the arrow, which will spread them in the atmosphere and thus produce free energy available. Yeah, so the whole thing is to get free energy. But, like, what are we doing with all this free energy? Powering the Earth? Or is it going to something else, is what I've been wondering. A cathedral can then be considered as a giant microwave. Wow.
Yeah,
So
we
it's-
don't know if they're like a broadcasting center, like Tesla's tower.
Well, we're probably, so small in the grand scheme of things. Nowadays, we use the same process on telephone networks for data transmission. So it's the same shit we're using to do the telephone.
What?
Yeah, that was how the
639.
What's up? You were breaking up. I can't hear you. I hear you a little bit. It's like go back out and come back in, maybe. You're glitching out.
I bet you they say that was an old prison.
All right, I'll play this for a second until she comes in.
Lighthouse patterns occurring on the other side of the continent in San Francisco Bay.
I hear you trying to talk, Sandy. It's like it sounds so you can't hear shit.
There is a starport and lighthouse on the south end of the Golden Gate Bridge.
That's Michelle Gibson.
With the Battery Boutel nearby on the Presidio grounds beside the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
On the other side of the Golden Gate Bridge, we find Battery Spencer on the other side of the...
Yeah, what's up? Roscoe?
I was getting some water. I'll be right back.
All right.
Is that better?
Right next to the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And underneath the base of the Golden Gate Bridge is the Lime Point Lighthouse, said to have been built in 1883 and automated since 1961. Alcatraz Island, 1.25 miles or 2 kilometers offshore from San Francisco in San Francisco Bay, is best known as an infamous prison for troublesome prisoners. There is a lighthouse on Alcatraz Island. To put the lighthouse into the context of the historical narrative we've been given, the island of Alcatraz was said to have been given by the Mexican governor Pío Pico to Julian Workman in 1846 to build a lighthouse on it. Workman was a member of the Workman and Temple families prominent in the history of the Los Angeles area. Another thing to point out is the location of this lighthouse and Alcatraz with respect to the Golden Gate Bridge and the 2 lighthouses on either end of the bridge. There appears to be a triangulated relationship between the lighthouse on Alcatraz, the Fort Point light on the Presidio side of the Golden Gate Bridge, and the Lime Point light on the other side of the bridge. There is a whole series of lighthouses running throughout the San Francisco Bay.
Mm-hmm.
I also consistently find lighthouses with astronomical alignments.
Yeah, this is
like
interesting.
These examples.
So like all these lighthouses line up with the moon at certain points in the sun and shit. Watch, and even the Statue of Liberty. Watch this.
Hey, Ray?
Yeah, what's
Ray,
up?
who are we listening to?
This is Michelle Gibson. I put the link in earlier for.
Oh, I didn't get the link. I'll find her. Sorry.
On the Isle of Alderney, one of the Channel Islands off the coast of France, there's a triangulated relationship between the Alderney Lighthouse, Fort Quesnard, and the ruins of Fort Les Amours Florane. There is also a triangulated relationship between the islands of Bermuda and Fernando de Noronha in the Atlantic Ocean and the Channel Islands in the English Channel, 3 places with a high concentration of star forts for their small sizes. There are other places and regions with a high concentration of them, like they are some kind of energy nodal points on the Earth's grid system. I just want to demonstrate that there are clear relationships existing between all of this infrastructure.
Yeah.
The Isle of Wight, just off the coast of southern England and the English Channel, has a number of star forts and lighthouses. One of them, the Needles Lighthouse, stands 109 feet or 33 meters tall on the outermost of the chalk pillars and was said to have been built out of granite blocks in 1859 for Trinity House, the official authority for lighthouses in England, Wales, the Channel Islands, and Gibraltar. I find it interesting that the description in this photo says that the lighthouse is now flat-topped for helicopters to land.
Mm-hmm.
It's an active lighthouse and apparently needed underpinning work in 2010 to keep it from falling into the sea. What is described as the world's first long-distance radio signal was sent by Marconi from Alum Bay beside the Needles in the year 1897. I wonder what it was about this location that influenced his decision to do his work on wireless communication here. I am sure one of the things is that the sound of the bay here includes extremely.
She's wondering why Marconi, what influenced him. I've been wondering that for years. I've been wondering that since high school.
Pure white silica, an important component for enhancing radio frequency transmission.
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my
The Old
question.
Needles Battery is situated on a chalk cliff located right above the chalk pillars. It was said to have been built between 1861 and 1863 as a coastal defense against French invasion. The Old Needles Battery has a tunnel leading to.
Oh, by the way, we have to help Sandy pay her rent, all right? So we're running a fundraiser tonight, all right? Everybody, please donate to Sandy. It's on the bottom. It's a telethon. It's a telethon of all telethons. It's actually the greatest, most funnest telethon in the world, all right? It's the best telethon that we've ever had. And support.
It's back at that plane. I'm joking.
It's the
and linear alignment is the Needles Lighthouse.
It's the greatest.
The Needles new battery was said to have been completed in 1890.
It's the greatest telethon ever because like the Jerry Lewis telethon almost, but like even better than that, because we're just raising money for people, that need it. Like people that really, really desperately are gonna be thrown out on the street, can't work, really disabled people. It's awesome.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
True.
I've always been passionate about standing up with the disabled people, standing up for them. I got myself in trouble standing up for disabled people and children. I used to go to protesting. It wasn't supposed to be a protest, but what turns out to be a protest, and it just breaks my heart. I used to walk around the city fighting for disabled people all day on the buses, everything, and filming it. And
yes,
I have, right?
His channel.
Yeah,
It's
I've
on
been
your channel.
passionate.
You can just go look
It's on
at
my
it.
channel. It is on my channel. It's on my Odyssey channel, probably most likely.
The same that I have some on my channel during 2020, going into stores.
I'm passionate.
Like
I'm
this.
passionate about helping disabled people. Okay.
I'm a hero
Whatever.
because I went into stores and showed my face.
So wait, you,
I
you
had one
wouldn't.
film.
If I wasn't disabled, you wouldn't be helping me.
No,
Okay,
not at all.
I know.
I would still help you, but I'm just rubbing it in.
We're all pretty much disabled. At this point.
55.
I'm rubbing it in, Sandy.
Higher up on the same cliff, and said to have been constructed because of concerns about subsidence problems with the old battery and concussions from firing the
Sherry
battery's
gets
guns,
it.
causing the cliff to
Yeah,
crumble.
Sherry got my back. Disabled people rule. Disabled people rock. Yeah, Nancy.
The next components of circuit board Earth that I'm going to look at are, circuits. In one of the series that I did on researching places viewers made in comments, I discovered airports having racing tracks in angular relationships short distances away. I first noticed this when I was doing research on the Shepherd's Bush district of West London based on a
100%
commenter's
disabled.
suggestion.
But not that
In the
bad.
process
Not
of
as
doing
bad
that,
as-
I realized I had seen the same angular relationship between London's Heathrow Airport and Shepherd's Bush on the top left, where there had been a huge track at one time in White City that had been used in later years for greyhound racing. And in my own research of the Tampa, Florida neighborhood of Sulphur Springs last summer, when I had noticed that the Tampa International Airport and the Sulphur Springs neighborhood in Tampa, Florida, where there was a greyhound
this is-
racing track,
this is
had
my
the same
backyard.
angular relationship. After
What were you saying?
Me?
Oh no, I heard some. All right, I heard someone.
But I will say I'm going to put Michelle Gibson's link in the chat since Mario was saying.
I put it in, but I'll get it again.
made that
No,
initial
I already have
connection.
it.
Oh, good.
Commenters left other examples of the
Tampa,
same kind
Florida,
of
yeah,
relationship
it's the
between
same.
airports and racing tracks,
Look.
past and present,
Same angle between.
including but not limited to places like Montreal.
This is something like what Sandy would notice. It's like the same exact angle between the racetrack and the airport in Tampa, Montreal, London.
That is something I would notice. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Quebec, Canada on the top right, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania on the middle left, Toronto, Ontario, Canada in the middle, Los Angeles, California on the middle right, and Sydney, Australia on the bottom. In addition to airports and racetracks, I am also finding things like railroad yards, professional sports complexes, star forts, and even amusement parks with the similar characteristics and relationships to each other that I'm finding in different cities around the world. In these Google Earth screenshots,
Wait,
all the
can I
lines
say
drawn
something?
go through
Yeah.
or to professional sports complexes.
So when it comes to Philadelphia, a lot of this, which would support the idea that they're making a specific grid, has to do with laws, like how close things can be to one another. Like amusement parks have to be a certain distance from the city. Even like highways have to be a certain distance from the city, which supports making it like a grid. That's all. I just want to say that.
Cool.
Yeah, it's
You
true.
know-
It's true. There's
And
residential zones, business
Yes.
zones, and industrial zones.
Yes.
Did you know that at the end of all, where you found most of your amusement parks back in the day, were at the end of trolley line?
Everyone, thumb this up. The chat's growing. Thumb it up. Post, share,
Did you hear
subscribe.
that?
Yes.
That is
you mean
correct.
The end of the line.
And that was the end of the. We still have. It's not in use for humans. It's only for like cargo and stuff. But across the street
Hold
from my
on.
house, growing up,
Josh says, what method of donating gets you the most money? Least amount of fees, Sandy.
Cash App is the least amount of fees.
I was going to say that too. Cash App is the best one.
I don't know about Venmo because I've never used it before.
Venmo's pretty good. It doesn't really charge you unless, I don't know.
I haven't even set it up.
Not
Like it's
person to
up,
person.
it can accept, but I haven't even linked a bank account or anything to it yet. It's just there if that's all anyone has. I added it, so
Yeah.
it's there.
Yeah.
But going back to the railroad tracks. So I grew up with railroad tracks across the street from me. It's literally behind the houses that are across the street from me. Those railroad tracks used to be the railroad tracks to Atlantic City, the boardwalk, where the casino
Yeah,
and the
that's
amusements were. Well, now it goes like that railroad track is still there, but now they've built a speed line. It's called the high speed line. And the last stop of the high speed line is Atlantic City at the boardwalk at the amusement. Same thing. So I just wanted to say exactly what John Q was saying. That's all.
Yeah. All right. Moving on. Boom.
Rail yards in Toronto, Philadelphia, and Baltimore.
Philadelphia.
I have long wondered about a connection between athletic fields to the Earth's grid system since finding ball fields sandwiched between a star fort called Fort Negley and the railroad yards in Nashville, and the direct connection of railroads to star forts when I found the former location of the Fort of Pensacola on the bottom
Oh,
right.
that's where I'm at. The Fort of Pensacola.
And this map shows its previous.
Wow. This is
Can I say something really quick to the chat?
Yeah.
Because it'll be a long message. Not yet, Rodney, because I have been basically sleeping all day. The heat's getting to me. Even though it's calming down here,
yeah.
the effects of what the heat
Oh my
was are
God.
still affecting me. So
It's
when
bad.
I feel better, I'll be awake, and then I can do. I haven't watched anything on YouTube.
The Florida
I'm literally
sun's
sleeping all
Florida
day.
sun's been kicking my fucking ass in the heat. It's been like it was 102 today. Okay. with
Oh,
the heat.
wow.
Yeah.
That's hot.
It was hot.
We had a little break
More
today, but
upcoming on rail lines of all.
Yeah.
I was just saying, but
Was it the
because
heat
of my
dome?
condition, it takes a while to recuperate. It's the only way to describe it. I'm still recuperating from when it was 107 and I felt like 108 outside. It was horrible.
I don't think it hit that much yet here. So that was hotter than Florida that day.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's gross.
The mega, what was it called? Mega heat dome. Never. We had just covered heat domes a couple of years ago. Now we have mega heat domes, and it's sat on top of Pennsylvania. It's so stupid. I can't.
All kinds.
Crazy. We're gonna
I
get
think
into-
ellipses.
It was nice
being
in
used as
like the
racing tracks
60s
were
here.
once component.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was nice.
In Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, I went and soaked in this hot tub out in the open hot tub, stayed and soaked and looked at the sky and was just looking. There was all cloud covered and there was like pine trees and stuff and just going by, and it was just so nice. Just
you love hanging out in the hot tub. He said
I soaked in. I only do it like twice a month to heal my body from doing so much landscaping. It's like it's part of my regiment. I'm like I schedule in a 30-minute soak at this place called the Everett House here in Portland.
Yeah.
It's a healing center where they have a sauna, steam room, and hot tub. It's clothing optional, so there's a bunch. There wasn't hardly anybody there this morning.
Yeah.
It was so epic. So like I had a regiment where I started with the hot tub. I dipped in the hot tub, and then I got out of the hot tub and I went in the steam room. And when I went in the steam room, I stood there and like poured cold water on me.
All right, Rasta, bring it around full circle. What does this have to do with the circuit board Earth?
Well, it has quite a bit to do with the circuit board Earth because water is such a grounding element. Like it. It's what's in batteries to begin with. And us as humans are batteries, and we are. We're what, like
you're right. We need to recharge
+% water ourselves. So therefore, we run. And I try to only drink distilled water.
Yeah, it's brilliant, Rasta.
So I run. And I run my body. I've trained it to run like a machine. Like it fires on all cylinders like a machine. I quit eating sugar.
And if we are the batteries, then that would replenish us and make us
Which
more recharge.
when you quit eating sugar, you start to see how toxic this world is. Sugar and alcohol.
So but technically, I never touch the ground, and I always wear
rechargeable
shoes,
batteries.
and I never ever touch the ground or dirt with my feet. Is that good?
Mm-hmm.
No, never touching the ground, ever.
Yep. No,
Is
that's
that good.
UTV got grounding blankets.
No, it's not
Yeah,
good.
grounding is important to do.
He has a whole bunch of them. He has a whole bunch of
I got a
grounding.
wire going. I have a wire going out my window into the ground, and then it goes under my fitted sheet.
So here's where I'm going with that. Okay. Oh yeah, you do the actual
I'm grounded.
Oh, okay.
Every time I'm in bed, it's like I'm laying on the ground.
Okay, very nice. I was thinking about that. So I started wearing moccasins with.
Nice.
So, I started wearing moccasins with leather soles. They phased out leather soles and started when rubber and plastic was invented. They phased out leather soles on shoes. And now everybody has rubber shoes. And you can look at the phase out period, and I'll bring it up in a minute, as opposed to how I'm going to put this for the algorithm. The general welfare of the human condition went down when we started wearing rubber shoes. There, algorithm, catch that one.
Yeah, grounding. This person said, "I've not." What the comments say? I've not
done
grounding regularly and made it a habit. Does that really make things better? Yes, it does. I ground every day. I go out there. I go out in my yard, and honestly, like it, just even like 5 to 15 minutes. If you can go out and take your shoes off, if you can go out and lay down in your grass and just like lay there, and if the sun is over top of you, just lay out there with your shirt off and just bloom. Just let the sun just bake you for 10 minutes. Then you will stand up after that, and you will feel a charge that is different than
walk on stones.
If you hadn't done that.
You can find like a stone paths or something. It's good to walk on stones too. The benefits of health.
It is, yeah.
Things that I talk about on YouTube. There you go.
Yeah, there's a reason why they put us in the socks and in the shoes and things like that.
The socks that aren't cotton too.
The Matrix, the whole deal with the Matrix is to disconnect us from
Right.
Well, listen. We're gonna tomorrow. No. Listen, guys. Tomorrow we're gonna do a whole show called Rasta Bear Grounding in Me, Why It Matters. No, grounding in you, Why It Matters.
Well,
right now we're doing. We're getting back
of the circuitry of the
If
Earth's
we're on a circuit
electromagnetic
board
grid
Earth,
system.
we
The sport of
should be
racing uses the
grounded.
word circuit in the following ways.
I have more to talk about.
Course
on that,
over
too.
which races are won. the number of times the racers go around the track, an established itinerary of racing events involving public performance. And in bicycle racing, a circuit race is a mass start road cycle race that consists of several laps of a closed circuit, where the length of the lap is slightly longer each time. Electrical circuit definitions include a closed path in which electrons from a voltage or current source flow, and includes devices that give energy to the charged particles the current is comprised of, such as batteries and generators. Devices that use current, like lamps, electric motors, and computers, and the connecting wires or transmission lines. An electronic circuit is a complete course of conductors through which current can travel and provides a path for current to flow. The Indianapolis Motor Speedway is the largest sports venue in the world, and said to have been
Singe, she's basically saying what you showed earlier about the cars and everything.
constructed in 1909.
Nice.
Check this out. Vatican City, the Wimbledon campus, the Roman Colosseum, the Rose Bowl.
Did you figure that out on your own, Singe?
Yeah, I've been looking at that for many years. Because when I drive on the road, I always call it the River of Fire. Because you see the red lights. But
good job.
Yankee Stadium and the Kentucky Derby all fit inside the automobile racing circuit. Wouldn't it stand to reason that those behind the reset when setting up the new world would take advantage of the super science of the different types of circuits in the Earth's grid system in order to harness their inherent power to enhance performance at sporting events, and in the process making lots of money at highly charged, prestigious gaming and betting venues? In regards to similar configurations found in different cities, in Cincinnati, Ohio, the city's professional sports
we're gonna
stadiums
get through
are downtown
this.
next to the Ohio River. And interestingly, they are situated on
We're
the
gonna get
river
through it
exactly
together.
like they are in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
We're gonna make
Pictured
it.
on the top left is
Nancy, we're
Cincinnati,
gonna make
with
it,
the Paul
Nancy.
Brown Stadium,
Nancy,
home
we're
of the
gonna make
NFL
it.
Bengals, on the left riverfront. The Great American Ballpark, home of the MLB Reds, on the right riverfront. There is a park directly in front of the Paul Brown Stadium, known as the Cincinnati Riverfront Park, just like in Pittsburgh, where the Roberto Clemente Park is in front of the Heinz Field Stadium of the Pittsburgh Steelers, which is located next to the PNC Park, home of the Pittsburgh Pirates, and a bridge located between both sporting venues in both cities. Is the identical configuration only a coincidence or part of a much larger configuration? What else is similar between Pittsburgh and Cincinnati? There's the geographic landmark and residential neighborhood of Mount Adams in Cincinnati, a flat-topped looking earthwork that at one time had an incline
I gotta
railway.
go to bed. I'm sorry. I gotta go to bed
Like
at
Pittsburgh,
6:39.
which has two
Hey, well, thank you for coming on, Rasta. Love you too.
Later, Rasta.
Have a good night, everyone.
Night, Rasta. Thank you for
Good night.
coming.
Thank you.
Remaining incline railways out of what was originally 17 on the flat-topped Mount Washington, named the Duquesne and Monongahela inclines. The Mount
Scott,
Adams incline operated from 1872 until 1948.
How you doing, Scott? You there? Can't hear you.
Long since demolished, it was the longest running incline of Cincinnati's historic 5 incline railways. And the Immaculata Church and Holy Cross Monastery, said to have been built in 1895 and 1901 respectively,
Yeah.
are close to the edge of
I agree with grounding. I ground every day. I understand what he's saying.
Mount Adams, overlooking the river, like St. Mary of the Mount on top of Mount Washington back in Pittsburgh. For examples of similarities in other places, this is a Google Earth screenshot showing the
Hooray.
angular relationships
Yes.
between the Saratoga race
We're
course.
blowing
and
Kimberly's.
just-
We're blowing Kimberly's mind tonight. Look, this is blowing Kimberly's mind. Thank
Good.
you. Thank you.
Mr. Super will be joining us shortly.
All right, Scott's here, but we can't hear him. He's muted.
I know. Hello,
portion
Scott.
of the large number of
Whoa.
There he goes.
Whoa.
What's up,
It's
Scott?
not
You
Scott.
talk- we hold on. Don't say nothing yet. Let me get it out on the screen, dude.
No, please don't do this. I'm kidding.
Yeah, that's how Cinch Man has been lately about everything.
Cinch
he
Man
knows.
is-
All right, all
What-
right,
what-
all right,
what's
all right.
Cinch Man?
Hold on, Scott. You ready? Are you ready? All right, hold on. We're gonna stop this. This is This is for our regularly scheduled program.
Presidential election of 2024 will go down in
come
history.
on.
The
They're making me
country's
watch
divided.
this shit.
I'm voting
what's up,
for that.
YouTube? All right. No. Hey, what's up, YouTube? Listen. I want to talk about the president and also Rasta Bear. Rasta Bear, you've been talking about the simulation theory lately. Look, I got a freaking dude. You know what that even means, dude? I killed somebody in prison. That's what that means.
Richie.
No, it does.
Thanks for coming
Richie.
on.
Thanks for coming on. Let me first by saying welcome to Late Night Live. Okay, thanks for coming on the show.
Okay, yeah.
I've been
Dude,
a
I
big
got a lot of
fan
things
for a
going on.
while.
Okay, well, look, I got a freaking cell phone. Listen, though, I want to talk to Rasta Bear. Where's Rasta Bear at? Where's Rasta Bear? Where's the bear with the Rasta? Is he gone? Is Rasta Bear gone? Okay, listen. I've been seriously thinking about this. I'm in a nice hotel room. This is an Airbnb. It's Airbnb. It's amazing.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is pretty nice.
Yeah. Well,
what do you got? The wood paneling, or is
yeah,
that
the
real
wood paneling. It's kind of like that Scott Little Round's house. You know, it's kind of similar. You know, you go to your room.
Yeah.
But anyway, what were I? What was I
It
supposed
is
to-
like Scott Levelroom's house. It is
Yeah,
like,
it's very similar. It's very similar to his. You know, but
It's
listen,
similar,
but no,
similar, yeah.
it's similar. Dude. So listen, where is Rasta Bear at the moment? Because I have things to talk to him about. What, dude? Do you understand, dude? Listen, look. So, yeah, I still don't know where Parkway is. He's the guy that told me about the. Listen, though, dude. He's the guy that told me about. You know, I've been searching for Sasquatch. Right? And he told me. Oh, wait,
You were
what?
searching
Okay.
for him here. This is where you were looking for him at the Rapidan Dam and imminent failure condition. You were looking for Sasquatch there today.
No, I wasn't there, but I drove by there on that bridge right there, that bridge right there. Yeah, I was on that bridge. That was like 2 years ago, and my truck, dude, my truck started messing up, and I was like, where am I gonna go after I see this freaking this dam breaking? What is? Well, first of all, what am I looking at here? Okay, so listen. So I'm only in here for a short amount of time. Okay, I have to go somewhere else because I have to go meet people. Okay, so when I meet people, then
You've been on the
I
road
give.
for a while now.
I know you've been traveling for like 10 years.
No. Well, yeah, it's been off and on for 10 years. Yeah, because I saw chemtrails at first, and then I'm like, okay, so there's chemtrails, and I'm gonna go towards the chemtrails.
You and your buddy Mike Decker, right? Remember, you guys used to always.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard about Mike Decker in a while because his dog. I mean, honestly, I like his dog. His dogs. No. Listen, his dogs are
cool.
amazing.
His dogs
are actually. His dogs are smart. They're actually smarter than Mike Decker. Mike Decker is smart, but the dogs are smarter. I'm not joking. What was I supposed to talk to Rasta Bear about? Son of a bitch.
You're doing great though.
I know, but you're kind of screwing it up because there's no Rasta Bear here.
No,
the simulation theory. Okay, so Rasta.
All these movies are about the simulation theory.
No, what was Rasta Bear talking? Oh yeah, I was supposed to bring him in.
Yeah.
He's a Rasta simulation theorist. Anyway, I don't even know. That might have been funny. Who knows?
They're saying he's doing Richie from Boston, a nice one. Yeah, he does a great Richie from Boston impression.
I haven't seen this one yet. Where did you find that one?
No, I just looked it up. It might be new. But
John Keeley.
I just searched for Richie from Boston on BitChute and it comes up.
John Keeley. I'm not Richie from Boston.
Yeah, John Keeley. Last time John Keeley thought that he was him.
All right, sorry. I mean,
because the show's Late Night Live, it's kind of like Saturday Night Live. We do skits on the show all the time. Singeman Singeman pretends he's people. Scott comes on and does voices. We have other people. Sean Osborne acts like he's people all the time.
Yeah,
it's like it's part of the show now. It's like a thing when anyone can pretend that Singe Man's really good. He can pretend. He pretends he's my doctor. He pretends he's Dr. Kaufman.
Dude, I'll be honest with you, Singe Man's freaking
I don't
sketches.
have objection to that. I don't talk to other people anytime. What you say? What?
Singe
I
Man
have
is.
nothing to say.
Who's that? Is that Sandy?
No,
that's not Sandy.
That was Singe Man. I thought it was Sandy, like
is a
doing a joke.
thoroughbred horse racing track in Saratoga Springs, New York. It is one of the oldest sporting venues in the United States, having opened on August 3rd of 1863, which would have been in the middle of the American Civil War. The Saratoga Racecourse has been in use pretty much continuously since it first opened. The name of Saratoga Springs reflects mineral springs that are in the area, and the High Rock Spring in this location is believed to have medicinal properties, making it a popular resort destination for over 200 years.
Wow.
Saratoga Springs has a history of railroad service and trolley cars until 1938. I have also looked into West Baden Springs in French Lick, Indiana. The hotel for the resort was said to have been built in 1901 in the Moorish
French Lick.
architectural style. And
Dude,
from
you know what's funny?
1902
No,
to
really quick. You know
was
where
said to
French
have
Lick
the
is?
largest dome in the world.
No.
Indiana. Okay,
No.
so let me tell you something funny. If you want to be conspiracy guy, right?
All right, go ahead.
So French Lick is where who is the you guys know who the best white NBA player was ever? What was the name?
Larry Bird. Dude.
Yeah, that's right, son. That's right.
He's from the
Larry
South.
Bird was from French Lick, Indiana. Dude.
Number 33.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Number 33. Why was he number 33, right? Why? Why were they all number 33? Remember Magic Johnson? Magic Johnson. I'm not trying to be RV here.
Darryl
I'm
said
not
French Lick.
French Lick, yeah. French Lick, Indiana. But why was it 33 though? Why was it 33 always? Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson. Yeah, he was 33 too.
Yep. He's a black guy though. They let the black guy be 33, but
I don't know. What do you think?
what do you mean you don't know?
Because basketball's a Freemasonic game.
Well, ding. This just in basketball.
Well, they were chosen. Yeah.
They were chosen, but do you think it was staged?
Well, they told them. They said.
I'm saying, do you think they were really that good, or were they? It was just all an act.
No. What? There's somebody. Think about it. 32. Who was 32? Michael Jordan.
Okay. Yep.
No,
20.
I'm sorry. 23. Yeah, 23. 2 threes.
Yeah,
33.
yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not trying to be RV truth, but like it's true though, dude.
They all have double threes. You're saying all the good people, most of them.
Even 311. Think about 311, my favorite band of all time. 30. That's.
All right. Well, Scott, tomorrow night we're gonna have a show called.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're not doing the numbers
It
thing.
had a
Yeah.
trolley system.
Yeah.
And the largest bicycle
No, that's
track.
what's gonna be. It's gonna be.
Listen,
called,
you said French Lick.
It's gonna be called numerology.
You said French Lick,
Gematria
dude. Sorry,
Scott Level.
it was a tangent. It was a tangent.
Get ready. You better show up.
The
It was a
double-decker
tangent.
bicycle
Stand
track,
it up right
however,
now.
was said to have been nearly demolished by a
Well,
windstorm
math
that blew
is
through
a
the area
whole
on July
magical
25th
language
of
all in its own.
1925.
Mhm.
And when the owner received an insurance check for $100,000, he tore the rest of the structure down, and it was gone by the
Michelle
fall.
Gibson's a robot.
I know she does.
Similar
She
relationships
is.
exist
She
in Hot
reads.
Springs,
She reads a
Arkansas,
script.
where the
What do you mean?
She reads a script. Obviously, she's reading a script, but it's a good script though. She writes it all down and she reads it. You know that, right? Obviously, it's not from her top of the dome. You know.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could tell these are really well put together.
I like Michelle Gibson though. She's cool.
She's cool people. Yeah, I like.
Yeah.
Oaklawn Racing Casino Resort, a thoroughbred horse
RV
racing
was on
track
earlier.
that first opened in February of
RV's been doing
1905,
live streams.
is near and in an
Last 2
angular
days.
relationship
Yeah,
to
I saw RV
the
doing
Memorial
live streams,
Field
and he's making fun of everyone. He just makes fun of everyone.
That's his thing now. He used to show us like.
Hold on, maybe we have to say this again though. RV is freaking a call for an uprising. Anyone?
Scott.
No,
thinks
it's
that,
true.
Listen, Scott thinks that Russian Fids and a call for an uprising are the
Are
same.
the same person? Yes.
With a different voice.
Yes, I guarantee you.
It takes a lot of courage to call people out without ever showing your face.
Yeah, courage. Dude, honestly, okay. So hold on. Courage. Yeah, it's my face.
I thought since he's making, I want to make
No,
fun.
I know. It's dude. They both. Dude, come on. Anyway,
the pen is mightier than the sword.
I like RV. I had a show with RV. It's up
Yeah,
on
I
my
mean, I don't have
channel.
anything against him,
It's a good one.
yeah. Have you seen his face
probably
ever,
wouldn't hang
Ray?
out with him.
Ray, have you ever seen his face? Have you seen his face?
No, I didn't see his face, but I talked
Oh yeah,
to him.
once I think. Once, way back then. No.
No,
No, people say that they've seen his face. No, they've never seen his face.
I talked
It's
to him backstage and for a little while, and it was cool.
Yeah, and he's freaking a call for uprising. Anyway, maybe not. Prove me wrong.
Okay. Nice.
I'm wondering if she's going to
I'll start
talk
saying
about.
RV and call her.
Yeah, they do push a lot of the fair, like him and Richie, right? No, I don't know. Does RV push fair? Does he? I don't know.
No.
One was ranked-
Well, he used to.
Does he?
He used to a lot. He just pushes. He pushes everyone as like a shill. Like you're a shill, Ray. Guaranteed. RV was call you a shill. Yeah. Yeah.
He hasn't yet. He hasn't yet.
Or Sandy. He would say Sandy's a shill because she's asking for money. Like that's what he would say.
But
that's what he does.
No, he gets a ton of donations. So
Meanwhile, he's a shill, dude. He's a
posted,
freaking.
He posted all of his donations that he got for the entire show.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
In the
Yeah.
community section. So
Yeah, he's the biggest shill ever, and he calls everyone a shill. It's freaking retarded.
Got a shitload.
But like I say, like I was just saying this to Jeff and my friend who's not on YouTube. We were all talking. Like I need a car. Like it's not a luxury for me. Like without a car, I can't walk more than a block, 2 at the most, depending on the weather. I need a car to function, like to get to doctors and things like that.
You have one?
But I would never ask for help to get a car because that isn't basic necessity to me.
Yeah.
My apartment, losing the roof over my head, that I need to because I have no means of doing it. But I would never come on and be asking for help for a
Asking people for money to help you is not being a shill. Being a shill actually means you're lying and you're deceiving people to make money. That's what shill means. Like shilling. Remember shillings?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yes.
I 100% believe everything I say and do and show.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like, being honest.
live in a
is not-
satanic realm. We
Whether
shouldn't have
it's
to
real
pay
or
to
not,
live.
I believe it. Yeah, go ahead.
And I
We live in
I
a satanic
believe,
realm. We shouldn't have to pay for a piece of land for Earth. Yeah, it's a satanic realm. So
right, and I don't believe that people should have to pay for what. Like when you go to YouTube, you expect to get free entertainment. That's fine, but if people want to support our work, that's fine too. I'm not going to look down
How do they
upon
own-
someone who's getting money for the work they do. There's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion.
right.
Yes, if you're
How do they own
doing
this
honest,
land?
if
And I
you're
don't
being
get to own the
honest,
land, but they get to own the land.
Right.
when people are being deceitful,
Well, speaking of that, right? Speaking
No,
of that,
speaking.
Yes, sir.
we are raising money for Sandy.
What I was trying to say
Wow.
was,
I was
no,
actually
you
at a
got to do the
telephone.
thank you.
What's up?
You got to do the thank you. That's what I was trying to tell you. No, wait.
Oh, you got to do it. We got to.
You got to do the thank you. Thank you,
Dude.
Everjosh.
that was awesome. Sandy did no. Everyone tells me to say no. Don't say no. I'm like, dude, sometimes you have to say no.
Yeah, because he was going on to the thing, and we needed to do a thank you first.
Yeah.
Thank you, Everjosh.
So what did we get? What did you get? We're gonna change the number, right?
I'm losing.
Yeah, I'm gonna edit it. I'm gonna edit it now.
What? Once we hit the $3,000 goal, we can have a big celebration because we're almost there, right? I mean,
Well, she's right, Ray. She's right. Always say thank you to God first, but then
But seriously, I want to get
everyone to help you.
I want to get the show back on track. They're here to see the show. They're not here to listen to you, Scott. Just friggin' blabber. We got to get this show going. Let's
in
go.
2017 by the Horse Players Association of North America. Hot Springs also had a trolley car system at some point in time, and the Hot Springs Street Railroad ran around Hot Springs to and from the Oaklawn racetrack. When I was doing research on the correlations between the physical infrastructure of railroads, canals, and starports, and other interesting things almost 2 years ago,
Morgan said
I ended with this photo, which
Morgan
had the
said-
caption of electric trains
Morgan,
operating
got your
in the
back.
Gare d'Orsay circa 1900. Electric trains. The Gare d'Orsay Railroad Terminal was said to have opened in Paris in 1900. This finding led me to look up the definition of the word
Yeah,
terminal
this is
for the first
interesting.
time. There are two definitions of terminal. One is the end of a railroad or other transport route or a station at such a point. The other is a point of connection for closing an electric circuit. There's that electrical circuitry terminology again. And old railroad stations around the world are architectural creations of great beauty and grandeur.
So just to recap, for those people that are just getting here, she's showing basically like how railroads, all the different infrastructure that we use are part of this whole circuit board and how everything makes up the circuit board Earth.
These magnificent creations are still in use. This is the Cincinnati Union Terminal, which has the largest half dome in the Western Hemisphere.
All right.
The Antwerp Central Railway Station in Belgium.
Half dome. Look, that's crazy.
The Madrid Station in Spain.
Has one.
And what used to be called the Victoria Terminus Station and is now called the Chhatrapati Shivaji Terminus in Mumbai, India.
Has a half dome in there too. Wow.
These magnificent train terminals, however, are long gone.
Well,
Pennsylvania Station in Manhattan, said to have been built between 1905 and 1910 and demolished in 1963.
they had to go.
The Atlanta Terminal Station in Atlanta, Georgia, which opened in 1905 and was demolished in 1970.
Heat sinks. Look at those
So
windows.
they only built the building for like 70 years. Yeah. they
And the
look like-
Birmingham Terminal
You're right. They do look like heat sinks.
Station in Birmingham, Alabama, said to have been completed in
Like
1909
part, you
and
know, not the
demolished
whole
in
thing, like just like
1969.
pieces of
Look,
it.
so like
The
she's,
Baltimore and Potomac Railroad
she's showing that like they built them and knocked them down within like less than 100 years.
No, they say it was built in 1909.
Yeah, which they
I
probably
gotta
lying.
reboot.
That building's
I'm gonna
probably
reboot my
100
internet right now. I gotta reboot.
Yeah, I
That
know
building could be 200 or
they're lying.
300 years old.
It is, but what I'm saying is they're in the story, in the official narrative, they're making it look like that. So that's weird. Like you wouldn't build a building that good, I don't think, for like 60 years and then take it down.
Yeah,
on
they waited a
Pennsylvania
long
Avenue
time.
in Washington, D.C. was said to have been built in 1873 and demolished in 1907. It
So
was
like,
a location of
they demolished these so the circuit board would stop working and to hide the history.
President
That
James
building was less than
A.
30 years old.
in 1881. Here is a list of demolished railway stations in the United States alone. Then there is the subject of electric streetcar systems, also known as trams and trolleys, and which look the same all over the world, and showed up historically in the most unlikely places, like Manaus in the heart of the Amazon rainforest in Brazil. No road connection to Manaus existed until 1973 with the completion of the BR 319, connecting Manaus to Porto Velho, Brazil. It is 540 miles long, or 870 kilometers, going through the rainforest, and is impassable when it rains. It is known as Brazil's worst highway. There is no such tram system operating in Manaus today. The history we have been taught does not provide a reasonable explanation for what was really going on here.
No. Thumbs
This
up.
is a photo
Post.
of undeveloped Amazon rainforest near Manaus. How are they supposed to have built all of this in the mid to late 1800s under these conditions? The same streetcar systems were found from Edinburgh, Scotland, which as Edinburgh Corporation Tramways
Yeah,
were
yeah,
said to have
have it
operated
cookies and
between
milk.
1871 and 1956. To Hong Kong,
We're almost
where
there.
they began operating in 1904.
See what?
To Alexandria in Egypt, where streetcars began in 1963. To Hobart in Tasmania, where streetcars were in operation from 1893 to 1960.
It's not bad.
Then there is the noteworthy subject of trolley
A little
parks.
better.
Palisades Park in Fort Lee, New Jersey was the first trolley park I ever stumbled across when I was doing research here in May of 2019, following cities and places in a circular alignment from Washington, D.C., and where I first learned that trolley parks were said to have started out in the United States in the 19th century as picnic and recreation areas at the ends of streetcar lines, and that by the 1920s, these trolley/amusement parks started to suffer a steep decline for a variety of reasons, including destruction by fire more often than not. Palisades Park was in operation from 1898 until its closure in 1971, at which time it was demolished, and 4 luxury high-rise apartments were built in its place. Electric Park in Kansas City, Missouri was said to have provided the inspiration for a young Walt Disney for his theme parks.
Wow. That was where Walt Disney got his idea. And it's called Electric Park, and they took it down. And it looks like it was self-illuminating.
Electric Park was said to have been built in 1907 and was closed in 1925.
It's bright lights in either way.
When most of it burned to the ground.
Burned.
Coney Island's Luna Park
Had to
opened in 1903, mostly destroyed by fire in 1944, and demolished in 1946. Trolley parks in the United States were not an isolated occurrence. While some of the original trolley parks remain in operation, that list is short compared to the ones that are no longer in existence.
Oh, wow. Both torn down. She mentions veterans. Yeah, that's more. Oh, there's a whole list of them right there. Ford Jewelers. No, it's not there, though. Maybe.
Oh, no, these aren't trolley parks. This is a racetrack and a baseball stadium. She was talking about them earlier.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Since trolley amusement parks were typically located at the end of streetcar lines, I think they provided some kind of enhanced energy generation going on in the Earth's free energy generating system, and provided the local communities of the original advanced civilization with an opportunity to have some fun at the same time. Then there were interurbans, a type of electric railway with self-propelled rail cars running between cities and towns in North America and Europe. They were prevalent in North America starting in 1900, and by 1915,
Yeah.
interurban railways in the United
What's up?
Pause a sec. My short that had 14 views is 2,000 now.
Oh, see? You got a good one. It's going to keep going. It's going to go to like 5, 6, 7,000. It does. They do it for me all the time. It's
I've
like-
never even had a short reach 2,000.
I know it happens. It happens a lot now because you know why? The way the algorithm works, the shorts, the algorithm feeds the shorts to people that watch shorts. The algorithm feeds the live streams to people that watch live streams. But you make shorts all the time though, right? I've seen other
Not
ones.
all the time. I have made others, yeah.
They've been popping up. Your shorts have been popping up in my feed lately since I'm sub to your channel now and shit. Like I get your shorts all the time, and I watch shorts. So that's, I've been seeing a few of them.
United States were
I forget which ones it was though.
operating along 15,500 miles or 24,900 kilometers of track. By 1930, however,
When I get one of your shorts on my thing, I'll start leaving a comment so you know which one they're giving me.
most of the
All right, thank
interurbans
you.
were gone,
Yeah.
with a few surviving into the 1950s.
Eat my shorts.
Why build sophisticated electric streetcar systems only to use them for a short period of time and replace them with cars and trucks?
We'll get through this.
Well, the most obvious answer is that the mass production
Almost
of
done.
gasoline-powered private and public transportation provided another form of transportation for people and provided a highly lucrative means of generating wealth for the big corporations involved in the transportation industry. Non-polluting and low-fare electric streetcar systems were simply no longer needed or wanted. I mentioned the history of incline railways
Yeah.
in Pittsburgh and Cincinnati
So,
previously.
real quick. So,
and like all the
like before railroads and streetcars were like, everything was electric. And then they started building the automobile and taking the electric travel away, more, getting rid of it.
the other rail infrastructure, they have a tendency to be made to go away. Also known as funiculars, incline railways are a transportation system that uses cable-driven cars to connect points along a steep incline, using 2 counterbalanced cars connected to opposite ends of the same cable. Besides the 2 in Pittsburgh, operational funiculars today include the Lookout Mountain Incline Railway in Chattanooga, Tennessee, said to have been constructed in 1895.
Mhm.
The Budapest Castle Hill Funicular in Hungary, said to have opened in 1870. And the East Hill Cliff Railway in Hastings, England, said to have opened in 1902. But in many places, I am sure, like Incline Road on the Isle of Portland in southern England, the memory of an incline railway was retained in the name of what is today a road. Then there is the underground rail infrastructure, which is also the same all over the world. The London Underground is said to be the oldest. We are told the idea of an underground railroad linking the city of London with the urban center came up in the 1830s, and in 1854, the Metropolitan Underground Railway was granted permission to build it. Underground operations were said to have started in January of 1863 between Paddington and Farringdon, using gas-lit wooden carriages hauled by steam locomotives. Does that sound plausible? And gas-lit carriages underground? What about ventilation? Would this need have been accounted for in the mid-1800s according to the history we have been taught? As time went on, the Lots Road Power Station was said to have been built between 1902 and 1904 to power the newly created Great Northern, Piccadilly, and Brompton lines. It was claimed to be the largest power station ever built, and eventually powered most of the railways and tramways in the underground group. So we aren't even out of the horse and buggy era when it was said to have been opened in 1904, with the mass production of automobiles not starting until 1908 with the Model T Ford, and yet we had the technology to build sophisticated electrical machinery generation equipment like this. This is a map of the London Underground presented by Harry Beck, an engineering draftsman in 1931. His design is based on the principle of electrical circuit diagrams. Power circuits transfer and control large amounts of electricity. Could the builders of the London Underground have possibly created gigantic power circuitry, starting in a haphazard way in 1854 onward with the creation of the Metropolitan Underground Railway? Not only that, the different colored lines or routes found in the underground systems of the world,
that's how it is in
red,
Boston.
blue, green, yellow, orange, etc.
Yeah.
Also denote
That's how it is in Boston. When you take the train, it's like the red line, the blue line, the green line.
different meanings in electrical circuitry, in which
That's
each
weird.
color has a different function.
Yeah, and electrical circuitry.
Do these electric transportation systems and networks somehow function as electrical circuits in their own right in the original physical layout of the Earth's grid system, and do not just pertain to the sophisticated electrical circuitry it takes to run them efficiently, day in and day out? There are numerous abandoned underground tunnels and stations, not only in London, but in major cities around the world. Of countless examples, this is one of London's many abandoned subway tunnels. And this one in Budapest, Hungary,
Yeah, the subways go everywhere.
and this one in Glasgow, Scotland.
It's growing. Put the thumbs up, post it.
We are
share
told
it.
that Glasgow has the third oldest underground rail system in the world,
Let people know we're
opening on
there.
December 14th of 1896. The 15 stations of the subway are distributed over a 10-kilometer or 6-mile circuit of the West End and city center of Glasgow, with 8 stations to the north of the River Clyde and 7 to the south. There are 2 lines, an outer circle running clockwise and an inner circle running counterclockwise. This graphic came up when I searched for a particle accelerator diagram showing counter-rotating beams in a circular accelerator in comparison with the Glasgow subway's outer and inner ring running in opposite directions from each other. I definitely think there is more going on with these underground rail systems than anything we've ever been told about them. The last type of electrical circuit infrastructure I'm going to talk about in this video is the function of cathedrals as diodes. A diode is a semiconductor device with 2 terminals that conducts current in primarily one direction. An electrode is an electrical conductor used to make contact with the nonmetallic part of a circuit. The cathode of the electrode is where a conventional current departs a polarized electrical device, and the anode electrode is where a conventional current enters the polarized electrical device. Electrical polarity refers to the 2 types of poles, positive and negative, representing the electric potentials at the ends of a circuit. Conventional current describes the direction in which positive charges move from the positive pole to the negative pole. Electrons flow from negative to positive. In a direct current, DC circuit, current flows in one direction only. In an alternating current, AC circuit, the 2 poles alternate between negative and positive, and the current
Nice
reverses
plug, Julia.
periodically. The Greek words kathados or kata mean descent or down. Hedral refers to a 3D geometric solid with a specified number of plane faces.
I had you.
Let's look at several aspects of the function of cathedrals or catahedrals
Here we go.
as frequency generators and transmitters.
This is the part I've been looking for because what we were covering the cathedrals last night or the night before with me and Sandy, and I wanted to really get into depth about how they work. Well, here you go.
When I was reading an article about elliptical polarization, I encountered the diagram on the left showing the efficiency in decibels of the axial ratio of 2 antennae.
Wait, I need to interrupt a second.
This graph immediately
I-
brought this common.
Go ahead.
I don't even know what to say here. The TikTok version. Now I just told you I had 2,000 views on YouTube. You want to guess what I have on TikTok?
What
40,000 views.
is that? That's awesome. because
Oh my God,
because
there's
you know why?
40,000
Because the TikTok ones are probably real, and the YouTube ones are fake. The views. So like you probably should have about 40,000 views on YouTube too, but they're fucking you in the ass because you're monetized and they don't want to pay us. Like that's the fucked up part. It's like we're monetized, right? No, listen.
2,000 views
How do
probably gives
we
you
know?
2 cents.
No, when you
It
get
only gives you about 2 cents.
no, when you get thousands of views, sometimes it's like $20.
Really?
Every 1,000 views on live streams. Well, I don't know about shorts, but
Shorts, no. On
live
shorts,
streams,
I've never gotten more than a penny. Never. More than a penny.
I was looking into live streams. If you get if you're monetized on the live stream and you get it like 1,000, couple thousand views, you get paid a little bit. 20, $30.
Shape of windows in cathedrals on the right. Were these windows actually functioning as antennae? Then there's this Walter.
You know what else I do? I always set my live stream to for commercials to go off, like right from the beginning, right from the start, right as the stream's up before I start. That way you start making money no matter what. And then if they demonetize the stream, they still have to give you the money for the commercials they ran. So it helps.
They do?
Russell diagram
Yeah, they still give it to me.
on the left and cathedral door on the right, showing what looks to be a relationship between cathedral doors and octaves,
What
which
up,
are the
Damo?
intervals between one musical pitch and another with double its frequency. This shape of doors is found at cathedrals and churches said to have been built all over the world in different centuries, with the Noumea Cathedral in New Caledonia in the South Pacific said to have been built between 1887 and 1897, the St. Nicholas of Myra Russian Orthodox Church in Manhattan, New York, said to have been built in 1883, the Church of St. George in Norwich, England, said to have been built in the 1100s, and the Turku Cathedral in Turku, Finland, said to have been consecrated in 1300. Not only that, cathedral rose windows look like the cymatic patterns of musical notes.
Yeah.
With the massive organ pipes surrounding the cathedral rose window, it appears as though this was a musical system designed to generate waves of specific frequencies, like solfeggio frequencies, through this type of window. Solfeggio frequencies make up the ancient six-tone scale used in sacred music, like, for example, Gregorian chants and Tibetan singing bowls. Each solfeggio tone is a frequency that can be used to balance one's energy and keep one's body, mind, and spirit in harmony. This is the St. Mary of the Mount Church on the edge of Mount Washington in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
What up?
The windows at the front of the church here also resemble in appearance the patterns of some hydrogen wave functions.
Yep.
Could this type of window be connected to atomic wave functions? Then there is the pipe organ found in cathedrals, a musical instrument that produces sound by driving pressurized air through organ pipes selected from a keyboard. In biology, what is called an organ is a collection of tissues that structurally form a functional unit specialized to perform a particular function. From the Latin organum, meaning an instrument or tool.
33 people, thumb it
A
up.
pipe organ has one or more keyboards played by the hands.
33.
And a pedal keyboard played by the feet, like this 30-note keyboard. And each keyboard contains its own division or group of stops. I have to wonder if pipe organs produce specific frequencies at specific times
You
for
know
specific
sympathetic?
reasons that had to do with the enhancement of the greater collective.
I don't. I never heard of it. I should look into it though. It sounds kind of cool. Sympathetic vibratory physics. Is that what they're talking about?
Cathedrals also have bells, like these at the National Cathedral in Washington, D.C.
The bells.
The purpose of which, we are told, was to signify the time for worshipers to gather for a church service.
This is good right here.
I am interested in bell towers, also known as carillons,
Here
and
we
believe
go.
they were an integral part of an interconnected, functional system of a civilization that knew exactly how to utilize frequency and vibration
Yes. See, I've been saying that the whole time. Bells were machines.
in fundamental and harmonious ways. There are a number of them in Florida. This is the Buck Tower in the Buck Gardens at Lake Wales. It is located on what is called Iron Mountain, one of the highest points in the Florida Peninsula. The Buck Tower is also known as the Singing Tower. It was said to have been commissioned by Dutch immigrant and Ladies' Home Journal magazine editor at one time, Edward Bok, and said to have been built between 1927 and 1929, at which time it was dedicated by President Calvin Coolidge. Edward Bok died in 1930, the year after the completion of the bell tower that carries his name. The Citrus Tower in Claremont, Florida, near Orlando, was said to have opened in 1956 and was a big pre-Disney World tourist attraction in its heyday, and is also a bell tower like the Bok Tower. These two bell towers line up with each other in Central Florida. I will have to do some more research on this subject in the future and see what more I can find out about alignments of these bell towers with each other. What was the purpose of these massive bell towers reaching up to the clouds for the original civilization? Were these tall generators of healing and harmonious frequencies for the benefit and balance of all of creation?
Yes.
Other infrastructure, like old railroad terminals, have the same characteristics as cathedrals. This is the old Union Station in Louisville, Kentucky, that looks like a cathedral complete with a rose window. And how many small towns have this story? Information about this church was forwarded to me from Francois in Quebec about the big church in his small town. The town of Saint Thècle in central Quebec has a massive and ornate church built between 1903 and 1905 under the direction of the Catholic priest Maxime Masson, who was called the main architect of the religious buildings in what has always been a small community. The 2011 population of Saint Thècle was listed as just under 2,500 people. The destruction of the earth for profit, as well as destruction for its own sake, and the eradication of humanity through genocide has been going on hand in hand for quite some time now. Humankind has been given plenty of distractions and things to argue about to keep us focused on them instead of the real problem. Malevolent beings have found a way to incarnate in human form and take over all the wealth and power of the earth for themselves and seek to do away with humanity as we know it and replace us with man-machine interface vessels. The majority of humanity don't realize this is the direction we have been led in by these malevolent forces who have absolutely no regard for human life except for how we can benefit them. Transhumanism is a very real goal of theirs. First, they devised a way to hijack the positive timeline of humanity, after which time they have been scheming to hijack our souls. While we have been asleep, pure evil has been having its way with us. If they couldn't control us, they didn't want us to exist. Welcome to the Great Awakening.
Welcome to the Great Awakening. All right, that's it. That's it. Yeah, one more minute. Then I think that's. Thanks for watching. Yeah. Scott's back. What's up, Scott?
Yeah.
So that was good.
Ray.
What up?
When she was doing the trolley systems, our San Diego trolley system has three lines.
Yeah.
A blue one, orange, and a green.
Oh, really? So it's the same. So architect, arc, high tech. Sure. Blindingly bright. So high tech, blindingly bright.
Ray, you know you see the pictures and the videos about with those bells that are, huge. 15 foot around, like 10 foot tall.
Yeah.
And like the Liberty Bell.
Yeah.
Why were they made so huge? So they could resonate miles.
Yeah. And there was a whole, think about how many of them they would probably have in one of those bell towers. Like, it wouldn't just be one bell. There'd be like 20, 30 of them. Huge bells. Banging different ways. Clanging. Like, that's definitely tech. Look at that shit. Freaking tech, dude. Doesn't look like a building to me anymore. It used to.
Not at all.
Not at all, dude. We don't build buildings like that.
Skyscrapers.
Yeah, man. It makes sense now when you see it like this with all the circuitry next to it. It's like, yeah. Oh my god.
Those are definitely Tesla towers.
I hope, for the most part, in conclusion, I hope that I've made my case for both the moon map and the moon being a map and the Earth being a circuit board. I hope that nobody thinks I'm crazy about this, but
moon map is a little bit crazy.
You think so? I mean, did you see all the?
Yeah, but the circuit board.
Did you watch the show earlier? Everything I've showed.
No, I've seen a lot.
But did you see what I showed earlier, though?
No, I didn't. So you're right. Touche.
Yeah, you should go back and watch it. No, there's a lot of fake bullshit out there about it. I'm telling you, there's people trying.
Well, I know. Actually, I've seen
information. You know about it. You know about this information.
No, I've seen you present good information of the moon map.
I try to find the most clearest stuff that people can understand, but it gets a little. I don't know how to do math that well.
Well, I wanted to ask anyone: has anyone been to an actual old English monastery or back in
Sorry.
Has anyone ever seen the organs, like the pipe organs, that are really huge?
Oh, you
guys?
You want me to bring them up for you?
No, what I'm telling you is I've been to London. I've been to like places like that.
I'll bring it
Well,
up.
not that, but I've been to these places, dude, and it was amazing. Like the pipe organ was literally like I can see how it can heal you, like if it's played properly in the right, chords and stuff. But I noticed that, like, huh?
Do you remember like how many pipes there were? And how
Oh,
big?
dude, it was like that right there.
I got it. I got it, Scott. Just wait a second. Here it comes.
Dude, what I'm telling you guys is like I felt
This
like
is what
I
he's
was thinking
talking
about this.
Look, you see these pipe organs in these churches? Look at this one.
I hear you.
Yes,
Scott.
There you go. Wait, hold
I've
on.
been to London. I've been to Wales. I did a tour. I
Really?
played trumpet.
No way.
I played
You went on a tour to London and
when I,
Wales.
when I was 15 years old for my
that
church. For my church,
Look at this one. Just look. You can tell these are.
Yes, that's what I'm
These are these
trying
are
to tell you, bro.
These are technology. Look.
I'm asking anyone else if you guys have ever seen that. before.
So this.
No.
So on this
Yeah.
in this particular case,
I have though. Okay.
that church.
Yeah.
That
not that big.
rose
That's
window-
crazy.
That rose window is a magnetron, right? And
Well, they're based upon the magnetrons that they're even in microwaves. It's kind of weird. My point is though,
Oh, they put that glass in to make
Right.
it stop resonating frequency. Hold on one second.
it's all right. Go
Stop
ahead, Rick.
vibrating frequency.
It's your show.
And they use these pipe organs
Yeah.
to the sounds to go through in cymatic patterns.
So what I thought about was like just now, like just recently, like when Michelle Gibson was talking about these things, like how they can be healing. But when I was there in 1992 or 3, right?
Yeah.
I was in Scotland, I was in Wales, I was in London, in England and stuff.
Yeah.
They felt like empty. Like
There's
they
so
felt
many
like,
different ones. Like, look at this one, dude.
but it felt like they weren't using it like the way that you would think. They weren't using it for the right purpose.
It doesn't
right?
even look like an organ. I mean, look at
like,
it. Look,
like it
where's
had
the-
a weird
Scott,
vibe.
Scott, look
Ray,
at
I'm trying to tell you, I was there.
Look at the keys on this.
I was in these places where not that crazy.
You see what I'm
but they-
saying? Where's the keys?
But they were. Where's the keys?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
join
on that
this.
one. On
We'll
that
talk
one, you
about
don't
it in a
see any
minute.
keys. No, go ahead. Go ahead. What do you
But
want to say?
I could just feel the fact that like they were using it in the wrong way. Like it was like the pipe organ wasn't even like it was awesome, but then they stopped playing, and then the band. I was in the orchestra, like a church orchestra, right?
Yeah.
So like 30 people playing. I was playing trumpet, and then everybody else was playing, strings and all that stuff.
Did the
But you
building-
can tell.
Wait up. Did the building collapse due to structural failure too?
No, it didn't burn up like
Yeah, but the
Notre
heat
Dame,
was so
like Notre
intense.
Dame. No, Notre Dame, Sam.
Scott, I
Like,
got a couple.
think about.
I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
So, how did the music resonate in there when you guys played?
It resonated amazingly, bro.
Oh, really?
It
played
did.
So you played in the room right where the. Now this is
Yes.
interesting. You played
Like
in the
we
room
pl-
with the pipe organ. You played with the pipe organ. Who played it?
No, the pipe organ played in the beginning. Like when come to church, right? That's what they do. They
Mm-hmm.
play the pipe organ, and then we played without the pipe organ.
So you
There's
were so you were banging drums in this big like old.
no,
cathedral?
I was playing trumpet.
Oh, trumpet.
Yeah, I was 15. My sister played clarinet, and we played with the church orchestra, like choir, like
Yeah,
they
but
sang.
still, that's still cool though. You were overseas playing in a cathedral.
Yes, but
How
what I'm
the- how
saying,
the
what
fuck
I'm
did
telling
end
you,
up there? Yeah, go ahead.
what I'm telling you though is I could totally feel like I could now that I know how they've they've taken away the power of the pipe organs. Like they made it seem like it's like it's an afterthought.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's not like the way they used to pump it out, and like I'm telling you, dude.
Oh.
I'm telling you, it's a thing they've made.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I think we beat this motherboard thing in the head. All right, circuit board. All right, let's go. So now, if
There's
Sandy's
people that
there,
talk about No, Ray, still to this
We're ready.
day,
Yeah.
people will go and visit these huge cathedrals, and they can feel when they leave the difference in their whole attitude, their body energy changes once they leave the building.
Yeah, if
And
they
that's when
play
they're
the
not
right.
even playing. Could you imagine when
Well,
those
yeah.
organs were being cranked and the different songs they played at different frequencies?
Yes, that's what I'm saying, dude. I
That'd
think
make
they
your hair
changed it.
stand on end.
I know what you're saying. I know
If
exactly.
you
what
had,
you're
if
John-
you had parents, go ahead. I'm done.
You're preaching
But
to the
John,
choir with
dude,
me,
you're
huh?
right. What I'm saying is this: I think that they didn't use it to their potential. Like
this
when they.
this was something cool that I've seen. Speaking of frequencies and water and all that shit. All right, this is called. Tell me if you've ever seen this. Quantum water and the architecture of sound. What?
Mhm.
Quantum water? Let's see.
Well, is it like the
I don't know. I
one
haven't
guy?
watched it yet. I just seen it earlier. It's in
Goes in
Spanish.
zigzag.
It's in Spanish. Let's see.
Quantum field, sound, and water architecture sounds like a crazy idea, but it's not. In this video, I'm gonna show you how these three concepts can be combined together. And
Watch.
also
Yeah, he's gonna make.
Yeah,
that will
got some.
surprise you.
In the
What's his
water.
name?
It sounds
Emoto.
crazy,
Emoto.
but I'm gonna show you at first. But examples are endless. Many of us, we have heard that how the water behaves, his form, his patterns.
Oh, that's
based
cool.
on the words.
Music is liquid architecture. Architecture is frozen music. Scott, I like that.
Well,
I like
yeah.
I
mean,
like
it's-
that. I like
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
it's a way it's a way of saying it. Yeah, you can freeze
the
it.
music, right?
Because you build the music like you build the architecture. Like if you're a musician.
I don't know, dude. How can you deny this stuff though? Like,
I know, like say I'm crazy and I don't and I think architecture is technology and I'm friggin' nuts. And I think the moon is a map, and I think the sun is close, and I think we live in a dome.
of course it's close. It's not 93 million miles away.
No.
That's
on.
why some quotes have called my attention, and I want to share here. This is one from Johann Wolfgang von Goethe, and he says, "Music is liquid architecture, and architecture is frozen music." So I just want to start with this first
Love
part.
it.
Music is liquid architecture.
Nancy, copy that quote and say it was from me, and put it up, post it on Facebook. Thank you.
This is something that Masaru Emoto researched for many years. And he's a scientist from Japan,
Yeah,
where
dude.
he realized that
Emoto.
the powers of the words and the power of the sounds are really important because
Oh yeah, this is great.
they show
So what they're showing here is look, the different shapes mean like everything that's good looks beautiful in the water. Like look, this first one says love and gratitude. Yeah, I'll put it up bigger so you guys can see this. This is important.
Well, it's like the rice experiment.
Yeah,
Experiment. You know,
so-
the rice
yeah.
experiment.
Yeah, so this is important
Same
though. When you put good intentions and good vibrations
Yes.
into stuff,
Yeah.
it makes beautiful shapes. When you put bad, ugly things into the water, it makes
Yep.
disgusting stuff. So love and gratitude. This one right here is honesty. Love of husband and wife. That's beautiful. It almost looks like a diamond. Happiness. I don't know what that one is. Hope. I can do it. This one right down here is I can do it. Eternity.
frequencies and vibrations that makes the water create different patterns. So based on that, as you can see, if people use the word or the phrase love and gratitude, or if the people use the word honesty or happiness and so on, we can see that we are generating water in the water a different type of pattern. In this case, this pattern look quite really good and interesting, but also can be others, some words that are not that positive, which is this one. For example, I cannot do it, and as you can see, there is an impact in the pattern of the water. But the opposite is I can do it. And here the pattern changes and looks better, right? What we got to remember then is that we have to be aware about what words are we using, or also what music
Mr. Super
are we listening. So for example,
welcome Mr. Super Sidewinders to the show. Everyone was waiting for him. What's up? What do you think about
Super?
What do you think about this quantum water, Swan Lake? The beautiful blue Dunaby, air on the G string. Air on the G string looks pretty good. John Lennon, Imagine, right here. Just
Mr. Super.
I can't hear him.
What up, brother?
Hey, you're a
There he
dinosaur.
is.
Dinosaurs are real.
I know. Dude. Living proof.
Living proof. Yeah.
Interesting, Sean. Sean Osborne.
No, but Mr. Super, you know this. You know this stuff. Mr. Super, you've known this for like decades, right?
What's that? The dinosaur thing?
No, the fact
Water
that
and the
like
music.
yeah, exactly.
What? What are we talking about? Cymatics?
On the screen.
Yes.
Yeah,
Cymatics.
brother. I've known about cymatics for a while, man.
No, it's actually called. Let me tell you what it's called.
No, they don't even. It's not even a
It's a little bit
definition.
different. It's called
crazy.
quantum water in the
Wow.
architecture of sound, dude.
Quantum means
what?
I subbed the channel. Actually,
yeah,
I'll put
it's cymatics. Yeah.
classical
this channel's
music.
good.
And
I like it.
here
Hold
we
on,
can
I'll put
say
it in the
after
chat.
listening
Sub
to
this channel if you
playing
want
some
to.
music, it generates also different patterns. And this is something that I show in my previous videos about how the music, how different frequencies change the pattern and form of the water. So that means that the water, it's in contact relation with the frequency, vibration, and energy that comes from these different words or these different music. And about the second part of this quote, it's architecture is frozen music. Many people who are interested in this topic think and found that all architecture, all constructions like churches generates frequency and vibration by itself, which means it can affect water at the same time. And this is something really interesting because now we can find that the old constructions that we see in our cities, they had also this kind of feature, right? So I will show you now a video where there was a person called Tanya Harris who make interesting research, and you will see that how she found that a silent church, an empty church, can create their own frequency.
Exactly what I was saying.
Somehow this part got edited out. You can hear it. It's not supposed to sound like that. Maybe it is. What was you saying before?
That I said when you leave.
Oh yeah,
that
it's a sound.
There's still stuff going on in those cathedrals, even though the pipe organs ain't playing.
Hold on, that was pretty interesting too. What it just said. Look, it says right there. Sound is the vibration of molecules within any medium. It is a creative force that holds the physical world in form. Yeah. That's cool. To investigate this concept, I recorded the resonant frequencies of 4 Hawksmoor churches. All right, let's hear it. Wow. That's just the resonant frequencies like of the church, like with no sound going on at all.
Right.
So it says, let me read that. Oh, wow. And that's loud as fuck. Let's see. It says the resonant frequency of each church is the tendency of a space to produce oscillations of certain frequencies at a higher amplitude or volume than others. And I know Mr. Super Sidewinder understands this completely. What is it saying?
Everything has a sympathetic or a resonant frequency because everything is already vibrating, right?
Yeah. Remember, you remember back in high school they used to call you Tesla?
No, they called me sympathetic vibration.
Go ahead. What else did you say?
So, like, if you have two guitars tuned exactly the same and you strum a note or pluck a note on one guitar, the other one will make the same sound, right? And there's other things, they call it audio coupling or sonic coupling. That's like a demonstration of sympathetic frequencies, but it happens on many levels. It happens continuously all around us.
Nice.
You have to just come to observe it. Scott asked me about cymatics, and I just had like a flashback of how angry I got when I first saw cymatics and realized that they had been hiding that from us all our lives. They wanted us to think that entropy was the driving force and chaos was in charge of it, right? Because I saw beautiful things rusting and dying before me, and I'm like, well, there has to be a counter. And then you see
it sounds like a song. It sounds like a song. Beautiful things rusting and dying before me.
Yeah.
Beautiful things rusting and dying before me.
And then I found cymatics and realized that.
Yeah, let's write it. Let's write it. We'll go back and listen to this tomorrow. So now that you're here, I can explain. So I won the Mr. Super Sidewinder Superman Super Sideways sweepstakes, right? So it was like last time I won it, I got the guitar. This time it was in one of his videos. It was like, just please enter your name in the Super Sidewinder sweepstakes. Send a P.O. box. And I was like, okay. So I did what it said, right? And then I won. So I got a new interface which I need, because the reason why you haven't seen me play any guitar live on the streams lately is because I don't have the hookup, because I lost everything. And I lost my bass. And I missed the bass so bad. But I'm working on getting a bass too, a bass guitar. But I have a guitar. We got the interface. I need a microphone. I need like $55 to get the microphone, the stand. Like, I need a special microphone to hook up to this interface, and then I can come and play guitar and sing for you guys, and it'll sound beautiful. I can play.
What a coincidence that you won exactly the thing that you needed, man. That's wild.
I won it, but I still need $55 for the microphone setup. I really do need it. I won't be able to sing. I'll only be able to play without it. So
since we don't celebrate Christmas, we're gonna just have to call that like an early birthday present or something.
It's my birthday's in September.
Yeah, I know. It works.
It works. Thank you. I appreciate it. So,
amen, brother.
So yeah, he knows I need it, because you'll see the music that we're gonna make now is gonna be beautiful.
Well, you wouldn't stop bitching about it. That's how I knew about it.
It's even better than the one I had before. The one I had before sounded like shit. He fixed it. He figured it out. Hopefully, with the new computer that I got, and once it set it up, it's gonna sound nice, sound crisp.
So what I can conclude after watching this last video, is that these old constructions like a church are designed based on the concept of frequency, energy, and so on, which means its architecture invites
44,000 views in how long, Sandy? How many hours?
Okay, so 20 minutes ago it was 41,000. Now it's for 44,000.
Because you know why? Because the debate is over and everybody's friggin' like going back and like searching to rewatch it, and TikTok is actually serving it up. So, dude, that might go viral. What is viral considered anyway? How many views? And
I have no idea. For
I
me,
don't
that's
know.
viral. I've never had anything close to that. But
No, I don't know. I think it's over
I
100,000.
posted that minutes after he said it. So he probably said it around 9:30. So or 10. Whenever I woke up.
It hasn't been that long. It hasn't been that long.
This is one of your videos getting these views, Sandy?
Yeah, she made a Trump
Yeah.
video.
What?
Biden says we got to put. What did he say? We got to.
He said we finally
I'll
beat
play it.
Medicare.
I'll play it.
Yeah, play it. Play it.
Good job, Sandy.
Thanks.
Yeah, here it is. This is over anyway.
We have to do with
Scott was cracking me up with the voiceover, Richie.
If
Oh, yeah,
Dude, that was
You got to
awesome.
replay it.
Medicare.
Thank you, President
Yeah,
Biden.
not
President
funny.
Trump.
Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death.
Whoa, did he say Medicaid? Stop.
He did.
That's a Mandela. He just said
We have to
Medicaid.
do
Play
with,
it again.
Look, if we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump.
Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death.
He said
I don't know.
Medicaid.
It depends. I still heard Medicare. If you think, listen,
We have to do with.
it's one of those. If you think Medicare in your head, it sounds like Medicare. If you
Oh,
think
no, dude.
Oh my
yeah.
God, no! It was straight up Medicare.
Wait, watch.
He was
Watch.
repeating
Yeah,
them.
yeah, I know, but think Medicare this time when he says it. Oh,
All right.
Medicaid. Or whatever.
If we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump.
Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death.
Yeah, because he says Medicare, but it does. You can hear it almost sounds like.
I
We
hear
have to do
eight.
with.
I can hear both. I can hear it both
Look,
ways.
Trump said Medicaid.
If
Yeah, see, I can hear
Chat,
both.
let the
beat
chat.
Medicare.
Chat, what do you hear?
Thank you, President
Tell me what you
Biden.
hear.
President Trump.
Trump.
well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death.
Nettie,
I'm hearing Cade. I'm hearing Cade. I made
Well,
this.
We have to do with. Look,
Thumbs it up.
we finally beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump.
Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death.
One more time.
See?
One more time.
We have to do with. Look, if
After this, we're
we
taking a
finally
break.
beat Medicare.
Thank you, President Biden. President Trump.
Well, he's right. He did beat Medicare. He beat it to death.
True kings, it gets lonely at the top. You know I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I don't talk trash till I'm sure. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everyone tries to ignore. Style so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring them boats back from high on the shore. My flow's so hot that I'm frying the board. So much money you try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport. I'm blasphemous, rapping I'm a naturalist. Scratch at this, pass that tiff, light a spliff. I don't care how high we is, I'm writing this. Rhyming fast as lightning is, I'm a titan. I will bash you with my giant fist. I'm rapping natural, I will pop you like an aspirin capsule. Blast right past you, everybody's laughing at you. As I sit and bench, press the test of time. None of y'all cowards can touch my rhyme. You can't scuff my shine. You motherfuckers don't know I am loco. Say I won't go to your house for show. Knocking down the door, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. Since the solar eclipse hit, is making predictions. You pass him that shit, kid, he's taking like 6 hits. I just seen you pull that mask down to take a sip of your drink. Breathing backwards is like trying to take a shit in the sink. What are the kids gonna think? Growing up in a world where individuality isn't a thing. No, I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everybody tries to ignore. My style's so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring the boats back from high in the shore. I'm worth so much money you could try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport.
I could definitely hear both. All right. So, are you ready, Sandy, for this Mandela effect that I got up on there?
Sure.
All right.
You mean the brand new one?
Is this a brand new one? Oh, wow.
It is. It's the update. It's the update that. Now wait, before you even start,
Okay.
I want all of you in the chat that have been here the past few shows, that have been to my last show. You remember we've been talking about how humidity and dew point, how dew point is now what matters, because that's going to be important in this.
Dude, the
Just
weather
remember
is
that
like different in this reality.
Yeah, like we just literally talked about dew point.
Mhm.
All right. So it just happens that way. So 4 years ago in 2020, I covered a new storm to my reality. A storm that has been known on this version of Earth for 100 years. You know the next one, right? Ray? Did he walk away?
No, I can't hear him.
I think
I
he
hear
did.
you.
I think he walked away a second.
Ray.
Probably went outside to cough or pee.
Yep. What you say? Move on to the next one. All right.
Yeah, it's okay. So
Derecho.
that storm is called a derecho, and now derechos are different from how they were in 2020. So when I covered them in 2020, there's something different about them now that was not there in all the research I did in 2020. Let's go on. When I experienced a derecho, which made me hear the name for the first time, I immediately researched these storms. There were just derechos, just one type, nothing else, just derechos. So the question's on the next slide, Ray. So we're going to go to the next slide,
Okay.
stay there a minute. By the way, this is the map of where derechos usually affect the United States. So if you're in this area and you've never heard of it or you've never experienced one, there's probably been one in your area and you just don't know about it. But again, that was the only type of derecho when I researched this in 2020. So let me ask you, yes or no in the chat and on the panel, do you recall hearing about 2 other types of derechos? If you do remember more than one type of derecho, please tell me what you remember. And it's not dew point derecho, so you know. So the push a button says no. No one on the panel is going to answer?
Let me see.
Noise Guru said steak and chicken derechos.
Yeah, I don't remember either or.
No problem. And like I said, I don't know is a great answer too.
I know they did
Hey.
say the tornado paths have moved more north.
Yes, the
Tornado Alley.
Tornado Alley is moved. That is correct.
But guess what? I'm eating cheese. I'm eating Cheez-Its right now, but it says Cheez-It on the box.
Yep.
Yep.
Dave says, never heard the word in Australia. I don't know if they're there. I'd have to look.
Should I show the box, the Cheez-It? Should we get the Cheez-It?
Sure, if you want.
All right,
Adam
let's
for
do it.
Price says no. You never know when someone new's going to be watching who's never heard that Mandela effect. You
All right.
never know.
Real quick. So Cheez-Its have always been Cheez-It in this reality. They've never been Cheez-Its. They're Cheez-It. I'm eating Cheez-It. I'm not
And
eating
also,
Cheez-Its.
Ray, many of us do not remember the
Thank
Cheez-It cracker in between cheese and it. You hear me? Ray, are you there? You just walked away
No,
again.
Ray.
All right. I had to put my Cheez-It away.
And I was trying to tell you while you still had it on the screen,
Yeah.
many of us do not remember the cracker as the dash.
I do not.
You remember the cracker
No.
for the dash, right?
No, it had a real dash. It's in
Well,
the-
it's got a cracker now. A diamond-shaped cracker because I got
so
it
the
crooked.
so the dash on the Kit Kat's gone. There was another dash we were talking about the other day, and now they're trying to take that dash away too. Soon the cracker will be gone, and there won't even be a dash.
Right.
The Mandela effect is going to steal our dash. All right.
All right.
so
Well,
what,
we can
yeah.
go on.
Okay.
Nope. Kimberly says, nope. Heck, it was a new word for me when it hit Iowa a few years ago. Yep.
Singe Man says earlier. I was talking to him. You talking about dew point?
Mhm.
He's saying he never even heard the word dew point. Today was the first time he ever heard of it.
Wow, that's crazy. See, that's what I'm talking
Whoa.
about. Our language is changing. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
For a while.
Me too.
Especially people that are good at spelling. We really hate the changes.
Yes.
Pushing button says Ray's not real.
Oh, actually, there's a lot of people that have met me in real life from the group that you could talk to. Probably people that you know.
No, that's not why, Ray. Right. It's because Super Mario said Ray looked like he was losing an arm because of the
Really?
That's why he said that.
Oh. No, I mean
He's
a lot of.
joking.
Yeah. No, I know. A lot of people. The most common type. People try to like make conspiracy theories. Like people say Brian Staveley's AI. You recall Vector. Did you see the video Recall Vector made? He said that Brian Staveley's AI, and he showed Brian Staveley with 6 fingers because he was glitching out like that, like how I'm glitching out.
It
the
was.
same shit.
I know. It was about
so
the resolution of the video.
But come on, like, are you serious? Like, I met Brian in real life.
So
I stayed
many
with him
people
for a
have
week.
met Brian.
It's so stupid. He's so stupid.
All right, so I want to point out that this is the word progressive. A lot of Mandela effects will mirror our reality, our world. Progressive derecho. Okay? So the most common type of derechos are progressive derechos. This is the type that hit Philly in 2020. It's one bow echo traveling hundreds of miles. So if you look at the diagram underneath, that blue line, that curved blue line in the middle, that is denoting the bow echo. So that way you can see the difference when we get to the next one.
All right.
So that's the only one that was there. And it wasn't called progressive. It was just called a derecho in 2020. There were no subtypes. Next. Now, you can see this one. It looks like a cloud shape. Go back, Ray. Go back. There you go. You can see that the line's like a cloud shape. It's not just a big line. It goes down, 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 like a cloud shape.
Wouldn't that be
This-
pronounced bow echo, like the bow of a ship, rather than bow?
I don't know. That's how the news pronounces it. That's why I pronounce it that way.
I think they're wrong.
I think they're wrong too, but they call it a bow echo.
When I met Sue Finelli in real life, she pinched me and was like, "Are you real?" I understand, like people, it's like, people see you on like a digital version of you all the
I
time.
would pinch you, Ray, for the record.
But now there are also serial derechos, which are less common. I'm not done reading it, Ray.
Oh, I'll go back.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right.
They used to say Ray pinched everybody's bag back in high school.
Oh, yeah, all right.
All right. Serial derechos, which are less common than progressive. Unlike the serial bow echo, these storms can stretch many more hundreds of miles because they have multiple bow echoes instead of one. So the bow echoes connect and make one big storm that goes across. Now you can go to the next slide, Ray.
All right. Sorry. I'm just
Okay.
I'm taking my break. Go ahead.
Yeah, this one I'm gonna have trouble. I gotta make this full screen.
I'm taking my break in the middle of your presentation.
And finally, there are hybrid derechos now. There isn't much info online about them because they are the rarest type. The paragraph above will describe them best. It says they are off, let's say, the third type of derecho is known as a hybrid derecho, which has characteristics of both the progressive and serial types. For example, the Southern Great Lakes derecho of May 30th to 31st, 1998 was associated with a strong migrating low pressure system. However, the derecho path and the associated Boeco system had many characteristics of a progressive derecho event. In contrast to most derecho-producing thunderstorm systems, which typically occur in association with very moist air, bands of widespread wind-producing storms sometimes occur in environments of very limited moisture. These systems are referred to low dew point derechos. So the hybrid is a low dew point derecho. And I just find it ironic that I was talking about derechos, dew point this week, and now we have low dew point derechos. I find that very coincidental.
Well, I just want to address the question. I have a moon question. It is commonly known that the sun and the moon are on the same side of the sky at the same. Is it commonly known? Is it commonly known now that the sun and moon are on the same side of the sky at the same time? I don't think no. In my
yes.
No.
Yes.
Right?
You can see that in the daytime. You can see the moon sometimes.
I know
white.
you can. You can see the moon out in the daytime. Yeah.
Well, that would mean it. That would mean it's on the same side of the sky. Because you could see it with the sun up at the same time.
Correct.
According to their model, right? I mean.
Right. I'm saying according to reality, right now you can see the moon. I don't remember seeing the moon in the daytime when I was younger.
No, I never did. Me and Sue always take pictures of it out in the daytime, and we send them to each other. And we're like, look, the moon's out today in the daytime. You know, we did it for a while. Then we kind of got bored with it, and we gave up. But it was great it went, you know, pictures back and forth about the moon in the daytime. It went great for a while with me and Sue there. But we kind of just, you know, she does DoorDash and.
I have memories of it. I have memories of a daytime moon all the way back into the early 80s.
Oh, really?
And supermoons. I've seen supermoons so big it looked like the moon was going to come down, dude.
Yes.
Yeah. John,
the
you
moon used to be huge. Sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, according to the Book of Enoch, I mean, the moon goes in and out of portals. Like, we don't really know.
I think it's
like
portals.
All I know is the moon isn't far away. The sun isn't far away. The Bible says they're fixed within the firmament, right? And they go around us like a clock, right? So they're close. They're local. So like everything that they say to us could be wrong. All the sky phenomena that happens in the sky, whatever it may be, you know, eclipses, Mercury going in front of the sun, all this, it's happening within the firmament. Whatever it's doing, if it's happening, if Mercury goes in front of the sun, because all I saw was NASA footage. If it does, it's happening within the layers of the firmament. Maybe, you know, there's 7 layers of the firmament. So I think different stars are in different layers, you know?
Yeah, I do too.
They overlap sometimes. So for the most part, the question of the sun and the moon being on the same side, it might have something to do with the layers of the firmament. It might not, you know, it might not be what you're thinking because we were taught the globe growing up. And it's hard to think outside the box of the globe because that's all we know. Yeah.
See, the moon, the sun that we do see right now, might just be a projection from the sun in the firmament. And we just watch it go around.
I think everything might be a projection I think everything is a projection. Honestly, I agree with you. I think that everything is a projection from the center, which is Mount Meru, the North Pole. And somehow the North Pole, the magnetic mountain, is a projector. And I think it could be. I think so.
What I'm saying is, imagine if you had a sheet, right? And you're standing on the other side with a flashlight and you shine it on the sheet.
Or reflection.
Yes, you would see that little round dot from the flashlight on the sheet. and you'd be able to move it around. So if you imagine the sheet was the firmament, right?
Uh-huh.
And the sun is the flashlight, and you're on the other side of the sheet watching the sun go around.
Yeah.
Dave Weiss does it. Dave Weiss does a video about it.
I know. I wish I could find it.
Cammy did some work on that too,
You
showing
need to get the stars, moon, and you don't have his app, do you?
No, but everything he puts on the app is either on the Sun, Moon, and Zodiac YouTube channel, or it's on his BitChute channel, or it's on Dirth, DITRH channel. Or there's another one called Flat Earth Dave or Flat Earth Dave Interviews. Like, there's so many of channels that you can find it. But the app is good. I'm not gonna say anything bad about the app.
Well, I'm just saying,
but listen. So those of you that don't know, all right. So Dave Weiss has a Blue Dot app, right? And that's why everybody. That's what he's talking about: the the Sun, Moon, and Zodiac app, and it has a lot of cool stuff for flat earthers, and anyone who wants it, look into it. But we are making an app here at the agency, and Singeman's been designing it for years, and it's called the Red Pear app because Neil deGrasse Tyson said that the Earth is a oblate spheroid and it's a pear. So we made the Red Pear app, and Singeman is still in the prototype stage. Hence, it's a symbol for the agency. You see, we are the agency. So the Red Pear Mud Flood app is going to have the latest in tracking technology. It's going to be able to pinpoint your exact location at any time of the day. It's going to be able to access all of your pictures, photos, your microphone, your camera, cell phone, whenever you want. It's going to be wonderful for you. You're going to love the Red Pear app. Don't be square, be a red pear. Stop it. I can't. I just covered Dew Point. Do we already do this, Sandy?
Yes, we're on the next one. I had a question for you, though, before you go on.
Yeah.
Can you explain what the Red Pear stands for those of us who don't know?
I just explained it. So Dave Weiss has this app.
Right, I get the app, but what does it represent?
All right, Neil deGrasse Tyson. All right, the blue dot is like for the globe.
People finder for flat people.
Yeah. It's all right on his app. Right. On his app, it's a people finder where all the flat earthers can find each other. If anything.
Right. So I'm saying, he just chose a pair, is what you're saying.
We chose a pair because Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'll show you. I'll bring it up.
It's an oblate spheroid and it's pear shaped.
Yeah. So Neil deGrasse Tyson is like one of the high priests of science. I don't know if you ever seen Stavely do shows.
I've heard of Neil. I've seen him. I know him.
All right. So
I'm still trying to understand how it's a pair. I'm so confused. Confused.
They showed a picture of the Earth when he did his video, Neil deGrasse Tyson, and the Earth looked like a big pear because he said it was all blue.
That's insane.
Here it is. I think this is it. Hold on. Let me see.
That's what I was saying. I can't understand that. I have to see that.
Yeah. All right. So this is it. This is the one we're talking about here. Let's see.
So while he's looking for anyone who hasn't read the book
Right
of Enoch or has reservations about it,
hold on.
About sea level.
Here we go.
You want to be high, you're measuring your distance from the center of the Earth.
From the very center of the Earth.
Is that different from the center?
I'm trying to
Okay,
give it.
the very center.
Is this it?
So you want to find the farthest point from that center. And it turns out sea level at the equator is farther away from the center of the Earth than sea level
I think this
near
is
the
it.
poles. It has nothing to do with global warming and melting of the ice caps.
Why is that?
Earth, we know it spins.
Here we go. He's gonna say it's
Once,
oblate. which means
Day,
pear-
yes,
which
thank
means
you.
pear-
3 people know how long a day lasts here.
Good for row number 2. They're off to a great start.
So you spin, when you spin pizza dough, it kind of flattens out.
Here we go. It
gets
right
wider in the middle. And so Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning. And it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the pole. So it's not actually a sphere. It's oblate. And officially it's an oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above the equator.
A little chubbier.
Yeah. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped.
Yeah.
Like you, Neil.
Pear-shaped, you see? That's why we have the red pear for the app right there.
Oh my lord. Listen. If that's the case, then wouldn't they make all the other planets pear-shaped?
When we live on a big
All right. Let me show you guys something real quick. Let me just debunk them real quick on this. So he's the high priest of science, right? And he's the one that everybody listens to, right? So the watch this. NASA photos of the Earth. NASA photos of this is simple. I mean, this isn't even hard to do. Like I can debunk NASA all day. Now look. This is all the photos that NASA have ever given us of the Earth. Why aren't they pear-shaped? If the Earth is a pear, then why isn't any of the photos that NASA gives us pear-shaped? It makes no sense, right? I mean, you can at least admit that whether you think the Earth is flat or not, you can admit that that's fucked up. Like, we're giving them $80 million.
But there's one, what he's describing, I think.
Where? Hold on, we'll go
Go
back.
up. I don't think it's a pear, though.
Where?
But what he describes, not the word pear shape. I can't. I was on a delay. Go up. Go up. Go up. See the
Right
big
here?
one right there? Yes,
This one?
that's what he's describing. He is describing that by calling it a pear.
But that's obviously fake, though. That's not
Mm-hmm.
real. You know what I mean? So, but still,
I
there's
know,
not.
that's what he's describing.
Yeah.
Those
yeah,
are the
but-
words he's using to describe a pear. He doesn't
but
know what a pear is.
But basically, there's not one real picture of the Earth, right? So that should piss you off because, like, from the I don't know 1950s, they've been going up there and taking $80 billion a day from. So it's like $80 million a day now. It used to be like 66, then it was like 33 at one point. It goes up, but they're getting a lot more now. They got to raise. So they take all this money from us every day. And these are all their official pictures that they put out. And every one is a different color, slightly different size land masses. Look, that one has a huge South America. This one has a huge Africa. They're all like different. Like, what are they from different heights? Like, and then they have Rod Simmons. So let me show you this. Doug, it's all a big. It just one leads to the other, right? So you got NASA Rod Simmons. NASA Rod Simmons, it's photoshopped because it has to be. Now watch this. Let's see if we can get it. No, it ain't gonna come up, huh? They ain't gonna give it to me. You ain't gonna give it to me. Let's see.
So really quickly, while you're looking.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Welcome to the Spaced Out Radio peeps who just jumped in the chat. I was talking about how last week I covered dew point and how humidity doesn't matter. And the Mandela effect we're covering is a revisit to my 2020 Mandela effect derechos. Apparently derechos have 3 types now, and one of them is a hybrid, which is also known as a low dew point derecho. So there was one type of derecho when I researched it in 2020. Now there's 3 types. Just so you're caught up before we go back to the Mandela effect.
Yeah.
They all just came in here at once. So I just want to let them all know.
Yeah. Good call. All right, here it is. Here, I think this is it right here. No.
And I got to give out some wrenches. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, here it is. This is it, but this isn't the actual video, but you can hear him talking. So this is the guy that works for NASA. His name is Rod Simmons, and he's the one who designed Blue Marble, the NASA And he says that he had to Photoshop it. Like he's the one who designed the official
That's
photo.
the 1972 model.
Crap on your iPhone.
No, Blue Marble's the 2008 one. Yeah, this is the 97 too.
Welcome to the Wrench Club, Polly, Philip, and Deb.
There he is.
In
Look.
2002, Blue Marble 2.0. NASA's Rob Simon made this.
Rob Simon.
And it had wide appeal too. For example,
Whoa,
it
whoa,
ended
whoa.
up as the default background on the iPhone.
Did she say Rob? I thought it was Rod. R-O-D. Hold on, let's hear this.
As the default background to Blue Marble 2.0.
I remember
NASA's
Rob.
Rob Simon.
She says Rob Simmons. She says Rob.
I heard Rod.
Hold on.
Wait, play it again. I heard Rod.
In 2002, Blue Marble 2.0. NASA's Rob Simon made
Rob
this.
with a B.
And it had wide
Whatever.
appeal too. For example,
She
it
says
ended up
Rob.
as the default background on the
But she says Rob Simon, and it's Rod Simmons with an S.
No.
What?
No. It's Robert. It was just on the screen.
NASA's Rob Simon
And I'm
made
wrong.
this.
I'm wrong.
And it had wide appeal too. For example, it ended up
Robin.
as the
I don't
default
know.
background on the iPhone.
I remember
I
Rod.
didn't even know until I bought an iPhone and turned it on. And
You're
kind
thinking of
did
Rod
that.
Sterling.
Simmons' job is
It's primarily taking data and making pictures out of
Yeah,
it.
they have the
that's
same
what this
name when
is.
both
A
their names
composite of
changed
data
for me.
sets from several different instruments translated into a picture.
Here he goes.
To us, the really cool thing was the data set. Up until that point, there was no realistic color map of the globe anywhere.
So the land layer here comes from,
The moderate resolution imaging spectroradiometer aboard Terra.
and the tricky part here was the weather.
So we actually had to take
Look at that
clouds
thing.
out.
You
They
think that thing
stashed the
does
clouds
anything?
for later, went onto the ocean.
Ridiculous.
And that came from an instrument that measures phytoplankton in the
Come
sea.
on, get the
Where it was
fuck out.
low, I colored it dark blue because they're low mostly in mid oceans. And then where it's a little bit higher, it was like a little bit brighter green.
Here we go.
Then add
Watch.
the clouds back in.
There's a small problem with it because there's a very slight gap in between each orbit.
So some of those are painted on.
It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Then,
There was another layer to sort of simulate
Wow.
the atmosphere.
and then there's this little bright spot.
It's called the specular highlight. So it's the reflection of sunlight off of water.
Those are the pieces, but you can't just slap them all together.
It just didn't look realistic. It looks kind of
Look.
flat, or the clouds are sort of too see-through. So I just hit Command Z a lot.
There's
Wow.
artistry to creating the world.
You reuse
What I imagine it to be. Unfortunately, I'm not an astronaut. I've never been to space, but I've looked at these images over and over again, trying to sort of get the essence of it. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
See, they both work for NASA. Whoever
How
they are.
pathetic is that,
Woman,
dude?
Yeah, he just admitted how he photoshopped the Earth, but they're taking millions from our taxes every day. Nobody's pissed. They're
He says, I'm not an astronaut. 'cause
Where
nobody
I
is."
want to listen, if they have like some sort of telescopes up there, like they say, like the Kepler telescope and all this, turn it around and take a picture. Go around the Earth in a 360-degree live.
Show
and
people
show us.
standing upside down on the bottom.
Yeah, I want to see the boats upside down. I want to see oceans, hundreds of millions of friggin' tons of water sticking to a spinning ball at 1,000 miles per hour. Like they should. I want to see it. I need to see it. I'm like a dog. I don't believe anything unless I smell it.
My dog would have loved phytoplankton.
All right, back to her.
Get it?
presentation.
Phytoplankton.
Sorry, we got track. We
Never
got
happened.
off track. We got off
Roof.
track. All right, Sandy, you there? I guess not. She'll be back.
I didn't know I was muted.
Oh.
Next, I said we're on the next slide now.
All right. I didn't hear you. Yep.
I know because I was muted. I didn't realize I was muted. All right, so here are derecho picks and damage they have left behind for those that have never saw the presentation, the original one that I did 4 years ago, or if you're hearing the word for the first time. These are derechos. Next images are storms and picks of the damage they cause. It's literally like a hurricane that you didn't expect was going to hit you.
Yeah, it's crazy. I never heard of like I was talking to Sandy about it. So like basically like derecho, right? Like, all right, I'm 40 years old this year. She's I don't know. But listen,
I'll be
we're
48 this year.
48. All right. So we're both getting up there, right? But in 48 years, 40 to 48 years, I've never heard anybody ever say, "Hey Ray, put on your coat. It's gonna be a derecho out there today," or "Hey Ray, make sure that you have everything tied down in the yard, or the derecho might come and rip everything apart." Like, I've never seen a derecho warning on the news.
Or, hey, Ray, let's go for a ride in my new Pontiac derecho.
I never heard that either. It sounds like it does sound like a Durango, right? Like a Dodge Durango.
Yeah,
My Dodge. You never heard of the Dodge derecho? No one's ever heard. I remember Dodge. I remember Dodge derecho.
Wasn't he a first baseman? For
I'm telling you, I'm bad. I'll muddy the waters. I'm mud flood adventures. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. You let the mud flood into the Mandela effect. Now it's gonna get all muddy. I remember Charles Broccoli, and I remember broccoli, not Barkley, broccoli, like the vegetable, Charles Broccoli.
Right.
And I remember Dodge derecho. Okay, whatever. All right, let's
get over
it. You need to go to the next one.
Yeah. I mean, it's just showing you the picture. So here's actual damage it's caused.
Yeah.
It's insane what it does. Those are cornfields just flattened.
Oh, wow.
Houses torn apart.
That is crazy. I mean, well, look at that. What's that? What are those things for anyway, Super?
Granaries.
Granaries?
That holds grain.
And look at that.
Flat.
And it looks like a computer board to me. That one up the top left. Okay.
It looks like those things might cause high pressure. Things.
Yeah, Chris, he remembers broccoli. No. It started up. Who remembers Charles Broccoli? Moving next. Derecho types new for 2. Derechos new for you.
Yeah, probably autocorrected. Or for you too. You
oh.
too. They took the word you out.
It got Mandela affected.
Yeah, they're brand new for me. Spanky new.
Yeah, I've never heard of these things ever.
This painting is from the early 1900s of a derecho.
Insane.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like a sandstorm.
My nickname was the Sandstorm in high school. All right, so that's what we got.
Oh, so I was saying about the Book of Enoch. If people who are like, they don't like extra biblical books, or they are afraid of the Book of Enoch, at least read Enoch chapter 72. Do yourself a favor.
Is that the book of the heavenly luminaries?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one. I mean, I played it on here. I played an audio version. I'll spare them tonight, but it's just, yeah.
I do have to answer a question in the chat. Preliminal says, "Is it like a massive tornado?" No, they are straight line winds. So it's a storm, just a thin line of storms that go like, they can be smaller, so like maybe the width of a state like Nebraska, or they can be multiple, linking like from Nebraska down to Texas, and they literally travel east or southeast or northeast, from usually starting from the Midwest, and they travel extremely fast, like literally like 150 miles per hour, 240 miles per hour, extremely fast, and they're super strong storms. They literally have the strength of a hurricane, with hurricane like winds, like the speed of hurricane winds, but they're straight line winds, so they can act like a tornado. That's why they'll say it has to be. Yeah, they'll say like when a tornado hits, it hasn't been verified. It was either straight line winds or a tornado, because they do the same amount of damage. It's just that tornado twists where this is straight.
Isn't it interesting that they're going in the wrong direction for a globe? Just like the winds here in Michigan are predominantly going northeast as well, which is, again, the wrong direction for a globe.
So real quick. All right. So we're raising money for Sandy tonight, right? So she needs money for her rent. We've been raising money for weeks. We started at 3,000. It's been a telethon, marathon, whatever you want to call it. Now we're down to 1,430.
Now we're down to 2 days, and it's going to restart again.
So
in 2 days, I'm at risk of the 15-day to vacate again.
So we're trying to get money up for her. Also, real quick, Mr. Super Sidewinder got me a new interface, right, for to hook my guitar up. This looks really expensive, right? Just look, a microphone. It's exactly what I need to sound right? It's a microphone, and it's a spit guard, and it's what I need. It's a condenser mic, and they're usually like they're usually like $200, right? For all, and the spit guard alone right there is like $200. If I have that, I will sound friggin' perfect. My music will sound pro, right? Like I recorded in a studio. It goes with the interface. Mr. Super Sidewinder paid $200 for the interface.
My goodness.
This is only $54.99. I need donations for me for this because I'm not gonna have the money. I got 3 kids and I'm not gonna have the money for this. You know.
Yeah.
I'm on disability. You know what I mean? I only get paid once a month, and I lost everything. I lost everything a few months ago. I left my whole entire place back in Boston.
Including the kids' toys.
Everything that including the kids. They lost all their toys. My kids were the victims in the case. In the whole entire case, the children were the victims. And so for the most part, I'm trying to rebuild my life. I used to have this type of equipment back home where I can make music, but I haven't been able to make any music, which is number one thing that I love to do in life is make music. All right. I love making music. If you go through my channels, I've made tons of music, truther music for everybody. A lot of the songs you hear, they're all original. And I've been coming up with music left and right lately, but it's frustrating. It's almost like I sing and I play and I come on YouTube trying to play, but it doesn't sound the way that I want it to sound. It sounds like shit because I don't have the right equipment. If I had the right equipment, I would sound perfect. So I'm just trying to rebuild my life and get my shit together. This is $54.99. It's not like it's friggin' that much money. I'm trying to raise it. My PayPal, my Cash App, my Venmo are there. So I'll put it in the chat right now. Hold on. I'm putting it in my chats. It's gonna come. The Nightbot's gonna put it in.
That is a fabulous microphone kit right there.
Yeah, try to donate to PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo for me, so I can get this. If you want to donate to me, for that, because you'll see, I will have it. Like if I get the $55, it'd probably be like $60 with the shipping or some shit. But I will be on here jamming. Me and Super Sidewinder are gonna have Jam Depot streams where we sing and we let other musicians come on and play with us. And we just I haven't been comfortable coming on with the way my sound's been lately. So let me just put it on the screen real quick. That's my Cash App. Cash App Raise Corner. That's my Venmo right there. And so what does that say? Yeah. Venmo /u/RayBets. And then my PayPal. Did I get that up there?
Love V Love, can you comment? I was trying to mute
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Nightbot. I was trying to mute Nightbot. I want to make sure Love V Love isn't muted.
All right. Moving on.
And Brown Dwarf, welcome to the Wrench Club.
Yeah, welcome. Okay, let's get this. So where were we? We're done with that, right? So what do we have next? Anything? No? Are we done? Are we done here? We done tonight? I think I beat the other thing in the head.
Okay, they're good. I mean, I have more to show if you want. I mean, I only showed one, so.
Yeah, we can stay.
33 a.m.
I wasn't sure if you have more, you want to put them in. All right, I'll play a song. Let's get it ready. Bring up more stuff.
Do you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days where you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just want to live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes. I'll give a damn about your programming, man. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. 9/11, yeah, we know the man planned it. I studied Earth, and the Earth ain't a damn planet. Boston, tough to do a dab with no dab stick. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick. And you'll never ever see a rock flow like Mad Rhymes of venom. Attack 'em with the pen and end. There's no pretending. You my friend till the end. Truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings? Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. So stay stuck in the past, cause I'm moving on to new things. Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
All right. All right.
Nice
I threw
job
some
on-
in. We can always add more if we need more.
All right. Yeah.
Nice job on the harp.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was super on the harp. That's why, that's the thing. Like, me and Super haven't been able to record any like guitar songs or anything. Like, I've been writing. I'm trying to get my sound hooked up so I can play like live for people. Like, I can come on and we can have the Jam Depot streams again. And
We're all practiced up and ready.
We
just need a few more pieces
usually
of equipment set up.
Yeah, I just need like 2 more pieces. What is it like? I need headphones too, but
Yep.
But at least that would be great. There are
Never heard of
what
blues rap.
A what?
It's a rap song, but it's blues.
Oh yeah, you like it, huh? How we did that?
It's
Yeah.
unique. I like
Yeah,
it.
yeah. When me and Super Sidewinder wrote the music and wrote the song, we were like talking about it behind the scenes, and we were like, we want to make like a bluesy rap, like a Western sounding bluesy, Midwestern sounding rap, and we did it. I think we pulled it off pretty nicely.
I did too. I kind of like the way it's split, where it's
thank God
half and half.
yeah.
Like Ray got the first half, I got the last half. I loved it, man.
I know, and thank God our boy Anabolic over there had us in the UK, had our
Right.
back. When he always Anabolic, man, he's so cool, man. Anabolic Beats, shout out to Anabolic. He always has our back whenever we need him. We tell him, hey, we want this type of beat made, we want this type. Boom! Next thing you know, he uploads it to his channel for us, serves it right up from the UK. So all those beats that you hear on my raps are from the UK. It's underground rap from Boston to the UK, okay, to Florida. From Florida, it's being produced in Florida. I'm from Boston with the Boston. I'm like one of the only rappers with the Boston accent. Not one of the only ones, but I'm one of the best. There are 2 spiders I want to talk about that could be from this reality. Oh, don't even talk about spiders, Sandy. The other night I didn't tell you, but when I was here, there was a spider on my leg while we were streaming, and I went to kill it.
Oh no!
And the spiders here are poisonous. There's black widows here and shit. and I
This
swatted
is more
it.
about
And
this is
I
more
couldn't
about their
find it.
webs.
I couldn't find
Oh
it.
no, that's
And
the worst when you lost it. No.
It was a smart one. It must have got away. Fucking, it was big. I could feel it.
Right, there's a question from Lovey Love. Have you heard of OG Spliff?
No.
Yes.
You've heard of him? Wow. Where have I been? Yes, Super, you know OG Spliff?
Haven't heard of it though. More than once.
The rapper? She's talking about the rapper name.
She is?
Yeah, why you talking about weed?
Yep.
Yeah, so the word OG stands for ocean grown. It's grown in
Yeah,
the,
and it's spliff
yeah.
is a joint, so it's no single.
Ocean grown joint. I mean, in my high school, they used to call me OG Pound, dude. So I was way bigger than that. Have you ever heard of tent spiders?
Tent spiders. Yes or no?
Never.
This is the question for the chat and for the panel.
Never.
No. They look bad.
That looks too cool.
Even their
Look.
legs are marbled.
Yeah, that looks tropical because of the leg markings.
Oh, if I ever see one of those, it's getting sprayed.
Getting
Listen,
sprayed.
there's a rule. There's a rule on my house. Anything that moves inside the house dies right away.
It's like a circuit board on
Unless
it.
unless it's one of my kids or a human. But
I was gonna say.
any animals that move in my house, any critters or animals are dead the minute I see them. It's a warning.
Ray,
Yeah, what's up?
it looks like a circuit board on a spider.
I know, right? It does. It does. It looks like a circuit board spider from the Matrix. Look.
Hi, RC.
Yep, definitely. But that's just the cymatics and the nature of this place in the spider. It's a cymatic frequency.
Imagine being a spider and that comes home. Hi, honey, I'm home.
It's a Fibonacci sequence. It's a Fibonacci sequence. They get their name because of the unique ways they spin their webs, either a tent or inverted cone tent shape.
Yeah, this is more about the webs than the spiders themselves.
I can see the Fibonacci sequence in the web. I can see the Fibonacci sequence in the water droplets. I can see the Fibonacci sequence in those leaves right there.
Right, but have you ever seen a web like this?
No. It's what's a
That's
volcano?
the
Is it
key.
called a volcano web?
No,
Ice
it's
cream-
a tent. It's called a tent. They're called cone or tent webs.
Oh, that's why, because the tent spider makes it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's probably made to gather do it in the morning.
Oh, that's so cute. Christine's baby used to call them piters.
Oh, that's so
So
cute.
cute.
My baby's getting up off the floor and walking. Yeah. Today, he took his first steps the other day. I witnessed him take his first steps. I almost caught it on
Nice.
I almost caught it on video, but he plopped down before I could get the. But I do got a video. I do got a video of him walking. Sandy, I'll send it to you. It's so cute. Afterwards,
Oh, please, that'd be awesome.
it's like his.
But yeah,
like-
so these are actually pretty little. Like you can see them on the grass. And there's just way too many spiders there for me to even want to be in that area. That is just too many. Oh my God. Look at all those spider webs. That means there's 100 spiders there. So these would be in your house. Like
Yeah.
they're small. Mm-mm.
Yeah. This
Yeah,
one is. I don't know. I don't have arachnophobia. I'm not really afraid of them. I wasn't afraid of them back north because they don't do anything. They don't. Well, they might bite you, but they're
That's
not
not true.
poisonous.
We have
What do you
brown
have?
recluse up here. They
We
do
have-
damage to you.
We have those here, but we didn't have them in Boston.
Oh, we have them in Philly and South
Oh wow! I don't think
That'll
we have
be a
them in
home
Boston. I've never heard of them in Boston.
They might be in Boston.
They
now.
might be. They might be. Ugh. Next.
Yep. Here's some more of their webs, which are kind of crazy.
Yeah.
That one looks like a hive, like in the top right.
Oh yeah, they have. I've seen these in the trees here though, but they're not. I don't think they're from spiders. I think they're from caterpillars. You know the fuzzy wuzzy caterpillars.
No. That's usually what a spider nest looks like. Their eggs, the babies.
So that's not a caterpillar nest. I've
That's
seen
not no.
but
Armyworm.
there is caterpillar nests that look like that, right?
You're thinking of
Yes.
armyworm.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, they make them over water too, and it looks like water splashing, and it's just webs.
What?
Look at that. It looks like water, but those are all webs.
That's
I
not
can't.
water.
No,
That's not
zoom
water
in.
droplets.
Zoom in.
I did.
They're
That's
all
cool.
webs.
What? That's gross. So they just make it look like. Well, there's probably a reason why they make it look like water. Maybe it attracts the bugs because they think it's water, so they go for a drink.
Could be.
Yeah.
That
Gross.
could be it. So there's a video showing you all the webs. I can't. See, when I say I'm allergic to bees and spiders, I don't mean anaphylaxis. I mean I swell to the point where I need a cortisone shot because it'll stop the blood flow to my fingers or wherever I get bit.
Joshua. GT 1982.
Ever Josh.
Ever Josh.
Oh,
Ever
GT82?
Well, no, I don't know. Is that Ever Josh? No, I think it's 1982.
Is it Joshua and the last name begins with an E?
Yeah.
That's Ever Josh.
Oh, that's Ever Josh. Oh, all right, that makes sense because well, thank you. He sent me $10 towards it. So I just gotta get another 45, but I'm working on it. I'll leave it towards that. Hopefully we get it. But also Sandy needs money for her rent, which is more important. But I figured I'd bring up my problem too.
All right, we can go on.
The second sounds like a typical spider, the yellow and black garden spider.
Those ones make the web that looks like a ladder.
Yes, that's the issue. That is the issue. Well, not just that. There's more. You'll see.
Oh, that's huge. Dude,
No.
that's
Yeah,
huge.
no.
But listen,
no.
I was walking home the other day, last night, and it was at night, and I was coming back because it was hot. Or 2 days ago, it was really hot, and I wanted to get drinks. There was no drinks, so I walked to the store to get some drinks. And I was walking home, and there was a beetle or some kind of bug that was in the street that was like this size. It was like the size of a small mouse. It wasn't a cockroach. It was like a black freaking beetle of some sort. I think it's called I can't think of
A beetle.
No, I can't think of the name right now. They make a lot of noise. They go on the top
A
of the
click
tree.
beetle? A cicada?
Yes. That's what I think it
That's-
was.
Yeah, those are big and have wings.
I didn't see
Yes.
it. Was on. It fell on its back, dude. But it was
Okay.
it was really big though. It looked dead though. But I was like, whoa, that's the biggest bug I've ever seen in my life. It looked like it was like as big as this freaking thing, maybe bigger. They're scary. I bet you these things live here too. Where are these things from?
I'm not even sure anymore. I covered this 4
Dude,
years ago. 2
we
years
have
ago, 3 years
we
ago.
have the biggest bugs in Florida. I seen a black and red grasshopper. I'll show you what I seen. You guys.
All I know is that
Yeah.
whoever these people are with the spiders just chilling on their hands, they're
Oh
nuts.
my god. I know.
Those people are not my kind of people. Actually, they are my kind of people. You know what? Those are the people you want around you to take care of the spider that's running around your house. Because they'll just pick it up and take it outside. Those are the people you need.
Yeah. Yeah, this one right here. Look, let me show you real quick. Not to take it off topic. It's kind of on topic. This thing right here, I seen one. This giant one, like this one right here. I seen one of these. Dude, they are so big. They're like 4 centimeters big. And they're like, they when they jump, they look like a friggin' cricket. They have these here. No, they look like a frog, I'm saying. Like when they are a cricket. But it's like a friggin' giant grasshopper. They live here. I seen them. I seen one, and it looked like a frog. Have you ever seen one of
I
these?
don't remember. I gotta tell you, this is one of the things I covered with crickets and grasshoppers. I don't remember them having wings. and they have wings. And look at the color of that one's wings. I don't remember them having wings.
The people told me that live here. They told me I told them I seen it, and they told me that it's an endangered species, and there used to be a whole bunch of them here, but the fishermen used them as bait, but they weren't really good bait because the fish wouldn't eat them because the bodies were hard. So they ended up becoming endangered, and now they're an endangered species because the fishermen were using them as bait. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I was told from the locals. All right, moving along.
Yeah. All grasshoppers and beetles have wings. They're underneath the shell. They open up the shell like a DeLorean, and then the wings come out and they fly.
Yep. I've seen beetles fly, just not grasshoppers.
Oh yeah, that would be a good tattoo. Yeah.
Oh, here in the Southwest, we have grasshoppers that are 3 to 4 inches long. Big brown one.
Oh no. I'm not a bug person. I can deal with rodents, but not bugs.
I lost it. All right, go back. Where were we? Spider webs. All right, send it. Yeah. Okay. Throwing the bug on the hand. All right, come on, right there. Back to where we were. I'm getting good at where I lose my spot. All right. There you go.
If they're cute, I like some insects that are cute and don't bite. But I've never seen webs like this, have you? So not only do we have ladders, we have X's, we have, it looks like, you know what it looks like to me? Like
it looks like a flower. It looks like what?
Bee looks like when you cut out the construction paper to make snowflakes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what bee looks like to me.
A looks like one of those flowers that like you blow on and they go everywhere.
Dandelion.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it does. It does. I have never seen webs like this.
B looks like a doily that you'd see on Grandma's table.
Move to the next one.
Yeah. But here's the ladder one that John Keeley was talking about.
No, Super Sidewinder sees those in Michigan.
What?
Oh, Super Sidewinder sees them.
Well, I know. I used to live in Flint, Michigan, outside of it.
Oh, someone said yes. This is a banana spider. Artsy 909. What's up? I don't know. Maybe.
Well, no, some of them might be. 2 of them are the yellow and black garden spider, but the thinner one is probably the banana. Now I'm just getting webs at this point.
Are those poisonous? Are those the spiders they tell you to tell you like when you buy in bananas, watch out because they'll bite you?
Oh God.
You never heard that? Like banana spiders?
Yeah. I have.
Like no matter where you're from, they could end up where you're at because they transport the bananas from these countries.
Mm-hmm.
But
tarantulas live on bananas.
Oh, tarantulas. So the banana spider doesn't live on this banana.
You ever know why they tell you don't put the banana in a blender?
Don't throw the banana out with the bathwater? Yeah.
Because it's covered with poison. Kill the tarantula spider. Now, with that being said, remember people used to smoke banana peels and get high?
So I've heard.
What, you did?
You know? I wonder if they were getting high off the insecticide.
Did you ever smoke banana peels to get high, John?
No, we had plenty of weed out here.
You didn't have to do that shit. That's for people who had no weed. I never did. I never needed to. Moving along.
I smoked stems and seeds before when I was a kid.
Oh yeah. When I didn't have any weed and I had a bunch of stems, I would smoke them. Why not? It's from the plant.
Yeah.
So these are just different spider webs and shapes that I've never seen before. That's all. I'm not saying it's a Mandela. I'm just saying I've never seen it before when I covered this 2 years ago. Just find it odd.
Move the next one.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so here I'm calling Mandela. Calling Mandela on this. This is Mandela for me.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a rainbow light reflecting off of spider web It's 100% no for me. So yes or no in the chat and the panel. Have you ever seen rainbow spider webs?
Oh my, no.
Not to that extent.
Nope, and it's
I've
going to get
seen
worse.
droplets. I've seen droplets, with reflection of a rainbow.
I think light behaves so much differently in this new realm, whatever is going on.
Mm-hmm. So Christine says no. Nope for Timoth Man. No for pushing buttons. Could be Christine, but you're going to see some of these have no order on them at all. It's the way the light is hitting the fibers of the web itself. Christine Lynn says no. Not like that, so nope, says Kimberly F. Yeah, a long time ago, 20 years ago, forever, Josh. Artsy909 says no. Ken says, sorry to say, but I've seen rainbow webs that were dry. Yeah, 'cause it's going through the fiber. That didn't happen in my past. All right, we can go on.
Okay.
You can see more of them. In my past, spider webs were not capable of diffracting light, which gives the appearance of rainbow spider webs. They just look like this. When light would hit a spider web, I'd see white instead of it being clear. That's what I would see every time. Okay? They're not like that anymore.
Nice hanging with you, Sandy.
Yeah? What'd you say?
Nice hanging with you. Sorry I was late.
Oh, it's okay. Nice hanging with you too. So this is a green slide because this is how I remember seeing spider webs. Okay? This is normal, my reality. This is what spider webs look like with the sun going through it. Normal. When it goes red, that's when you know we're at the rainbow stuff. Obviously, you'll see rainbow too.
Yeah.
We were technically all late, Mr. Super.
Okay.
So here we go. Different levels of rainbow going on. I don't recall ever seeing anything like this.
No.
No. Reminds me of the LPs, the albums.
That's what we're going to be talking about tonight because a lot of these people haven't seen it.
Oh, cool.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It just reminds me. It looks so much like it. Same reason.
That's why I put the. That's why we're showing. Because they go together.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Also, if it looks like an album, it looks like the rings of Saturn, whatever that's worth.
Ah. And the rings of Neptune, Jupiter, Uranus.
We need the spider to run around the web to play back the music that's encoded in that now.
But a spider web record player.
That's it.
It looks like Spider-Man.
So we need a stylus spider.
Web. It looks like Spider-Man spider webs.
No, I can't. I'm sorry. They were not like this in my past at all. Not at all.
All right.
So if you can skip to the records because it goes with it.
Okay.
I don't think it's in order, and then you can go back to the one you skipped, which I think is do those.
Yeah, I see them all. All right, there's just 3 more. So
Ray's dropping out early. You can already hear it.
I know.
Well, yeah, I've been going hard the past few nights, but the good thing we got a night of rest last night, though. That was pretty good.
So this is actually an update. And the reason why I'm doing the update is because it gives you more scientific information. So guys, this photograph is not Photoshopped. For those of you who have not seen the original presentation, I need to tell you. This photograph was taken with an iPhone with sunlight. Sunlight was creating rainbows on record. So yes or no in the chat. Do you recall sunlight being able to create rainbows on albums in your past? Yes or no? And while you answer yes or no, I'm gonna get to the other stuff. So a
Great
little
minds,
while
David.
ago, huh? I didn't
Great
hear it.
minds think alike.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I don't remember this happening.
Me either. Lovey Love says sure.
That's while the album's spinning, correct?
There
Correct.
were record cleaners that you spray on your albums and then run it's kind of like a brush or whatever. And I think that had kind of a soapy film in it. So maybe that could lead to this. But once they dry, I wouldn't think so.
No. And this is like all different people having this happen to them. Now, I thought it was just a certain type because some do not make rainbows and some do. So, but a little while ago, I showed you that a lot, but determined not all.
I don't know.
Vinyl records now reflect rainbow colors under specific conditions.
I've never seen them reflect a rainbow color. I used to see. My dad used to have a whole ton of them, like every collection.
It almost looks like a clear album.
I never seen them look like that. I've seen them have I've looked at them really closely too, and I've seen them have like a red or orange type of tint on them, like that, but not rainbow. Like,
okay, well, wait. That is the record moving. I have better pictures of what I'm talking about at the end, so let me just read it. We'll get to it. But something amazing happened online. So next slide, please.
all right.
All right. I think this is the first time I have ever seen scientists research a Mandela effect. And it took rainbows reflecting off of records for it to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not Mandela affected. They're just scientists. And they're like, this is weird. When did this start happening? Why is this happening? Let's use our scientific instruments to figure it out. So they did some research for us. Next
Nice.
slide, please. Yes.
About time.
Pretty amazing. When science
Something
works for
useful
us.
instead of space lettuce.
Exactly. Interference colors on a vinyl record. They titled the scientific paper, dated February 21st, 2021. Ray, if you want to zoom in on that record, that's an actual photograph, record not moving in the sunlight.
Yeah, that's crazy. It almost looks like glitter. Like, yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that before on records.
Me either. Never
Pattern is a good label for it.
I'll take a couple albums out tomorrow.
You have them, John?
Oh, I got albums, yeah.
All right,
Wait, Ray, I got to read it. Don't go
check
anywhere.
them and take a picture, John, in the sunlight.
Yeah, because
move them around in the sun.
check multiple because some do and some don't. So for comparison, the grading constant of a CD is 100 times smaller, 600 lines per millimeter. So the order of a spectrum at 45 degrees, so you have to hold it at 45 degrees, is about 2. The value is exactly in accordance with the observed colors on a CD. So why do the interference colors on a vinyl record appear at such a large angle? That's what these scientists are asking. One of these physics guys noticed the rainbows. They created a thread, and everyone got to work using microscopes and mass spectrometers to try to figure out why it was happening, because they'd never seen it before. And it's always amazing when non-Mandela people see something for the first time that they should not be seeing. And then
Amen.
go and research it. It's
Right.
amazing. So go on, Ray.
I hope they're smart enough to consider that what has changed might just be the sun, not the record.
Yes, the white light instead of the yellow.
Right?
That would make a good point. So, because white light is rainbow light.
Yep.
At the top, they say, I confess I can't think of a mechanism for the chromatic effects, but I think it's clear that the record groove does not act like a diffraction grating. Your microscopic images are fascinating. Amazing that each groove has a particular color and that adjacent grooves have different colors. I used a laser pointer to observe the scattering of light perpendicular to the groove and summarize the findings in the figure below. In figure 4, A is the record, B is the laser pointer. Figure 1, 2, and 3 are photos of the scattered light on the wall for different values of angle B. I had to call. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
The conclusion was they had never seen this before. They didn't know how or why it was happening, and all they could do was theorize why it could be happening. But none went that step further to ask, why now? Since when? They all like asked, okay, why is this happening? Let's figure it out. But no one asked, why is it happening now? Since when has this been happening? I don't remember this when I was a kid. None of them went that far. They got those blinders on. You can go on, Ray.
That's scientism.
Yep, that's scientism. So give me a minute, Ray, because I'm waiting for it to get on my screen to get to the small parts. Okay, so what about the vinyl disc shown in the video below at 5:30? So the link did not work. Could it be the grooves have smaller grooves along their sloped walls? When the master disc is carved, irregularities on the cutter could create fine grooves along the groove walls. This would be transferred to the stamper, and then it is pressed into copies. Alternatively, maybe the pressing process could create them, but it seems like they are there in the images below. Again, these are theories they're spitting out there. I just think it's interesting that a group of scientists noticed the Mandela effect years ago and did actual tests to try to find out why it was happening. Something completely new that they never saw before, so I wanted to share this. Yep, I agree, Mr. Super. 100%.
I think if they dig deeply enough, they should certainly test masters to isolate that theory. If there's a difference between the masters and the pressings.
I have
For those of you that don't know, the original master is cut by a device that looks very much like a record player. It actually cuts the groove in a vinyl, and then they use a negative process to make like a mold press, and then all the rest of the records are pressed from a copy of that master. So only the first one's cut. So there will be a difference between the master and the pressings.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen them made.
You can go on, Ray. All right, so here's some of their images that they posted using their mass spectrometers and microscopes. Just to show you all the little cracks and grooves. You can go on, Ray. All right, so this is close up. You can see the rainbows, even under a microscope. So here we have, it says, groove does not act like a diffraction grating. Higher magnification images help show this. Here's a relatively low magnification. The light source wasn't the sun. I took these images in my lab, but the illumination geometry and spectra were similar to being outdoors. At higher magnification, the individual grooves become visible. Slightly higher magnification, showing the detailed groove structure. So you can already see colors, and it's under artificial light in the lab that he said mimics sunlight.
Sure.
Sure it does, because sunlight's white now.
Mm-hmm.
Good, right? Here it really looks like glitter. That looks like graphite to me, actually.
Yeah.
The top looks like
does.
graphite. Mm-hmm.
It does.
And finally, the higher magnification view with a lower viewpoint angle. Could it be the grooves of smaller grooves? I already read that part. You can go on.
All right, moving along.
Here's more images they took, which I can't read yet. I'm trying to get there. There we go. Tough to get good microscopy images of a record groove. I couldn't pipe in sufficient light from the side. Here's a high magnification image of a groove using epi illumination. So I guess like a pen light. hgrooves.jpg. What about the vinyl disc shown in the video below at 5:30? Does it have tight enough grooves to explain the chromatic effects? Here you can see the thumbnail, but the video would not play. Because if it did, I would have it playing here, unless I have it on the next slide. Okay, now we have a diagram. I could not find a confirmation that grooves. Right, what's that noise?
What noise?
There's like a lot of noise in the background.
Is it coming from me? I don't hear it. Maybe it must be me then. Did you
Yeah,
hear it
me
when it went away?
Yeah.
It went away. I'll mute
Yeah.
myself. It must be my my air conditioner.
It probably is. I could not find a confirmation that grooves might deviate from the perfect retro reflector angle. Instead, I did find at the bottom the groove is not a sharp corner, but has a radius of 6. I don't know what that is. Link. I don't know. The diagram below shows how the flattened bottom and the retro reflected beam could result in a double slit interface pattern. Now, where have we heard that before, everyone? Double slit experiment with the alternate timelines. Of course, it's in there. In the diagram, the center distance of a beam A and B is 18 UM. I don't know what that stands for. I'm sorry, guys. For a double slit and green light, this would result in a... I'm sorry, I didn't take physics. If anyone can help with that. They're all physics stuff. Basically, that's what they use for the laser pointer experiment. Let's go on. I just find this fascinating. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I never seen it.
Yeah. The photograph you are showing demonstrates a type of rainbow effect. Although the intensity of the light is clearly a function of the grooves and the encoded sound, the actual color is a function of the reflection angle. The area between the grooves is reasonably flat, so it forms a slightly undulating plane reflector. At high angles of reflection close to normal, the differential path length via any two adjacent surfaces separated by the groove will generate the wavelength-dependent optical interface pattern. This is a Blaze grating. The sound amplitude or width of the groove inversely modulates the width of the reflectors and therefore the wavelength selectivity. So a quiet period results in a wider reflector, so it is brighter, but with less wavelength discrimination. If anyone knows what that means, you let me know in the chat or the comments.
Sandy, I can help out. Microns, also known as micrometers, represented as UM, are lengths of measurement equal to 1/1,000,000th of a meter. So 1,000 UM is equal to 1 millimeter.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. What about the circle with the line through it? Any idea what that symbol stands for?
1 second, I got to get back to see it. Where is it at on this diagram that you have on screen?
Super Mario
It is
says
it's in the paragraph.
Oh man, I'm having a hard time reading. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in on it.
Yeah, it's that symbol equals 1.6 degrees.
I'm looking for it.
I'm just curious. If you don't know, it's all right. All right, you can go on, Ray.
All right.
Hey, Splatter. Hi, General Sorrow. They were talking earlier. I wanted to say hi, but I didn't want to interrupt them.
Yeah, I had a lot to cover today. It was like I was just trying to get it done, get it out of the way, so we can just all hang out and chill for a little bit. You know, it was a lot.
Yeah.
It was a lot to squeeze in. When I said we're going to do the moon map, circuit board, Earth, all in one show, I was thinking to myself, it's going to be a little bit of cramming, but
Right.
it's two of my best presentations that I love to do the most. So
And now you have them in one place.
yeah, well, I don't go back and watch it, but I just next time I do it, I figure out ways to do it better and better every time. You know.
Exactly. The colors down inside the groove are, I think, the interesting bit we are discussing. It makes me think the phenomenon is due to a combination of partial transmission and reflection off a highly dispersive material. Bonus points for figuring out what that song is. And again, you can see that the groove slopes have much finer grooves themselves. You can go on. Okay. Let me see if anything important's here. Hold on a minute. could result in a double slit interface pattern. What are the two paths? And for simplicity, the beams A and B, very distant screen. Interface colors do not appear in reality. At larger angles, they do appear. The distance between grooves is 1/8 millimeter, which is about 200 wavelengths. All right, we can go on. They're comparing the interference of the color to soap bubbles. This is just basically, I included it all in case you all wanted to read it. Just keep going until we get to pictures.
All right. Oops, right here? Maybe?
Nope. That's
No.
just another experiment. We can keep going.
This one?
So here's the pictures. So this is more realistic of rainbows you might see, but the rainbows are still there. They can be very faint to very, very, very vibrant, depending on the angle and the light source. So when you're looking on your records, if you find any rainbows, I would appreciate you sending me pictures. I will show them on air.
Yeah.
If you find
send us the-
rainbows on your
yeah.
albums.
Send them to her, send them to me, I'll send them to her, whatever.
I'll bet you'd find that they would be much more prominent on days that the sky is clear and you have a good straight shot at the sun. And then the days that are heavily blanketed, you probably wouldn't see this effect much, if at all. So maybe that's tied into, you know, there's a reasons for everything that they do, multitude of reasons. So maybe that's
Sure.
one of them, is we would see a lot more artifacts from the sun than we used to. So they're masking it so we don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know.
General Sara said to try holding a record in front of an LED or LCD monitor too. Something to try. So here's someone just selling their record on eBay, not even talking about rainbows or anything, and there's rainbows in his photos.
Wow.
So he's not even trying to create a rainbow effect. He's just taking a picture of his album for sale. That's it. It has rainbows.
I bet the flash from a camera, which is extremely white, would cause that as well. So just the photography in a dark enough place to cause a flash would show that.
Yep.
That's
Especially-
probably what that is. That's probably camera flash, not sunlight, I would guess.
I would
I
guess
believe
too.
that because you'd be aiming the camera at the center, and you could see it go reflecting out.
Yep.
Yep.
Thumbs up, thumbs up. Here we go.
It's
I
not
like
my
hanging
screen
out with
yet.
the smart kids.
Yeah, it's not every day that we get to see a Mandela effect picked apart with science and see tests performed to try to understand why it's happening. Do you think this is as fascinating as I do? Let me know your thoughts below. That's sunlight. That is pure sunlight. You can tell it's sunlight in that record. So I think sunlight produces the more vibrant rainbows, but flashes may also create the rainbows. But the point is, people have looked at their records and some have not shown as rainbows. Some just look white like I remember. I just remember white reflected light. That's it. And I think I have more pictures after that because that's the last slide. So there's probably more pictures. Maybe the ones that I think Everjosh sent me some.
Whoa, it's locked up on me. It won't go to the next one. It's not you. It looks like it's there. It's no.
That's weird.
Let me see. It goes forward. Yeah, there's an arrow there, but it won't go forward. It's
Fantastic.
weird. But
Well,
it's not lighting
wait.
up either.
And that's
The arrow's dim.
okay. You know what I'll do?
All right.
While you get
What?
go back to you start Dubo, start reading it, and I'll go get pictures from the other presentation.
The Britney Spears one.
No, the one you skipped. You skipped
Yeah,
over
but-
one. The one above that.
This one. What? What do you mean?
No, there's a presentation above the albums.
Oh.
You skipped over it to get to this one, so I asked you to.
Oh, okay, okay. Let me see. Where was it? Nope, not that one. Hold on. All right, Dubos. Yeah, you're right. I remember now. Okay. This one. First, there were rainbows, then moonbows, fog bows, and red sunbows. Wow. That's a lot of different bows. Honestly, though,
There's a lot more.
if I seen these ones, the first three in the sky in the real life, I would just think it was a regular rainbow.
You ever seen a double rainbow?
They're all double rainbows.
I have.
They're only
Never
double
seen a
rainbows
moonbow,
now.
but I've seen double rainbows.
Yeah, they're all double rainbows now. And there's always a fainter line than
What
sometimes.
is the closest you've ever been to a rainbow? Do you know?
No.
Well, I live in a canyon up on the fucking highest mountain. And where the main road is from my house, less than a half mile away.
Yeah, it's always a rainbow in the
And
same
from
spot.
my house, from my window, I could see the rainbow going down to Chuck Sanders' house, a double rainbow. And that's like a quarter mile away. So rainbows aren't that far away.
Rainbows are always in the same spot. Like they never move. Like they're always there in that spot. Like when you see a rainbow, like when it goes away, it's still there. It's just that it's the way that light water and hits it. Yeah.
You're not there to see it no more.
But you're not there to, yeah, but it's always there. So like it'll come back again in the same exact spot. They never move. That's a trip. All right. They don't float around or anything. You know what I mean? Always in the same exact spot. All right.
Well, that sounds like frequency has something to do with that.
Mm-hmm. Dew bows are exactly what they sound like. Rainbows created by dew or dewdrops, but there's multiple types of dew bows. The first is what you would expect, actual rainbows visible because of morning dew. Original photo. Enhanced, very hard to see rainbow.
Yeah, I enhanced it so that you could see the rainbow. It's there, but it's enhanced just so you could see it easier.
I can see it. It's like it's gold and orange and yellow and shit. The second type of rainbows visible reflected through multiple dewdrops, typically dew on a physical object.
Like the spiders.
Yeah, we were discovering that.
Yeah, that's why I put all these in this presentation today.
Got you in the web. The final form is reflected off of a single dewdrop. They used to call me Johnny Dewdrop. The only time I've seen rainbows in water is when there's an oily substance on its surface. Now how are these rainbows created? Yeah, you're right. I've seen it.
Reflecting light.
Rainbows can be seen not just in rain, but also mist, spray, fog, dew. Oh, falls. What is a dewbow? Fall's mini rainbows are one of nature's beautiful spectacles and form when the conditions.
You gotta have a medium for it to show up. It's green.
All right.
Ray, do you want me to take over the reading?
Yeah, go ahead. You want me to go back to that, or you want to read it again? Or
No. I'm saying you're tired,
Yeah.
so I figured.
I am getting tired. All right. But I don't think there's any more reading. It's just pictures now.
Yeah, now I'm talking about with the rest of them. That's all.
Oh, we got more?
Yes, we do.
All right.
All right, so
This is
so really
Vinyl
quickly,
again?
I just sent you a picture of an album that says Record Pictures. Do that first, then we'll do Britney and call it a night.
Oh,
So we're not reading anything in the record pictures. We're just going through and showing the pictures.
The one you just put in is a link for the record again. The Flickr one.
Yes.
All right,
Yes, that's a new folder I just made of just pictures.
This one?
So we're not reading it. Yeah, I'm just showing you the pictures.
Okay.
So that's one of the pictures where it looks like rainbow glitter.
Yeah.
You can go on. We're not reading any of it. I'm just showing the pictures. This was
Yep.
2 of the images the scientists posted. That wasn't in the last presentation.
It's good.
Wow.
Look
So
at
the
the
rainbows are on
range.
top too.
That's
From
crazy.
really strong red to really strong blue. and
To me,
purple.
the one up top, it almost looks like a car tire. How thick it looks, but it's not.
Yeah.
This Reddit user was shocked to see the rainbow colors when taking a flash photo of moving records, so it's new to those not in ME community as well. Yeah.
Yeah, so it wasn't an ME community. They were like, oh my gosh, look at this. There's rainbows on my
See,
record.
like I remember seeing on the record like an orange or red, but very, very, very faint sometimes. And it was like you would have to like move the record really around at different angles to really see it. But this is friggin' bright, dude. Like different colors. That's crazy. Like that.
So here, that's the one I used in the last presentation. At the top, it tells you what it is. What does it say? It says, took a picture. I can't say. Took a picture of a vinyl record spinning.
Yeah.
With flash on.
And the outcome was amazing. See, I oh, so that's just a flash steady on while it's spinning. So maybe if you spun a record, shined a flashlight at it, and took John, you got to try that. Spin a record with a flashlight on it and take a picture at the same time, or video it. See what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, a video. That would be awesome if we can get a video of it.
Yeah.
Spears, General Sorrow, Spears. We're going back to. There's people here who have not been on my channel forever, so we're going back to the beginning for that. Thank you to Everjosh.
To be honest with you, I've never really shined a flashlight at a vinyl while it was spinning at me. I don't think so. Every once in a while, a record player would have a little light on the inside. You know, like it would just the vinyl would light up, but it was kind of dim. It wasn't as bright as a flashlight. But that's when I would see the little red lines. I think when it would hit the light on the inside. My dad had one that was like it would spin and there was a light on the inside. And it would light the vinyl up a little. You ever seen those, Mr. Super?
No.
You'd never seen a record player with a light on the inside that would light the record up a little
No.
while it's spun?
I've seen those little lights like quartz they called phase lock,
Oh, that must have been a really cool one that he had then for that time.
but it didn't light the top of the surface. Of the
That was
light.
like that. That was like the 90s, the 80s shit.
Oh, so that little thing.
No, go back. I need
below
to
it,
talk
the
about the
record.
previous
Oh.
picture.
Sorry.
Well, then that thing will go different directions too.
I mean, like the square, like the little square light. I mean, I don't know, whatever. All right, go ahead. Move on.
So this is what I was going to say. This is moving. Everjosh took a photo of this moving. I can tell it's moving. It's moving.
Yeah.
So thank you, Everjosh. He said, I think that pic was with a flashlight on it. So
Yeah, thank
he
you,
took a
Everjosh.
picture of this moving with a flashlight. And he got the same rainbows as the person who was doing the same thing.
Wow.
The same smeared rainbows. Thank you very much, Everjosh.
Good work.
Super Sidewinder.
Yeah.
My friend here, John, he's 65. And we're talking, he's saying, well, there might have been a little light there, but you remember the pad that your album sat on? It would have
Right.
there'd be like 4 rows of like reflecting material. Little yeah. So when the light hit it, it would be like a tire, and each one would be going a different speed and a different
Right. That was
direction.
that was the phase lock loop feedback for the quartz based timing, and that let you know that the record was spinning at the set speed. So typically you had
Right.
78, 45, or 33 in the third, whatever for the 3 different speeds or whatever. And if you change speed, you'd see those strobe lights all like change rates or whatever, and then they would all lock. They would all sink in.
Oh, that way, people that were deaf could tell what speed it was on.
Yeah. There you go.
You can go on, Ray.
All right.
So here's another close-up of a Rainbow record.
No, what's a deaf guy doing listening to an album?
If records were rainbow like this, people would be getting high and staring at the record player. That'd be something that people would do.
Yeah.
And I don't recall ever seeing anyone do that. I've been around people doing much more than smoking. And I've never seen anybody do that.
From 77 on before, rainbows were all over the place.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just showing you like records from all different periods, all different types of records from all different people. They're showing rainbows. It's weird. And that one's like all green with a few things of red in it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Rainbows, not rainbows. Vinyl albums only reflected white light in my past. Only
Yep.
white light.
Yeah, well, like Siderunners said, they might have had cleaner on them.
Maybe, but all these different people clean their records. All right, guys.
I don't know.
So this is old. This is like 2019 to 2020. I found this, and then everybody and their mother covered it. So you may have seen this from someone else, but we're going to cover this one again. Researching the Oops, I Did It Again Mandela effect, I discovered another Mandela, but this time the Mandela is in Baby One More Time. At least it is for me. You can go on, Ray.
Okay.
The question is visual. This is the question. Which skirt did she wear in the video? 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. Stay here, Ray. Don't move till I say.
Okay.
Which skirt did Britney Spears wear in the Hit Me Baby One More Time video? Do you remember skirt 1, 2, or 3? And if you remember multiples, that's fine. Because some people are torn between 2.
I know it. I know it. I know which one
Don't
I
say it.
remember.
Okay, let the chat answer before the panel answers.
Okay.
Because we already have all 3 answers in the chat.
Mhm.
So, General Sorrow says 2. Pushing Buttons is guessing 2. Splatter is 1. Ever Josh is 3. So now that all the answers are in the chat, panel, feel free to tell me what you remember.
My friend John here says 3. I
3?
said 2.
It was 1 for me a long time ago. It was 1. Now the number 3, the red one, I remember that too, but I think that was later. I think it switched. I think it switched from 1 to 3, and I think I remember the one in the middle a little bit too. So I think it's been changing this whole time, and I just haven't noticed.
Okay, so Mustard Seed Face, that's 3. RT909 says 2.
This video's been out since I was in high school, so it's like it's been out for a long ass time.
And I would think that guys, most guys, would know this one because their eyes would have been focused. You would have been more observant right now. Okay, so rest of the panel, anyone else?
No, I
remember?
can't help you with it. I'm protected from such people. I've never seen it.
Okay.
You've never seen this?
No, dude, I could tell you stories about all the stuff I'm protected from. I've never heard one of her songs. I've never seen any of her music videos. I've never seen Beyonce. I've never heard Taylor Swift. I mean, I could do this all night long.
But this one was all over MTV, all over the place.
Doesn't matter, dude. I was protected. I've never seen it.
How were you protected from God, you mean?
Yep.
Good for you.
I got a shield, man.
Guys, it's 1.
It's 1,
always
right?
been
I
1
was.
in this reality.
Oh, I remember it as 1 always.
No, that's definitely 2. Got a little color to it.
But I remember the gray a little bit later, though. I will admit it.
I remember plaid, only plaid.
I remember lighter gray.
I have a dual memory between 2 and 3. But definitely not 1. When I saw that, I was like,
General Soros said, what about the basketball scene?
oh, I have residue. I have residue. The basketball scene, she's in sweats. She's not in the skirt anymore. She's in like a half top.
Mr.
with
Super Sidewinder says shields up. But Mr. Super, you sure you don't want to mix harmonica and say me and Britney Spears?
You see, now you're protected from ever hearing that.
Yeah, thank God.
So the basketball court scene, guys, she's wearing like a exercise bra top, and she's wearing those swishy pants, those sweatpants that swishy sound. I forget what they're called. Not parachute pants, maybe. I don't know, but we can go on. I have a dual memory. 100% is not black.
I can picture Mr. Super Sidewinder playing "Hit Me One More Time" on the harmonica.
Yeah, I'd be covering.
Get it out. I'll play it. Get it out.
Flashing up devil horns and shit. Yeah.
Do you want to try? Do you want to give it a try?
No, I never want to hear it.
All right.
So I found Britney wearing multiple plaid skirts, but not in the video. Because that was the style back then. The plaid schoolgirl skirt came back.
I remember it not being plaid because I remember thinking to myself, shouldn't it be plaid?
wait.
Like, yeah, go ahead.
I have to read this part right. It's so important. Britney Spears gives us major Baby One More Time vibes in sexy schoolgirl outfit during latest Instagram fashion show. This article talks about her recreating the look that she wore in the video and says she changed one detail, no sweater, and goes on to say everything else, including the skirt, was the same as her video. While some elements of the look have changed, Brit's ditched the gray mini cardigan she used to cover up with back when she was 16 and left her flowing blonde locks free. Others, including her white tie crop blouse, pleated skirt, and dark thigh highs, remain the same. So Britney recreated the look that she wore, and yet she doesn't remember what she wore. Go to the next slide.
Okay.
No, I thought I remembered no sweater. I was going to say that, but
she wore gray plaid not once, but twice. She recreated the look twice with black, gray, white plaid. Twice.
Wow.
She got the outfit wrong.
She had that kind of control.
You would think that she'd have a black pleated skirt in her closet because she's got all this money in clothes, you know?
Yikes.
She recreated her look for that video with a plaid skirt, not black. I can't imagine her not having a black skirt. I also don't remember the shirt underneath being purple. I don't know if I mentioned it here or not, but whatever. She could have used instead, I believe she chose plaid because that is what she remembered. So Mattel made a Barbie doll with a plaid skirt, and they also made one with a black skirt. They made both. So this is the current reality. And you see how the Barbie doll is a black shirt under the white shirt? That's what I remember, black. I don't remember purple. It's purple now. So here is orange because this is a mix. You've got the plaid and the black and the red. You have all three realities going on. That's why it's orange. But some of these are specifically, like the top left is Ariana Grande, specifically recreating Britney Spears' look with a plaid skirt.
Mm-hmm.
These are people dressing up as Britney Spears for Halloween, and only one or two of them have a black skirt. The rest are all plaid. You can go on.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're at the residue of, like, there it is, Ariana Grande recreating Britney in a plaid skirt. All these people dressing up as Britney with plaid skirts.
Yeah, so it must have been plaid then. It must have been. They went into it like girls know.
Who was that creepy handler? Go back one.
Hold on, creepy handler
in the lower left. Who is that dude? Is that a president?
No, it's someone dressed in like. It's not really her. It's a lookalike.
No, the guy.
They're costumes.
It's a George Bush lookalike.
No,
he's
shit.
supposed to be President Bush.
Yeah, it's two people. One's dressed as Britney Spears and one's dressed as George Bush.
Yes. They look alikes.
It's creepy. Any way you look at
All
it.
right.
Yeah.
So,
why would Britney Spears be with George Bush? You know what I mean? Whatever.
Right.
Moving on.
So this is what's her name? Megan. What's her name? Megan in the top left.
I don't know.
Megan Fox. Yes. So she's also recreating Britney Spears' look in this photo, in a plaid skirt.
Yeah.
Here is a Britney Spears doll with a plaid skirt in the box. And more people dressing up for Halloween or cosplay. And a drawing of Britney Spears in plaid. There's a better picture of the doll in plaid. More costumes.
The doll, I mean, you have to kind of go by the doll, but it's pink though. But it's still plaid.
It's pink in the top left, but it's red in the bottom middle.
All right, so this is where we're at. That's it, right?
That's it.
Okay, so real quick before we go.
And real quick before we go, I'm getting the final count on the TikTok just to see where we're at.
All right. Okay, so tonight we are raising funds for Sandy Diva. Her rent's coming up again, and she's short. She doesn't have it, so we were trying to raise $3,000 because that's what she was short before. Now we're down to $1,430. It says, but she's gonna be going. It's gonna be going back up because a new month's coming. So it's
Tomorrow's 28th.
Yeah, so we're still trying to raise the money to pay so she doesn't get evicted.
I'm worried only because the landlord has messaged me 3 times now, and each time he gets more agitated. And we're getting close to that 15 days to vacate again. But I do have some money to give him, so hopefully he will pick this up.
Yeah, so
He has not responded to my text that I sent him 2 days ago.
So every little bit helps. And also me. I need this to make my music. Someone already donated 10. It's only $54.99. It's probably like $5 in shipping. I don't really know how that works. But if you want, you can just order it right off Amazon and get it shipped to me. That would be great. If not, I got 10 towards it so far that Everjoss threw in, and I don't know. So I just kind of need like $45 or $50 or something like that, so I can. And I'm telling you, it's so I can make awesome music. You guys are gonna enjoy the music, and since we're leaving, I'm gonna leave you guys with this, so you can see what I'm capable of. This is me, my band Levelhead, Christian Knapp. We're live at Patty O'Leary's Irish Pub in Pensacola Beach. I'm going to leave you guys with some music. Thank you, and God bless you all. And everyone have a good night. Thanks, everybody. Let's give them a last shout. Pushing buttons.
Right on, everybody.
No, pushing
Much
buttons.
love. Thanks,
I
everybody.
really wish, I need to say this. I'm sorry. Pushing buttons. I wish you wouldn't. You have donated so much. I truly appreciate you, but I would feel horrible if you kept
Shadow
donating.
Ben. Shadow Ben. Y'all the best family ever. Mr. Super, you're my family. Pushing buttons. General Sorrow. Mustard Seed of Faith. Splatter. Everjoss. Archie. Who else we got? You're all my family, honestly. We're all family. Me and Super Sidewinder are funny though. He's been around a while. For me. Mr. Super Mario, Larry Schultz, Tim Mothman, and for the most part, like that, this thing that I'm trying to get, like this type of setup alone, like normally to get something like this, like a microphone, a spit guard, and what else does it come with, Super? That
Desk mount, the satellite mount for the condenser.
Yeah, the satellite mount
cover for the microphone, spit guard, and its gooseneck arm.
It's usually hundreds of dollars. We found a really good deal.
Even the XLR cable is in there.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, me and Super have this stream that we do called Band Practice in Jam Depot, where we have people come on and we play music and we get bands together. That's how this band got started right here. This is Levelhead. All right, everybody, thank you for coming on. Sandy, thank you. John, thank you.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, no problem.
Good night, everyone.
Have a good night. We're not ending yet. I'm gonna let this play for a while. Like it's gonna be some music. It's good. The quality's good. It's my band, and we're gonna jam for a little while for Naked Late Night Live. So you leave the chat open so you guys can still talk and unwind a little bit before bed. All right. Good night. Thank you.
For having me on.
I'll put this on.
Stress that it's free. Hold on, John. Did you want to say something?
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna turn off StreamYard and then go to YouTube.
All right. Yeah. Good night.
That
would be cool. Yeah, 15 people on Rock and cool. No despair, Bay. I'll see you in a couple days. Try to use the chip button. It says error. Oh, that sucks. I don't know what's up with that. Here we go. Yeah. Truth music is a to the new music about. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. They lie to us about everything. Everything. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. They lie to us about the shape of the earth. It's fine. It's fine. Everybody watching on Facebook, share it on your wall, please. It's fine. Share it in your Flat Earth groups. Help us out, not being on YouTube. That attack. It's attack. All of us. All of us. All of us. All of us. Look at Tony's hair. Yo, Jameson, you gonna be in for 2 days too? We're gonna have to get together on Sunday too. It's a smaller, few people left over, whatever. But these guys gonna jam out at their Boston shop. If you saw it on Facebook, they were practicing earlier tonight. This whole week, talking about. They might even be able to play that Whiskey Joe too. I had a long talk with management today. It's gonna be good. But I don't want to make promises. It's going to be the best meetup of all time. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It was about everything. 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 It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. That was about the shape of Earth. It was fine. What? Yeah. Lizzie's good. This is pretty cool. Is this still on set? Oh yeah, bring it back up. Good night to you, good night to you, good night to you, good night to you. That was Say more what? Yeah. Awesome. Oh, this is man. Will they tell us they're exploring outer space? But it's so good. Yeah, buddy. It's fucking fake. Oh, I love it. The chat was gonna love this one. $68 every day. It's one thing. If we get take. Cause we're rainbows, choose to believe in the dark technology. Tried to set by inclusive many centuries ago to move the population and take control of the world. Seen it all before. Hell yeah, dude. This is great, dude. The devil's work. Fuck yeah. Practicing evil and magic. Woke up a plan and they called the plan sign. Cleveland Steve, what's up, dude? Can't wait to hang out tomorrow night. Everybody share this, please. Let people know it's free on Rockfest. Twitch, Twitter, and Facebook as well. Share them all out. And DB, how many people on Twitch? Let me know. And we all roll over and say,
Ray.
Go ahead and ask her. Pizza take about 15.
Ray, are you here? Ray, I'm sorry to interrupt your music, but we need to do a thank you. I'm just going to put...
Yes, sir. Your number?
I don't know if this person wants me to share their name, so I'm putting the initials. Thank you so much. They know who they are. I just don't know if I can share their name because it's definitely not a name in the chat. So I'm sorry to interrupt your song. You can go back to it.
I think this guy knows. He's smiling, dude. I think he knows the Earth spot. The guy that's running the equipment, look over. He's digging the lyrics, dude.
Why can't we see so much further than they say? 50 miles plus across the ocean on a clear blue day. Why would they say it's a mirage you're looking at? Yeah, right. That's our science. That's a load of bogus math. Use your eyes and assume lens. Start melting for us to see you.
Yeah.
That's all it takes to prove there's no end to be seen.
Small crowd, Steve, but a couple people are digging it.
It just leads you
Sure.
to the fact. You got hills and valleys, but the rest is flat. It's fucking flat. Ooh, it's freaking flat. That's flat. Ooh, it's freaking flat. Ooh, it's freaking flat.
Yeah, buddy. I love it. You know I love it. Real lyrics. So I think they're taking a break after a 3-song set. Oh, they got one more. One more. Then they'll take a break, let somebody else in, and then they'll go back up. He loves it. The guy running it is feeling it. He wants to know. Yeah.
Do it. Just do it. Just do it.
He loves the song, man, right? Tell him the title, right? What's the title of the song, Christian? Tell him the last song. He wants to know what it was. Tommy's about to flat smack these people. He's ready. Yeah, Tommy's ready. Tommy's about to start flat smacking people.
I don't think I need to.
No, he knows. I told you. He knows you're a shot, dude. I told you, dude. He's totally feeling it, dude. One more. They asked for one more. They want an encore. They want an encore. Flat Earth music. Can you unlock that so we can see the chat again?
Yeah, my fingerprint.
Oh, that's not Rockfin. Can you bring up Rockfin?
I
don't know.
Your website? There's right.
Guys, we're live on Rockfin, Twitch, Facebook, and Twitter. No YouTube until tomorrow night. The channels are all down. They terminated one. Terminated. Leave it terminated. The people are feeling this tonight. I got a piece of shitty pizza on the way.
Huh?
I got a slice of shitty pizza on the way.
Well, you don't know shitty yet. I mean, yeah, you did. So, all right.
It didn't look too good, though. Cool. Passing around the Rona, you know how we do it. Tommy's been doing it. He's been killing nanas for 3 years. Fucking prick. Yeah, Steve, we'll probably hit downtown tomorrow.
Try to make your mark on society. Get
Here we go.
by the tricks
Go
that
to its music.
don't
The musicians are feeling it, dude. They're totally into it, dude. Totally into it, dude.
Truth is in your face, but you refuse to see and say, no, 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 no. It's not a fucking glow.
Oh, we're not swearing tonight.
No, 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 no. It's not a freaking glow. Not a freaking glow. No freaking glow. Not freaking glow. No, it's not freaking glow. Not freaking glow. Not freaking glow. No, no.
What about Facebook? Let's check Facebook. That's still Rockman. She was on Facebook. You gotta hit the back button, I think. Because you clicked this Rockman out of Facebook. Checking it on Facebook. What's up, guys? Sorry, it's really impossible to do chat with my phone's multi-streaming. Thank you for being here. Who's ever here? We're the best, baby. Levelhead Live, performing truth music. Patty O'Reilly's Pensacola Beach. It's here on Facebook. Come on down, Pensacola Beach. Whiskey Joe's meetup Saturday, 1 p.m. Central. Going to be awesome, though. Right on the sand. Check this beautiful purple from my channel. I had to have no shirt today. So nice Heard the slap. What's he gonna do about it?
What you gonna do about it? What you do about it? What you rather do without it? We're the seven moves around us like a clock. Keep it in a target with the rocket. I'm not going to get along. Just take a walk.
Yeah, Ray's killing it right now, dude.
We're gonna put some music for it. Do you hit it back? Don't have to read the comments.
Fuck Facebook.
No, it's bad. There is a bunch of us. Gold is what you learn a bunch of stuff from replicas. If we're cute, then why not cuddle up with us? No, it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That it's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts.
Hell yeah, dude.
The earth is flat. Oh yeah. You can do.
You guys are killing it, dude. Thank you for being here. Please share this out. Feel free to download and share it on your channels. My YouTube channels are all down right now. Make sure you link Ray and Christian's channels.
There's a fact what you can do about it. What you gonna do about it?
What a difference from when he rapped it the other night. It's the same song, you know? It's so cool, dude. It's so cool. Awesome. Yeah, buddy. All right. And we'll keep it rolling. We'll keep it rolling. There'll be somebody else performing a few songs, and then they'll get back up. I'd rather not restart. I'll just keep it rolling. So we're going to get to some probably non-truth in music, but who knows? These guys seem pretty open, so who knows what they might come out with a Mandela Effect song. You know? Imagine this guy gets out and has an Ed McMahon song right now, dude.
I used to eat Jiffy peanut butter every day.
Tommy used to eat the Chick-fil-A before that. Meetup, 1 p.m. right here on Pensacola Beach. All right, right at a place called Whiskey Joe's, right on the white sand and the warm water. It's going to be amazing. And I got now on top of having the whole area like that we were going to take over, basically, I got the pavilion reserved for us as well, too. Like, it's just going to be epic. And we might even be able to have live music right on the beach, right on the sand, fires at night, sunset on the fucking Gulf. Just amazing. If they come out, we'll interview them real quick. But if not, we can just end it. Here comes Ray. Let's go, motherfucker. No YouTube channel tonight because they fucking suck. Yo, let's get up against the. There you go. Patty O'Leary.
Green screen.
No, right here against this guy, dude.
Oh yeah, Patty.
How do you guys feel?
Good, dude. We just keep like trying to prove new concepts here, and this is the whole idea of doing open mic nights. Is flat smacking the crowd with songs. That's what we came here to test out, and I think it worked, dude.
I think it worked well, and I know there's not a big crowd, but people were feeling it, dude. The music guys, they were really observing, like, wow. Tommy actually got up, right? And you said flatter or something in the song, and I could see that this dude had a smile on his face, and I'm like, I said, this is where Tommy goes and flat smacks the dude, and Tommy's like, I don't think I need to.
Yeah.
I think they might be flat earthers, dude.
Yeah. It was pretty cool because we were gonna like come down after 3 songs, and the guy was like, "Play it. You got more?" Like,
yeah, they want us to play more. I don't know. I'm just trying to think if Christian gets in the mood. You never know. Yeah, we can. It's cool. We'll call it a night. But if you guys go back up, I have other streams ready to launch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly the keyboards what I've been playing the whole last week. So like picking up the guitar was kind of like
you did good though, dude. Don't
slightly different thing for me. But we just wanted to kind of do like a easy vibe tonight.
Yeah, taking it easy, slow
keeping consistent with the Irish pub theme that they had going on there. And so we just wanted to make our lyrics really audible, like so people could think.
And you got to practice at the Sundays venue earlier tonight. How do you feel that went? Because we're going to do Sunday definitely with the drummer and everything. Scott Levelrum will be here at Tommy's work. Gray's Granite.
We were over there checking it out today, and the acoustics sound really good because of the granite, and it's gonna be really.
That's a whole different show.
That's a whole different show.
But I think what we did with the karaoke the other night,
where
we took pop songs and we threw our lyrics on. And then tonight, where we did like original tunes,
we're getting it from all angles.
And did them at an open mic night. We're realizing that music can like really get these messages.
Yeah,
across.
maybe tomorrow we'll find another karaoke downtown or something.
So, all right, let's cut this stream. I'm ready to go eat my pizza. Let's chill. Have a good night.
Bye,
So,
everybody. I love you all.
thank you,
Yes,
everybody.
yes.
Check out Levelhead. The links are in the show notes. You can find their channels and everything like that. So, we'll see you guys probably tomorrow night with a stream or something. And
I am a lucky one. I am a lucky one. You are my favorite song. I am a lucky one. I am a lucky one. Staying up till the morning light. No, you don't mind it. I think you like it. Always showing you wrong from right. I'll let you guide me. Just stay beside me. Oh, nobody wants to go it alone. And I just wanna stay here with you. You are a rainbow sun. I am a lucky one. I am a lucky one. You are my favorite song. I am a lucky one. 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 Seasons change, but you're the same. Your look is constant. You've never lost it. Your voice is calling out my name. It makes me miss you, even when I'm with you. Oh, nobody wants to go it alone. And I just wanna stay here with you. You are a rainbow sun. I am a lucky one. I am a lucky one. You are my favorite song. I am a lucky one. 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 I am a lucky one.
I no longer believe in magic. I know that it might sound pathetic, but I won't let loose. I'm gonna stay. Just opened up my eyes, see what I can do in life. Just opened up my eyes, see what I can do in life.
I know what they want. I know what they want. I know what they want. I know what they want.
Hey, just the ones that hey, 'cause you're helping me stay strong. Yeah, and I will never fade. But you're keeping it real, they say. With a smile I can see it's fake. But you're keeping it real, they say. With a smile I can see it's fake.
Catch me on the island, weekend getaway. Plus a shorty that knows how to make it stay. All these jewels on me, I stay iced out. Keep it chilly during summer when I ride out.